Yo, 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 what is up? I want to invite my co-host in. I got a special little thing for him. And without any further ado, we've got Bryant Cole, aka Toni's husband. What is up? Oh shoot. There we go.
Hey,
Back
Ryan,
here.
how are you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. It's Friday. Can't complain about that. And
Right?
that's perfect, man. I mean, there's all kinds of things I've been called, but that's probably the best thing right there. So
Right. Right. If, how much of a snub is that?
I'll take it any day.
Right. And we got Bebop Jones in the house. What up, Bebop?
Hey, Bebop.
Bebop. Um, let's see. I do have
So
something. Oh yeah, go
w-
ahead.
when you hear Bebop, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Cowboy Bebop.
I think of him, but I'm thinking Ninja Turtles. And I think I asked him and if that was from Ninja Turtles, and I think he said it was. So it's like Bebop Rocksteady. Shout out to some of us old guys.
I probably can't play the song right now, or else I would. I should. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to download some rap beats, but because we might need some rap beats. You never know when we need rap beats.
Yeah,
Um,
we've been having some music come on. So some performers of recent. So we might have to upgrade a little bit here soon.
we good. We got. Oh. Let's see what else we got here. Oh. Yeah. So we still got some music. Okay. Just in case we need to. Got John
Oh,
Jay
cool.
in the house. Oh, I think I forgot. Did I
What's
send
up,
him?
John Jay?
I think I forgot to send him a link. There you go, John Jay. Oh, tonight at
That's
12. Well, Bebop.
cool.
I will probably be up to be able to wish you that happy birthday, whether you're here with us or not. We'll remember. Um, yeah.
Yeah, the 24th is my brother's birthday. So the 23rd is my wife's grandparents' anniversary. The 24th is my brother's birthday. The 25th is my birthday, me and Tony's anniversary, or Tony and I's anniversary. So it's a pretty fun week.
Oh, I bet. You got a lot of things going on, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, my brother Kevin, he actually suggested. He said, "Why don't you guys get married?" And my wife's like, "We are getting married," but she's like, we just don't know when yet, right?" And that wasn't the joke. That wasn't the case because we were gonna get married on 7, 8, 9. It was gonna be a joke. You've heard that, right? 7, 8,
What?
9. So in 2009, it was gonna be July 7th on the 8th of
Oh,
2009. So 7, 8, 9, like the math joke, and we were gonna do that, but she was getting a little impatient, and I understand. And my brother one day just like, "Hey, why don't you guys get married?" And my wife was like, "When?" Like kind of like when, kind of pouted, and he said, "Why don't you get married after my birthday?" So he's born on the 24th. It was a Friday, and we got married on the 25th, and we had everybody down and a lot of fun. But it was actually his idea. So if it would have been my choice, we would have been married on 7, 8, 9. Always a joke, but he made it legitimate for us. So
yeah. No, it makes sense. Um, gosh, whole bunch of stuff lately. Um, I was hoping we could start getting into some things with some people gone here, but let's hit the people up with some appetizers. I was about ready to. Oh yeah, that's right. Um, do you think the 49ers will move up from their late third round picks? Oh, I forgot to put third in there. What a good me. We're running a good show here, guys. We got really talented people in charge.
Do I think they'll move up? More than likely. Do I want them to? No, but I think they're okay with staying put, but they definitely have the ammunition to be able to move up or back. They're gonna have to be really dead set on a player and think that's the guy, and have to go after him, because at this point, if I'm drafting, it's best player available when they come to me. So I'm not moving up to go get anybody. But the Niners don't always do that. So sometimes they move up and down. So I would definitely say there's probably a good 75% chance they'll move up.
Okay. I don't share that same optimism. I think they're great picking later on. I think they just move up. They open themselves up for shots for, wasting, capital when, like if you spend your draft picks where they're at and they don't hit, they can justify every single one of them. You know what I'm saying? You move up, start doing this and that. That's when, you start opening yourself up. It's not that I think that they're scared of that. I also think that they just feel confident in how they draft in the later rounds. And I don't think moving up is necessarily
Well, a couple times that they have moved up, they have gotten good players. Like they moved up and they were able to get Brandon Ayuk. That was a good pick. There's been some times where
got John Jay in the house.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
John, we want to give you the right full enter. Oh, we gotta undo the comment first. We got John Jay here with us. Keyser Stadium Trivia. John, Keyser Stadium Trivia.
I appreciate that. That looks so great.
I don't know if you saw Bryant's. He's Bryant, Toni's husband, Cope.
Shout out to Toni.
Yep, I'll get that.
Makes great content.
Oh yeah. But I think they've made, it's been like a hit or miss with the Niners sometimes in the first couple rounds, because there's been times where they've gotten good guys. Like, would you say Mitch Wisnowski was a bad pick?
No, it was more of an average, I would say.
Okay.
But also, like, they didn't. It seemed like they weren't using him correctly the first couple years with that other special teams coach.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It seemed like he was doing more kind of cool stuff lately.
So for me, like, with them, like, having really good draft picks in the end, they've just been able to credit to themselves. But there has been a couple of times that they've had good draft picks in the beginning. So with us not having those draft picks right now, I don't think they have to move up. Again, if they move up, it's got to be somebody that they're really sold on, or they're going to get like a lot of capital. But what's capital worth if you're losing a player or you're not getting anything out of it? Just because you got like 12 picks doesn't mean any one of them are legitimate. And if you can't sign them or keep them for, like, you can't keep everybody and you can't sign everybody. So I get that, but I'm looking at it right now. I would really like to see the Niners stay put. I think if they stay put, they can let the pieces fall, and they can just pick up players. What I also like about the draft is when you look at early grades, they say, oh, this guy, this team, they did really good this year. They got A pluses. And then you go back like a year later or even 2 or 3 years later, and you're like, those guys aren't even in the league anymore. So that has happened with us a couple of times on both sides. So I just trust the process. And again, if there's somebody, if they take a running back in the third round, I'm going to get mad, but then I'm going to laugh, and I'll start laughing more than I'll be mad. So, because I'll just think it's funny, like a lot of people will be mad about it, but what happens if they take the best running back and that guy gets us to the Super Bowl? At that point, was it a bad pick? So I don't
know. John Jay, what do you think
about the punter?
No, about if the 49ers are going to move up from like their later third round picks.
Ooh, I've been thinking about this the last few days, and like I do want them to move up but I don't know who. I don't know if it was that cap guy, the salary cap dude.
Jason Hurley.
He
Shout
got
out to
me.
Jason Hurley.
He got me thinking. Like, if we do move up, we may have to pay, the whatever we move up a little bit extra, by staying where we are, it won't cost us too much money. So I'm like, it's like a 50-50 because we don't have a lot of money. So I could be wrong. We can still trade up, but the Niners will figure out something with the money. So that's just my thoughts.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll do this. Just trying some things out here. Please bear with.
No, we got all evening. We got all evening.
Is there anything do you really think? I kind of want to wait for people to get in here before we start asking some of the good questions. What other little thing? Oh, Cardinals uniforms. Let's bag on some Cardinals uniforms. Who wants to go first? Okay, I'll go first. Their white uniforms look like they stole them from ours. That's the 49ers white 94s. Minus a red stripe on the side. That's all it is. They look like they copied the font from the Browns almost. And I can't figure out where they got the numbers from. But I'm guessing it's the same font, or maybe it's a little different. But yeah, this is just a smoke screen. This is really just a smoke screen. And sure, okay, pay a lot of money for some smoke screen, bro. Bryant, you got any thoughts?
I think their uniforms are very I'm not going to say low budget, but there's not a lot to them, so that's cool because they're basic, and I think basic's a good way of putting it. They do kind of remind me of their earlier 90s uniforms and some of their earlier uniforms. I don't remember if the Cardinals always had red pants or if they had white pants, in between some of those years. But when you see the white and white, that I don't know. I like it on the Niners. I don't like seeing it on other teams. I don't like seeing like the Green Bay Packers all white. There's just some teams that it just doesn't look right on. But the Cardinals, for the most part, I like the white uniform. That's the only uniform I like. The black and the red,
yeah,
I'm not a big fan of.
Because it looks like the white 94s.
Yeah. The black and I don't get it either why some teams, I know it's a new rule change and stuff like that, but they're now allowing some teams to have 2-color helmets, and I'm just like, I don't want the Niners to change their helmet. I don't want them to, do anything to their helmets. They've already done modifications, and I'm not really the biggest. I like the older helmet, but and I'm not, when I say older helmet, not like the 96 to 99 helmet. I like the old helmet with just the red circle. When they changed their logo, I don't know if you guys remember or not, but when they changed their logo to 49ers and then they changed it back the next day, I think after that, they added the gold ring around the helmet. I think it was still a gold helmet. And I think the year after that, they went to a duller gold. I didn't like that. And I know they changed the stripe on the helmet, but I don't know. I mean, if you keep changing everything all the time, then what is it? I mean, like, you don't have any culture. You don't have any history. They had the pinstripes on their uniforms for a little while, or the sides were like, they had the lines and it was divided and stuff. I thought that was kind of cool. But then again, it's like, are you a red and white team? Like your jersey's red and white, or is it red? And then I know they did it opposite when they're away jerseys, but again, it's just, I don't know. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right either, because if you, if you have a divided jersey and you're playing another team, that just gets confusing on the TV and it gets confusing for the players. But if one team's automatically white and the other team's a dark color, then not to throw it to the opposite color or vice versa. So I don't know. That's my
I want to see the gold chrome 49ers helmets as an alternate with some sort of uniform to go with that. Oh yeah.
Okay.
John Jay, you got anything on this?
I kind of do. Like, first of all, the white jerseys sort of resemble the 49ers 94. I don't know if it just happened. Like, I don't know if I found out Nike. So, like, you know, when Nike tries to do something, it always fails. So I don't know if that was on purpose. The red one with the Arizona across from it, I think is a little bit too much. And that red color scheme doesn't really fit what the Cardinals like traditional. Like they have more of a lighter red compared to us. You know, we have that like a darker maroon. Type of red that's very different than all the reds of the rest of the NFL. They have a more like lighter red. So I don't know if it's like a red orangish, which is so weird. The black ones, like, I know a lot of people give me flack. If you're not the Raiders, you can't really style the black because that's the iconic silver and black. Because I know a lot of NFL teams try to incorporate the black. So I'm not sure what they were trying to do. Someone said that they're trying to like resemble like something in 2005. I don't know what they were in 2005, but I can tell you, well, by my knowledge, that was not something that they were in 2005. So I'm not sure what they were trying to do, but it's the Cardinals, and I have a bunch of content creators who are Cardinal fans, and I try to be nice to them, but oh my good, I don't know what they're trying to do.
Yeah, I personally don't see why you would do that. Shout out to Joey. Says Cards white jerseys look like a Walmart version of the 94s. Yeah, totally. Appreciate you coming in here, Joey. Long time no see, bruh. If you want to, come join the panel here. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe first, though. Please, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Go up here. And for the rest of everybody else, like, I'm trying to get something going here. If you want to help the channel out, what we're trying to do is we want you, if you want to ask questions to the panel, you go on Twitter and you ask your question. And what I want you to do, first, go to my Twitter account, go in the pinned comment. There's a pinned tweet. I want you to quote tweet that with your question or with any request that you might have. And then underneath that, I want you to put hashtag FrozenPeeCupEmoji, because we're trying to get to 1,000 subs so we can make FrozenPeeCupEmoji. That'll be the first emoji that members, we're going to do a 99-cent membership once we get to 1,000, and then that will be turned into paying people to write articles. So we will have our own 49ers articles from people who are, who are fans kind of like us, trying to get into the industry, but we want them to tell us the truth, write the truth in articles, be honest assessment, and not have to worry about making you, know stuff like that. So that's what we're trying to do here. So
I found the 2005 Cardinal jersey. This is what it looks like.
Yeah.
So again, that's like what I was kind of talking about, where it's like two different color jerseys, and I'm just like, make it one color, but maybe you can have a little bit more color on it.
The stripe was too big.
Yeah.
Because if you catch it at the right angle, that's a whole solid red line. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And when you're running sideways or, like that, and it looks like you could be the other team, because there was some games the Niners played the Cardinals with those jerseys, and it looked like it was just red on red out there. And I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. And to be honest with you guys, I know I might take a little bit of heat. I don't really like the black uniforms. I'm sorry. I'm just not a big fan. Maybe if they would have done black with white bottoms, like white pants or something like that, it might have looked a little bit better. But black on black, I'm just not. I don't know. The jersey looks fine, but I just don't like the pants. Makes us look like the Falcons or something. I just like.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Brian. I'll leave now.
You're good.
I know you like the black unis a little bit. They're not bad.
I love the black uniforms. They're aggressive to me.
I remember when the black uniforms came out, I thought it was cool at first, and then I started to realize that it was too black and very little color scheme around it. I think maybe if they were able to add more of the red, because if you try to put gold with, black with some red, you have a little bit of a little bit of like a Steelers-ish and another team, so that's why it wouldn't work if you try to put some gold.
Would look cool is like a dark red gradient to black in the center of the jersey where the number is red on top of it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not all the same color. It's not as dark. Like it's lighter than black towards the edges, but yet it's red, like a dark red. It comes, I don't know. I could see some things.
If they would have done like the white numbers, the 94 numbers on the black jerseys, I think that would have looked a little bit better. You could have kind of had like the black outline underneath the red and on top of the black. I don't know.
Black is blue is how we're trying to leave you. You know what I'm saying?
But again, we don't want to be the Raiders. We are the red and gold. And that's why I think a lot of people shift back to. They're like, they look cool for like one game.
Raiders can never be as good as us.
I'll never forget Carlos Hyde spinning around. I think it was against the Vikings. And that was like his only big play. His only big play.
Oh,
but
that one like immediate stop.
Yeah, he stopped, spun around, and then scored a touchdown. I was like, we might have somebody here, but I was wrong.
Yep. Yeah. I know, because I was watching that documentary about the Raiders in LA, Ice T. No, it was Ice Cube. And when the Raiders went there, all the LA teams, like the Dodgers, they tried black. But the baseball fans that didn't want like a black Dodger uniform, the Lakers tried, to do some form of black, when out there, and the hockey team went all black one year. So Ice Cube was saying that every team was trying to copy the Raiders, to have that black, and then of course all the jersey manufacturers have tried the black because they were trying to do something different. I do think, again, if I had to design like a form of a black Niners, I would try to make it as like the red color that we have, and not to have the black overpower, but more red, more outlines, stuff like that. Then it could work, and then maybe the pants can have more red stripes so it doesn't overpower.
Oh, damn, Damian Lee. Oh, you know what? I never went and watched that video last night. I was talking about that, and he says he likes the white on white Meg the Stallion had for yes. Oh my God, everything was popping out. Man,
she has a great personality.
That's a great personality. I get hungry every time I see her. Oh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we got going on.
Yeah, well, one thing about me going to college, I got to learn. So some people were like, and so I would joke and say she has a great personality. Because some people were not very, accepting on certain words. So I had to be really careful. But at the end of the day, just like anything, there's always going to have something that's going to set somebody off. So I try my best just to avoid that stuff because I don't have time to have someone screaming and yelling at me.
I can say with all clarity that Megan Thee Stallion, since she's, blown up, has got great assets. I'm just saying. I mean, every year goes past. I mean, better and better assets, baby.
I can completely admit I didn't know who she was until you were talking about her, and then my wife had to Google her, and I was like, "That's what he's talking about." Oh, now I know.
Yeah,
it was over my head. Again, I've been married for I don't know, too many years to count now? No, it's never too many years. And
Oh,
again, I don't know, man. I'm not that guy. I don't know everybody's name anymore. I used
hey
to be able to
Nathan.
know songs and performers, but then it's just like not anymore. Now I can tell you about SpongeBob and Power Power. I can tell you about Puff Girls, and I can tell you about Paw Patrol. Yeah, and Sheriff Callie. You want to know about Sheriff Callie? I can tell you about that.
Let's see. Nathan wanted to know about frozen pea cups. We got frozen pea. We got frozen pea cups, bro.
Why?
Beware of the yellow ice cubes.
We're trying to take this Friday night show to the max. Okay, we're gonna try and make this the most bestest show ever. Okay,
the best,
the most bestest. You got me? We out here. I know you can't see it too well. Oh, look right underneath Bryant right there. Right on the tree there, just sitting on. We got the 5 Lombardis. We're gonna be adding the 6th one.
Here.
Yeah. And then when we really get into it, when we out of space, and John, for the next time that you and Chardall get in the chat together. No, I'm joking. That's, you know what that is?
I'm gonna guess the Roman Coliseum or some.
No. Take a good guess. Easier guess.
Video game.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Yep. And that's not just for you. That's for like if we have like a samurai rap that comes in, or there's other people that might have to argue too.
You never know when we might need that. That's why I got that.
And see, like to be real for one second, I kind of deserve that. But at the end of the day, like I said, I don't hate nobody.
No, you're good, dude.
You stood your ground, man. You said what you had to say. Everybody respects you.
I didn't want to do it, but I just don't like when people, act.
No, you did it. You did exactly what you needed to do.
I'd be hiding Easter eggs.
So,
Bebop said he didn't know what the collection in Kyle's hands were in the thumbnail. Oh my God. Yes. It even gets better.
When I saw that thumbnail, I was like, I hope that's not what I think.
Oh, bro, it gets even better. Just wait. Almost everybody's got a little name tag. In fact, I think I'm the only one really without one. Nathan Z doesn't have one yet. Essentially anybody who normally comes in the chat's got one. See, here we go. Loves the thumbnail. That's right.
Kyle Shanahan.
But yeah,
Kyle Shanahan. So if he ever tunes in, shout out to you, Kyle. We know you're watching. Go back and watch our stream last week. We were having a lot of fun. Maybe too much fun, but no, there's nothing against anybody. It's all fun. Yeah. Anybody gets offended, they just have to, speak their piece, and I'm sure everything you get situated.
Yeah.
Anyway. And we're trying to. The whole goal of this also is not only to get to 1,000 subscribers, but it's also to get FrozenPeeCupEmoji trending on Twitter. So do your part, do the Lord's work, and get FrozenPeeCupEmoji trending on Twitter. Like I said, if you guys want to ask a question, you don't really have to, but we'd really appreciate it if you would go to @BorderSports, go find my pinned comment, quote tweet that with your question and hashtag FrozenPeeCupEmoji, and you'll make a friend out of me forever. I mean, how could we not be tickled pink? No one else has ever tweeted hashtag FrozenPeeCupEmoji ever before. You could be the second person.
Okay,
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna try to do it, and let me know if I did it right. Not always the technical guy.
So you hit the retweet button, and it'll ask you just to retweet or quote tweet. You hit the quote tweet, then
Okay,
it'll
'cause
bring
I
that
copied it.
tweet underneath it, and
Yeah, 'cause
then
I copied it.
you could put stuff over it. Yep.
Okay, there I got it. Okay, so now I'm gonna hit the heart button because it's hella funny, and we're retweeting it. Boom, it's been retweeted. I seen Stevo made a comment too. Should go back and read Stevo's comment. We had the 12th pick. How many are Pro Bowlers? That's a good question. But I don't know what that has to do with the P Cup. So shout out Stevo.
That's the question that he wants.
That's the question. Okay, let's go back and read it one more time. I'm sorry.
How come I can't see that?
We had the 12th pick. How many are Pro Bowlers? Okay. I don't know. Out of 12 guys, I'll say we'll get one Pro Bowler. Pro Bowlers are kind of like hard to come by, I think. I think it's about a fantasy game. Like you gotta be somebody that knows somebody that gets some votes. And then like what's up with Pro Bowl votes too? Like I can vote for a Pro Bowl player like a billion times.
What's up?
What's up with Pro Bowl voting? Why can you vote for like fans? Why can we vote for people like a billion times?
I don't know. I want to give a shout out to Aaron for 49ers First Takes. Saying popping in, my MacBook USB port doesn't work unless it has a power button. Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
That's interesting.
Well,
hope everything's good. I'll be back very soon. Need to shave. Aha, Ryan, I made a Seagal Rap. Oh, my God. Oh, you are in luck tonight. We've got a Seagal Rap later. Hopefully, Jeff, hold on. Jeff, let me make sure this will work for you. I think this one.
Yeah, you should be able to do a Steven Seagal to that. Just say it slow.
I know I can't speed it up at all.
Yeah, just say it slow, just like that. We'll come in with the shades. You'll be looking all stunner like.
That's one of my favorite like Tune Tank rap beats ever. Like I put that in Mook Beth, and I was like, man, this shit hits hard. Also put that, I think, in not the Debo one. I think I put that in Trey Lance, my Trey Lance highlight. No, I love that one.
Mm-hmm.
Happy Friday. Also, Bebop for everybody who knows. Those are all rooms. Sarah's in the house. Shout out, Sarah. Thank you for joining in. If you would, please hit the like button and subscribe. We'd be much appreciated. Also, John Jay's channel is in the description, and so is Bryant Culp's.
Oh, wow. Appreciate it.
So you could go check them out. Well, yeah, you're in here all the time, so I thought I might as well, put your channel in there too.
Yeah. Thank you.
And I want to thank you, Sarah Fuller, for stopping in.
Sarah.
Let's talk about this. Let's get screw it. Let's get into this. Sarah's here. She brought it up. I've been wanting to get into this the whole time. Can't wait. Stand on ceremony too much longer. I think I'm gonna give you guys maybe like 5 minutes apiece to talk your piece. Maybe we'll do 3 minutes. 3 minutes to talk your piece, and we'll see what happens. I think that'll be interesting. Let's do 4 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Maybe I'll give you some extra time.
Yep.
Okay. We'll go to who wants to go first?
Well, that's exactly the question, because I'll go first. I just need to know exactly what we're asking.
Trey Lance being traded. Let's go. Trey Lance being traded on somewhere in between now and the end of the draft.
Can we expand it from here to the beginning of the season?
Nope, because it'll be the next one.
Okay.
Hold on. You ready?
Possible. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Ready, set, go.
The reason I think Trey Lance has a possibility of being traded this offseason is there's definitely been multiple reports that's come out. It might not be coming out from necessarily the Niners, but it's definitely coming out from somewhere. Is it coming out from Trey Lance's camp, or is it coming out from his agent, which could be his camp? But why is it coming out? Is it, again, coming out from the organization? We don't leak, but somehow these keep coming out. Why would it be a good idea to trade him? It's not really a good idea to trade him. The only reason you would trade him right now is if you think you could get draft capital for the guy right now that you don't think you'll get for him in the future. So if you really don't think he's worth anything, trade him now while his stock is up. But if you think he's going to be worth something, then you need to hold on to him. If you think later on in the future, he's going to be good, then you don't trade him. And that's the whole mentality right now. I think what's put everything on ice or slowed everything down right now is Brock Purdy came out and said that he doesn't know if he'll be ready. And that, to me, that's great because I wouldn't want to see them rush Brock Purdy out. He just had this injury. So, again, start Trey Lance or start Sam Darnold, whoever's the best. But for these rumors to come out and say, oh, he might get traded, there must have been enough teams that's come out and said, hey, what are you guys doing with Trey Lance? Because at this point, it does not seem like the organization fully backs him. It doesn't seem like he's fully backed by Kyle or John Lynch. It doesn't seem like Jed York really cares one way or the other because they almost made it to the Super Bowl with an undrafted, well, not undrafted, but with the last guy in the draft last year. So where the Niners could have maybe, if Brock won the Super Bowl, they could have justified trading Trey Lance right off the bat, saying, well, sure, we wasted a couple, rounds, some draft capital for him, but we got ultimately the goal, a Super Bowl. So my thoughts again is if you really don't think that Trey Lance is going to win the Super Bowl, and right now he still has capital or still has value, being a third round pick, because we're not going to get a first or a second for him. So unless a team's offered that, that's the only reason I think the Niners potentially move off of Trey Lance. Or they really truly don't think he can stay healthy. Again, he kind of broke his finger when he first came into camp, his first preseason. Then he injured his knee. There's been times where he's come out and he's looked good, been a little shaky. So for whatever reason, the organization isn't backing him. There's definitely been some red flags.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 14 seconds left. Man, that was a great use of your time, though. John Jay, you ready to take a spin at this?
Yep.
Okay. Here you go. Hold on. Let me figure out how to reset this thing. I guess we got to let it play out. Why you got to do that? Let's see what this thing does. Okay. All right, John, there you go.
All right. So I don't think Trey Lance is going to be traded for anything that was just said in the most respectful way. Here's the thing about, this Trey Lance stuff. So the Minnesota Vikings are basically starting to realize that Kirk Cousins long-term is not the answer. I think they drafted Kellen Mond. They might draft another quarterback. So basically, they're speculating that Trey Lance is from the state of Minnesota. So this is where all this stuff, is coming from. And there are a bunch of, just like 49ers, YouTubers, they have also big YouTube communities in the tens of thousands in that community. And they're all saying that, like Kirk Cousins is not the answer. So basically, they're speculating that, if there's a quarterback that's out there, why don't get Trey Lance? Because, he's from the 49ers, Brock Purdy, did way better. But again, this is what, so I'm attacking it from what they're saying. So it's coming from content creators. And also the big media like Mike Florio, who has been, has a bit of bias towards the Niners for some reason. He could not like the Niners, he could whatever. And also you have Ian Rappaport, assuming things from sources. First, what the sources. So let's get all these rumors out the way. Rand Carthon went to the Titans, the cryptic, Instagram thing. And they got two quarterbacks that they're not even certain. You know, they drafted Willis. They're not certain about him. And, you know, Ryan Tannehill. So a lot of this stuff is speculation. So let's get that out the way. Come on, let's be honest to ourselves. So they're just trying to say, hey, what quarterback we can get. But I do think the Niners are going to keep Trey Lance on this roster. Like it or not, if you don't like it, you have to accept it. Let's accept it. Let's be honest to ourselves. Because if you really want Trey Lance to go, you know, it really shows you just don't like him. It's not his fault that he was drafted 3rd overall, you know, being forced to be a backup, you know, then got his opportunity and got hurt. You cannot get mad that we drafted him at number 3. Jimmy was our quarterback, yada, yada. We can't get mad at that. That's the situation that he was. And of course, he didn't play football in 2020. The guy's been like basically like in boxing terms, he's been punched so many times and he keeps getting up. So I do think that Trey Lance will be on this team. If you like it or not, you have to accept that. All these rumors, that's why I really don't care about it, because if a team was really desperate, they would offer the Niners the bag to get him if they were really desperate. They haven't done it. You want to know what that means? They know that they don't want to invest in them. So it's just a lot of speculation. So I'm speaking real talk. Like it or not, that's the reality. Trey's on this team, like it or not.
Are you saying you tell it how it is?
You know, I'm just being honest. You know, like
I'm just messing with you.
I know.
I guess I'll go now. I think it's just too much to trade Trey Lance right now with not knowing anything that you're getting. You don't know if Brock Purdy is going to be able to start the season. Trey Lance is the only person you know that you can have on your team who knows the offense 100% right now. What you're going to do, you're going to trade him. So then we're going to have to restructure someone's contract so we can sign rookies and extend Bosa. It makes no sense to me. What, you think Sam Darnold's the guy? I don't know anybody who really believes that. Like, really. Who would put their life on the line over that? Nobody. You know what I mean? Not to say that Trey's got it, but I mean, like, hello. We've seen a lot more from Sam Darnold, and it's not good. We've seen a little small sample size of Trey, and some of it's good here and there, and since some of it's like, it's not necessarily bad, but it is, some of it's not good. You know what I mean? Like, we need more of a sample size, and it just makes no sense to move off of him, pay his whole contract for a year just for somebody else to have him, unless somebody is going to, like, to me, it would be like, it would have to be with the Vikings, and you'd have to trade Kirk Cousins, and they got to eat his whole paycheck. And still that doesn't work, because next year we got problems, because it's guaranteed. The way it's written, it's guaranteed unless we can restructure it. But if we restructure it, then we got to do dummy years to try and burn it. Gosh, I wish Jason Hurley was here right now. Darwin, hey, Levi, you want to come on the show, bro? There's a link. Yeah, I just don't see this happening. Not at all. I don't, like, who's gonna wow us? Sorry, I think I'm good. Has anybody got any thoughts? Who's gonna wow?
Well, I'd like to rebuttal to everybody, really. And before I really get started, and this is going to be a rhetorical question, so you can answer it afterwards, or don't even answer it at all. What is Trey Lance's? You got a minute
for a rebuttal.
What is Trey Lance's? Exactly.
We don't know.
Just because we spent a bunch of money for him or a bunch of picks for him, right, doesn't mean that he's even worth it. The guy didn't play anything. He hardly even played in high school. So we're throwing all our love and our hopes and our dreams into this guy because the Niners drafted him. But the Niners are saying he might not be the guy, and the Niners are looking at other guys. Then you know, if you want to keep your eggs in one basket and pray that this guy's the guy, then go for it. I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong. I'm not gonna tell you that he's getting traded either. I don't want him to get traded, but it definitely seems like the writing's on the wall. The guy can't throw 10-yard passes. He can throw 80-yard passes or 70-yard passes. There's definitely been a reason that they made him like not run the Jimmy offense. The Jimmy offense is those quick outs, right? And he's missing those. So until he can make those quick outs, they're going to go for somebody more like Brock Purdy who can throw the short yards, who can get the wide receivers the ball or the running back the ball, and they can, you know, get yard after the catch.
But so, that doesn't mean that they're going to start the first game of the season.
No, but for people to say that, oh, if you want Trey Lance to be traded, you just don't like the guy. That's not true. Maybe you want to see him go to another team where you think he might be able to play better or actually have a coaching staff that believes in him. We can't say that the coaching staff believes in him at this point.
What up, Levi? Shout out.
What up?
Levi. Oh, here. Maybe I'll turn the names back on so people. This is Darwin's Raven. Everybody that doesn't know, if you've seen him chatting in the chat, he is now on the panel. Oh, great. We got Willie Rodriguez in the house. Shout out to Willie. Thanks for stopping back by, sir.
I heard void years in my name.
Yeah, well, I know you're really good with the cap stuff too. And I was thinking, like, is with trying to extend Bosa, right? Mm-hmm. Trying to extend Bosa. Obviously, if we're gonna get a Kirk Cousins in this scenario, right? We're definitely not going to be able to do anything about Brandon Ayuk, but we could. Could we do? How would we restructure his contract if they would pay 100% of his contract this year? This is all obviously hypothetical. If they were going to pay 100% of his contract how would we still be able to keep a Bosa extension going on, and then work his contract, thinking he might only be able to play another 2 years?
So what's funny is the other day I was actually kind of working the Bosa extension on overthecap.com. And I found I was able to put the 49ers in a good 5-year window. And so the thing is, what the void year is an extra year on the contract where they're allowed to allocate what is known as a prorated bonus. This is often referred to as a roster signing bonus as well. So you might hear okay, he'll get $40 million roster signing bonus. So what that $40 million is, instead of a flat hit on 1 year, is spread out through the entirety of the contract. That's where the void years can come in really too, because you could do this on 5 year without a void year, and then work a void year in later down the road if you need cap flexibility. In regards to Kirk Cousins, a lot of his money is tied up like in that prorated bonus. So for 2023, he has a flat cap salary of $10 million with a prorated bonus of $20 million. Meaning if he was traded, you would only have to take a cap hit this year of $10 million, and that's it to work him under the deal. Looking over the 49ers roster a little bit the other day, I believe you actually have several candidates potentially for contract restructures that could save you a large chunk of money as well. Yeah, restructuring Trent Williams' contract, Eric Armstead's contract, and George Kittle's contract is $13 million, $11 million, and $8 million in savings right there. And to clarify that, when I say restructure the contract, what it means is it takes their salary for this season and converts it to a roster signing bonus, that prorated bonus, which then that can be split over the remaining years of the contract. So that's how you save that money. So guys that you're comfortable with staying for the full term of their contract, restructure all day. Baltimore does it all the time with Marlon Humphrey's contract. So you could do this. And then moving on from Christian McCaffrey in a year saves you a really big chunk of money. I think you could make it work. You really could, especially with the restructures. Just restructuring Trent Williams' contract would give you enough to go get Kirk Cousins.
No,
sorry,
no.
But now, I got a question. So we restructure Trent Williams. He retires at the end of this year. What impact does that have after we do that?
So let me take a look here. So converting his base salary in the 2023 season, he is guaranteed. His base salary is 19 million.
Yeah.
You're able to
19.
convert the 13 million that's not guaranteed to a prorated bonus. There's 3 years left on the contract. So
Yes.
3 split by 13. Basically, it would be a 4 million extra hit every year after from what you're already expected, which I think is nothing.
I know, because the following year for Trent Williams, if he, because basically it's a 2-3 year contract. The following year, the numbers do explode. So.
So like the 2024 cap hit, he would go from 28 million to approximately 32 million, which is, again, you get rid of McCaffrey next year. I think that's 12 million off your books right there. Like the 49ers have done a really good job of layering these over the years. The real question becomes, you have, of course, Bosa coming up for contract extension, Ayuk coming up for contract extension, and who's one? Trey, not Kinlaw. Kinlaw's coming up for a contract extension, I think, as well.
Kinlaw's gone.
Yeah, he's
gone, bro.
Okay.
Jawan Jennings would be the only other person that we really want to talk. Yeah, that's the only other guy.
Yeah. Plus,
y'all got a lot of free agents, but they're all players.
I think what they're gonna do, what they did with Aziz, was for next year they'll probably sign him to maybe like a $4 or $5 million contract, and they'll say, all right, give us a third or fourth round. So if a team matches that, they can have him, but we get compensated. So I don't know if that's going to happen, but yeah, I also do a lot of the cap stuff as well. So we'll see what happens.
I'm still waiting on Jalen Hurts deal.
Jalen Hurts. Oh yeah, like that, like the exact numbers.
Exactly. Yeah. I've checked every day so far.
I know. So
yeah, but y'all don't have too many bad free agents next year other than Ayuk and Bosa. Honestly, it looks like.
Well, let's see. Bosa was given his 5th year, so I think he's making like 18.7 million, almost 19, fully guaranteed. But they're going to re-sign him like just before the start, because that's what they always do. Just before the first day or before like the last preseason game, they're going to give Bosa his money. And I think by looking at the contracts that the Niners have done, the team always and the player figures out a good team rate that still rewards the player and helps the team. And then next year, the same thing with Ayuk. If Ayuk is on the team, they'll do the same thing. So
I mean,
that's how they always do it.
Might have money for Ayuk.
Yeah, so we'll have money for that. Yeah, that Kirk Cousins thing, I get it. Like if we do all these restructures, but at the end of the day, Cal likes the quarterbacks that we have. May not be the flashy names, but we're good.
I could definitely see y'all just moving forward with the two and then actually bringing in a draft guy. Sorry.
What do you mean? Oh, moving on with Debo and Brandon Ayuk.
Who, me? Sorry.
Yeah, you said moving on from the two.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you with your two you have, I'm saying in of course Purdy and then Trey Lance, I feel like you can just go with those two. You don't really need the veteran guy. I think bringing in just another young guy to compete, and push.
Oh, you're talking about
DTR. I think is going to be your guy. Yeah.
Do you think we're getting DTR? Don't you think they have to move up to get him?
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of scouts are high on like Tanner McKee from Stanford, and I think like O'Connell from Purdue, which I disagree with. I told you the other day that Bayesian kid I think is going to be the next Brock Purdy. Dude, there's like nothing on him. If you go to ESPN, there are no stats for him. He's that small of a school.
We got David McNiner saying he's working on his cardio again. I've got something for that. This is his
Auntie Slayer.
Oh wow. Auntie Slayer.
Have a wonderful night, David. We'll talk to you later, Brody. And without any further ado, we got Joe Bam Bam Cam Stevens in the house.
What's happening, guys?
Love it.
Great show, man.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Oh, we got lightsabers. Oh, who's got lightsabers? Oh Jesus!
How did you figure out how to do this?
Do what?
The new intros and everything, the banners and stuff.
How
I
did
had
I
a-
figure? It's overlays. This is with a transparent background. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be flashing everybody's just yet. There's some of them supposed to be secrets for until people come in.
Bam,
Yeah,
bam.
I had to
Cam
get the
spelled
lightsaber
wrong.
out.
Huh?
When I see the
Oh, I guess
anti-slave,
like camera.
Bang, bang, Cam.
Oh, okay. I'll fix that.
With the
Yeah,
K.
if you
not
want a
my-
preview of Bosa contract, look at Aaron
Not my
Donald
player.
and Watts, by the way. That's what
Not my
he's
player.
that's what he wants to make it around.
Oh, and Joe, if you have any questions for the panel, just tweet with the hashtag FrozenPeeCupEmoji, and we are monitoring that as we speak.
You've done a lot of work to the page within the last few days. Holy cow. Totally rebranded.
Yeah, no, shout out to Stevo Supremo. He didn't retweet the thing like I asked, but he did use the frozen peacup emoji, and he we could see let's see, what is I can't even, it's quarterbacks ages. That's what I could tell. He tweeted a list of the quarterbacks ages.
So, Joe, I reached out to the few Seahawks people that I know who have channels about you, and they haven't responded back to me, but hopefully you can get them on the show. Those guys are good dudes.
They also said F that guy. I don't want to deal with him.
Nah, they're good.
Well, I'd
dudes.
like to be known. I really think you're going to take a quarterback in the draft. When I was examining earlier today, like the quarterback visits, you've done your homework other than DTR. Like
Dude,
you brought in Jake
us or
Hayner,
the
the
Niners?
Fresno, the Niners. The
Yeah.
Niners have brought in Jake Hayner from Fresno State. They brought in Logan Bonner from Utah State. Like you
Ooh.
brought in like 4 different quarterbacks into pre-draft visits or been to their pro days or something. So you're bringing someone in late round. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'd love to see a boner play for the 49ers.
I don't see the appeal of what's his name, the Stanford, because I live nearby the
Yeah,
Stanford,
I don't like him.
I
and
love him.
like 62%, completion against the Pac-12 competition, that says a lot. Only 13 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Like that says something. Like because like if he was in like the SEC or the Big Ten, those numbers will be really bad. So, and that says a lot because like Stanford's not really known of a school that really produces great quarterbacks. Like they've had maybe 2, like John Elway and Andrew Luck.
Mhm.
But besides
I
that,
agree.
yeah. Cal has been actually
Hey.
more successful with quarterbacks.
Hey Joe, Bebop knows you way too well.
That's me.
Oh, Stevo says, Ryan, you need to teach Joe how to put the link of the guests in the description.
That's my bad. Sorry, Stevo.
You can always go back and do it.
I know. I will do that.
Yeah.
That's my bad. I did it for a while and I spaced out. I'm not trying to screw anybody over, I promise.
Oh, we got
Hey,
the baby in the
Lord.
house.
Here's the young one.
We've got a little culprit.
Bryant, Lily got younger.
Oh, Joe, I don't know if you saw Bryant's header. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you got to take the comment off.
Yep.
Tony's husband.
And then John J here.
I saw that. It's
Okay.
very fitting. It's very fitting.
Yeah, of course we saw that. Ooh, there's David Coronas. I've only showed Bryant David Coronas. We're waiting for him.
Wait for him to come in.
Yes. And there's Beto. He's El Guapo. The handsome. Beto the handsome Luna.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Joe Stevens
We're
is
at-
actually just my stage name. So
Remember, anybody, we're being serious here. If you want to ask the panel a question, make sure to tweet hashtag FrozenPeeCupEmoji with your question. If you want us to answer it, we're being serious. 100% serious. Let's get hashtag FrozenPeeCupEmoji trending.
Corey's doing a stream
Do the
right
Lord's
now.
work.
Corey's doing a stream with YTC.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh,
he'll
that's
be in
what's
later.
okay.
Oh, yeah,
That makes sense.
Yeah,
Because I'm like, what is going on?
I know.
It's
And then
like,
Joe Stevens was doing a stream at it. Yeah, so
it must have went well because he was how long
And
did it go? You go over an hour?
yeah, an hour and 15.
There you go.
that's
She
pretty
was
good.
really good. She was really good.
Mhm.
Yeah. Got to see
Okay.
a little bit of that. You did really good.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was only able to stay the first 30 minutes.
Wow,
Make a
we got
name
a
for
couple
Jim Everett.
Frozen Peacup emojis.
I mean,
Oh,
yes,
man.
Aaron came
you.
through. Yep.
Stevo.
We're trying to get people to quote tweet the pinned comment underneath my name under my account, and then do that there. So it shows not only do people see the frozen peacock emoji, but they see that we're trying to get to 1,000, so we can get a peacock emoji.
How many are we at? 400.
241 at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
It was 231 yesterday, about 23 hours ago.
Mhm.
I've had a run.
I know once you get around 250, it starts to pick up. That's what happened to me. But like that's the toughest from 0 to 250 but then after that it starts to get because then
That's hilarious. Like why
What?
would that matter? You know what I'm saying? Like why would it?
oh no because like that YouTube algorithm whatnot, that's what they
Oh, the algorithm kicks in.
yeah that's
Bryant, how many do you have now?
you have like 80.
I'm at 74. So nice
I
solid
only have to
74.
buy. I only have to buy less than 1,000 to win that jersey now.
Make sure you guys check the links in the description for most of the gentlemen's channels here. I don't think I have Levi's in there. If Levi starts making this a regular thing, I'll definitely put his down there. I will definitely put yours down there. I've got no problems.
Shout out to the beards. It's always having great. I can't have a beard, but
Why?
the beards are always here.
I just wish it would go back to the top of my head. Bald AF. All ginger boy.
There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
I miss my hair.
God.
Oh,
Levi the
my
bald
God.
eagle raven.
did you see this background, Joe?
One
wow.
sec.
No,
I'm being an asshole and multitasking right now. Sorry.
Gosh, come on, Joe. I'm totally fine.
We are going full bore and we are fully leaning into the frozen.
Oh my
peacock.
God, that's awesome. I was actually wondering about your about the what's it called? The thumbnail. I was like, why is he holding piss cups? Did someone fail a drug test? And now it makes sense. It totally makes sense now. I didn't even
Hey,
Y'all are wild.
look at you can't really see, but it's the Mortal Kombat backdrop, like the original Mortal Kombat. So when people want to get into it, we got the Mortal Kombat. When we start going off on some crazy tangents,
Oh, so for me.
hey, bro,
I
me
think you're
too,
pretty safe.
me too.
You're floating
But
out.
yeah, we got different backdrops for every different moment.
Let's talk about never mind. I was gonna say the wrestling joke. Wrestling.
Let's see what we got in here. Yeah, we got mid-car streamers. Hashtag mid-card streamer gang.
Something wrong with being a mid card. It's that's still pretty good.
NFC West in the bag. I don't know, but it looks probable. I'm sure Joe doesn't like hearing that and wouldn't agree, but I'm just saying personally, like, hopefully, like we should. It should. You know what I mean? Like, if not, we're in trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I have so if I was the Seahawks, I'd take number 5 Jalen Carter, right? At 20, I'm taking Miles Murphy or Nolan Smith there on the board, and I'm going to give you those guys the next 5 years to deal with. And I think that would be terrifying.
Joe, your thoughts?
I'm being an asshole right now. You're such a dick. I love Jalen Carter. He's my guy until we don't.
Oh yeah, Joe doesn't like the big screen.
I hate the big screen.
Joe, you're gonna have to deal.
But we
with
love
the
you on the big screen.
It's a joke.
We just want to truly admire you.
I wish I had a jawline. This would be way nicer if I had the big screen.
You could be, you're Bam Bam. Don't worry. Bryant.
In the darkness.
What do you think? In the darkness retreat. Oh, I don't know if you've seen. Oh man, I dropped a video the other day, and here real quick, I'll swap. I think it was yesterday. Aaron Rodgers is talking about, they got a great defense, like a generational defense, and I still can't win a Super Bowl. And I was just pretty much like, why is this son of a bitch? Why has he got to be right? And then I said, I hope somebody pisses in his ayahuasca tea. What's your thoughts about the NFC West? Is it in the bag?
It's never in the bag. Never, ever in the bag. It's like the one thing I would have to ask, like the Seahawks, if they feel comfortable or confident about like challenging us for the West is how many quarterbacks are you confident in besides Geno Smith? But like for the Niners, I feel really confident we can get there. Even if we don't win the West, I still think we can get to the playoffs. I think we can get to the championship, the Super Bowl. I think that's a possibility. But as far as like us sweeping the West or us having in the bag necessarily, no, because injuries can happen. We could have a major flu again, that could happen. So, but I definitely think the team that would be competing with us right now is the Seahawks. I don't think the Rams or the Cardinals really know what they're doing right now. I think they're just trying to get out of these contracts. So,
John Jay, real quick, you have a question for
Bebop. I was on the address that. Yeah, I'm not paying $75 for that fight. Screw that.
Why?
Okay, that is a hell no, Bebop. I'm sure John was trying to be a little more diplomatic than saying that, but that was a hell no on its way to fuck that. So
$75.
I'll be your translator.
Yeah, I wish I had 75. No. All right, so the Seahawks, even though like when I look at them on paper, like if Geno Smith can have another good year, they got a good run game. Of course, they got 2 quality wide receivers. Their defense last year really, really like stat-wise, they basically on paper got the stats. But for whatever the reason, and maybe Joe can correct me, I don't know why, your run defense and your pass defense was near the bottom. I don't know if the stats were wrong, but I don't know why the last couple of years your defense hasn't been at the level it used to be. So if your defense continues to play like that, you can get all the stats you want. When I look at the Niners, like whoever the quarterback is, Purdy, Lance, or even somehow, Sam Darnold, as long as we have someone there competent to just run the ship, put points on the board, and our defense plays really, really well on paper, the Niners should win the division. But again, the Seahawks, for whatever the reason, find ways to make the games competitive. Last year, the games were not competitive. I don't know why, what happened last year to you guys, but maybe next year will be different and you guys will start to play us tougher like you guys used to do for many years.
Yeah, I mean, our run defense was top 30, so that's pretty good, right?
John
30.
Jay, real quick, Bebop says he's got you on the live stream. He says DM him.
There's always a way to launch.
I don't know if you have
You guys-
Instagram because I don't have Twitter.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not creating a Twitter. There's not enough money in the world. I'm good.
How
I'm good.
how are you gonna
I'll give you $5 million right now to create a Twitter.
how are you gonna retweet hashtag #FrozenPeeCupEmoji then, John Jay?
Darn.
I know, right?
That's not cool.
Darn.
That's not cool.
Uh,
Speaking of which, nobody else has asked a question yet on the #FrozenPeeCupEmoji. Let's see. Do you see, Levi, what do you see that's like the wild thing that's going to happen in the draft? Do you see the Cardinals moving down?
Dude, I really
Do you
think
see-
the wild thing that's going to happen is something I brought up last night. I think something's going on with CJ Stroud and being the number and the Texans not wanting him. I saw another mock draft today where the Cardinals the Texans traded down. They either went and got Levis or Hooker later, but they traded out of that number 2 spot and let someone go up and get CJ Stroud. I've seen Seattle move up. I've seen, the Colts. I've seen the Colts.
If you're them, why wouldn't you just go like defensive line? Somebody like a playmaker there. Why would you, if you were there with them, would you actually move back?
I mean, I really would. So I'm trying to find the exact one I saw talking about it earlier. But if you got the guarantee that they're going to take up there to take a quarterback and you want to take, maybe like a defensive lineman or something later, I absolutely would. So in no, that's not it. Where is the one I just saw? I'm sorry, I'm trying to find this. My apologies. Okay, so here's the one. Panthers take Bryce Young, number 1. The Detroit Lions make the move up to number 2 and take CJ Stroud to be the next franchise quarterback of the Lions, moving the Houston Texans only back to 6, which still guarantees them either Will Anderson Jr., Jalen Carter, or Tyree Wilson, with Will Levis going to the Colts technically. So they could move back from 2 to 6, gain a lot of draft capital potentially, and still get their defensive guy.
Is that not a fuck you, Jared Goff move?
I mean, maybe it. I think I view Jared Goff like Geno Smith. He's a 3-year bridge quarterback for me at this point, with moving into potential backup in the future. Eventually, in this next 3 years, you got to find a guy for the future. I don't think Goff's the guy. You could let Stroud sit for a year behind Goff, even let Goff start the first 8 games, and if it doesn't go well, finish the season with Stroud, kind of like Lamar did with Joe Flacco.
Joe, did you have something you wanted to say?
Yeah.
Big screen.
I actually hate you for this, but
yeah.
So
Bam,
if you guys can clip this later when Tyree Wilson is first team All-Pro or Defensive Rookie of the Year. You can clip this all you want, but Tyree Wilson does not look like the guy compared to Jalen Carter and Will Anderson. It seems like a lot of his plays he gets because he has good coverage behind him. A lot of the sacks he gets. And now that's just me watching tape of him, but yeah. Oh yeah.
I get it.
You look good. You look like Jonathan Davis right now.
Oh, love it. Hair flipping.
Flowing locks.
Sing some Corn for us, Jonathan Davis.
Emotional damage.
Like, don't you have to take like what is it? antidepressants and then like to the point where you can't scream and then just scream? Isn't that how you sing? Do those corn songs? That's what I heard.
I love corn.
I had corn last night.
One of my so have you ever heard the song Shoots and Ladders?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3. That's when they came out with bagpipes in the beginning. I was sold.
That's what I was
like, okay.
gonna say.
Once you got the bagpipes, you got me. I'm stuck now listening to it. Bagpipes, you know.
Bagpipes make it
supposedly-
easier. The bagpipes make it easier to understand why he wears the dress.
No, it's more of a, I don't know. Bagpipes and snares will always like they emotionally can move me for some reason. So when you hear the bagpipes and snares going down the street, it's emotionally moving for me for some reason. Same thing when I hear like the French horns. I don't know what it is. If you ever heard of the song Copland's Fanfare for a Common Man, but the French horns in there, they make my hair stand up kind of on the back of the neck. It emotionally moves me for some weird reason. So
I get that.
Shout out Bebop. I love Fish too. I'm telling you. Lawn
a
Boy.
woman was a dream I had, though rather hard to speak. My sight was poor, but I was sure these sirens sang a song for me.
The herbivores never starved because their food did never run away.
Fish starts at 2 minutes. First song, oh, Bebop, what are you talking about, bro? You actually watching? You actually with Fish right now, bro?
Where's Corey?
Here I am trying to sing bouncing around the room.
That's a good song too.
Yeah,
He's
it's
with
interesting too, that
YTC.
mock draft where they don't take CJ Stroud number 2. Like I said, the draft rumor I saw last night, but this mock draft is produced by Michael Renner, who's the lead draft analyst for Pro Football Focus. And he put this out actually 2 days ago before that draft rumor came out. The also surprises, number 8 has Atlanta taking Anthony Richardson and has my Ravens at number 22 taking Hendon Hooker. The other big.
Look at that guy's mock draft last year, Levi. Before you tab his mock draft this year. Look at his
There's
results.
always truth to some things.
Did you see the interview Chris Ballard had?
That was funny.
I
thought that was awesome.
remixed it. Yes. They asked him, so do you know what's happening in the draft? And he's like, yeah, not at all.
Hey, you guys, with all this draft talk and trading back and everything happening, I got a good idea. Well, not a good idea, but it's not a bad idea. I think we can paint a picture. So if the Texans trade back, right, they're not going for a quarterback. Do the Niners trade Trey Lance to the Texans? Is that what they're banking on?
Why?
Because they don't go after a quarterback. They trade us their pick. They get Trey Lance. We get their pick.
Yeah, but again, why?
They want to trade back. So why do they want to trade back?
To build for their future.
Because they don't like what they got right there.
They need a lot of needs, Brian.
That doesn't mean that they don't like anything for the next round.
It's either they
that's
don't
kind of
like
what that's kind of what you're
you don't
saying when you're
have to
using
pick a
that
quarterback.
pick to. Okay.
You don't have to just draft a quarterback if you're the Texans, but they seem to want to draft a quarterback, just not that quarterback, right? So they want to trade back to get more capital and still draft a quarterback.
Okay. So that doesn't mean that you have to take Trey Lance with it. If in fact you would probably get less capital if you traded Trey Lance straight across, right?
Yeah.
I have a hot take.
Well, mine wasn't very hot. Mine was wet, I guess.
Mine is super hot.
Hot can be wet.
I have a super hot take, guys.
Water's
really hot.
My clue's pointing me this way.
Is water wet?
Or is wet water?
Wet water, baby. Wet water.
Water makes things wet. Water isn't necessarily wet. Water is just water. You know what I'm saying? Water makes things wet.
Yeah, you can be wet in water.
That water made you wet.
And you can get water wetter.
No, you can't make water wetter.
You can add to it.
Oh,
You can.
man.
You can
can
actually
add water to
hypersaturate water, just the saying.
Is that how they make heavy water? They just oversaturate it.
You know you can die from water poisoning. Not just like drinking too much water, but drinking too pure water will kill you.
Really?
True.
Yeah, actually, if it's so pure, like laboratory pure, it will strip essential minerals out of your body, like calcium, iron.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of people don't realize calcium is like how your nerves fire.
Yeah.
But yeah, so drinking too pure water can kill you.
Happy birthday, Bebop Jones.
Oh yeah, happy birthday.
Oh, his birthday! Happy birthday!
Well, he's got a couple more hours left.
Yeah.
At midnight.
Yeah.
At midnight. Anybody else have any hot takes about what may take place during the draft?
I just said I had a hot take, you asshole.
And we were trying to go for it, and what are you doing? Do you need the big
I think
screen?
CJ Stroud's going to go number 2 overall.
You need the big screen to say it.
Yeah, I just said it. I think CJ Stroud's going 2nd overall. Holy shit!
I hear he's dropping.
I don't think he is. I think that's all a smoke screen.
Yeah. I was watching something, and they were getting into pretty much how the smoke screens actually get made. Uh-oh. Hope everything's okay, Bryant.
What's wrong?
I don't know. He said something's happened. So
What?
it will check out the private chat. It says something's happened.
Oh,
So I'm just hoping that everything is okay. You know what I mean? Yeah. Where were we going with that before that happened? One track mind. It's 4:21. Leave me alone. Speaking of which, anybody participate yesterday? I know John didn't. I know Joe didn't. Levi, you smoking weed at all?
Bro, I've had a med card for over 5 years.
A what?
I've had a med card for over 5 years.
Oh, gotcha.
I live in
This is
legal
Florida.
states. I get
Uh,
between Colorado. I used to live in Colorado as well. So
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Colorado and Washington, where I stay, were the first 2 states. I had a buddy.
Cool.
What's that?
I'm not cool. I don't partake in anything.
yeah.
My
Oh,
friends.
I know, John. It's all good.
Yeah. I lost so much weight. My doctors were like, "Have you tried smoking weed?"
No.
I've lost so many friends from overdosing off marijuana.
Mm.
Guys, can we take a moment of silence for the overdoses, deaths of marijuana?
Oh wow.
Yeah. Bebop, where is Fish starting? That's what I was asking earlier.
Maybe they're live streaming.
That's what I'm trying to get out of him. But he must be too much recreationally right now to understand.
They're actually live from Los Angeles, California right now.
They are?
Yeah.
Oh, Corey just finished. He'll probably be popping in the moment.
What is this? We got another. What are we sharing, Levi?
The hierarchy of who's going to be Kittle's successor.
Oh wow.
Oh man.
Tournament style.
This is something. Oh man.
What a gem this is.
I'm actually
Most of
doing-
these you have brought in. Y'all have brought in a lot of tight ends for pre-draft visits.
I'm
Dakota
actually
Allen,
doing-
Davis Allen.
I'm actually doing a video on Sunday. I don't know if Brian's going to be going live, but after he finishes, I'm doing sort of something like this on my channel.
Yeah, man, I've got one for you here. What's his name? Saw this earlier.
Yeah, we met with this week. We met
Hey,
with
Levi,
Yes,
you
sir.
should look into using Canva. Use their whiteboard app.
Oh, I would actually love that.
Yes.
This is the crazy one I spent like all day working on. Joe saw this earlier. This is a list of the Ravens, Bears, Niners, Bills, Seahawks, and Packers. Every single person they've done from East-West Shrine game to a virtual visit, position, college, total teams visit, overlapping, and everything. There's like 179 prospects on this list.
Mm-hmm.
Did you use whose list did you see who they were talking to?
I use Walter Football. They've been tracking really well on
that
all the
website?
visits. Yeah.
Walter?
Because also Steph from 49ers or Steph 49er K. I'm gonna mess it up, but she had one
I
pinned
built
on
this
her
into
comment
Excel,
that I
so
was
if you'll
using.
ever want it.
49
Oh yeah,
carats? You talking about her?
49 carats. They had a Google spreadsheet that was a living document that they were all working on. There was like 6 people or something in it.
Mm-hmm.
I heard she went to the combine. I know that's true.
Oh,
Yes.
I was trying to. I'm still trying to
A
go
lot
to
of
the
'em.
draft, to be honest. I don't have the money, though.
I know.
It's free to go this year. You just have to download the NFL One Pass app, just like the combine this year.
Mm.
And you can go for free.
Oh my gosh.
Hey,
Hey, what?
hey is for horses. I'm sorry.
And cows like you. What's up?
Oh, I was
Can't
just looking at his spreadsheet.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, then he cut it
Stop
down.
sharing my screen.
No,
Yeah,
you're
it
good.
was-
I need to go back on his stream and actually look at it and not be a tool on here.
Oh, no, you're fine, man. I was supposed to have had this done before I started even my stream today. So
I think we've probably lost Bebop because never mind. I was gonna say Fish probably started.
Yeah, he still hasn't explained where they're starting.
On YouTube Live.
Where does it say that?
I'm literally watching it.
I will say,
That's what
49er fan
and I
fantastic.
asked
Keep
you,
that.
and you just didn't say anything after that.
There's 911 people watching Fish. How many people are watching us?
Oh, not that many.
3.
Dude, you know what
probably.
we should do? We should do a No Border Sports raid on the Fish concert.
You guys been raided, man.
I'm gonna hop in there and I'm gonna say No Border Sports raid.
See, that's what we all need to just jump in and act like it's a fake raid real quick and just no more sports raid, no more.
Let's see.
I did it. It's done. You can't see anything.
It'd be hilarious if all of a sudden just people started dropping them.
Oh, they removed it.
They took your message out.
Yes.
What?
Pretty hilarious.
Yeah, so it was on there and then it said error sending message and it disappeared.
Rip.
What pricks? Can't even do something nice and raid there.
Oh,
Oh,
this
I was trying to figure
Oh.
out how to host you, Joe Stevens, earlier.
it just says hi chat. It's like they're not even allowing. What's this Ticketmaster shit they got going on?
Oh, fuck Ticketmaster.
I don't know, but I just keep typing in there, tune in to No Border Sports.
Hey, real quick, just right there. Hey, Ryan, real quick, can you show Toni
Yeah.
the banner?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. Toni, you ready?
Yeah. Good.
Let me ask you, No Border, are you 420 guy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you might appreciate this.
Smoke weed every day.
This is a custom piece they don't make anymore because copyright claims. It's called an herb bull. Looks just like a Red Bull. Even has the nutrition label etched into the back of it, basically, as well. It's kind of hard to see.
Wow.
But, yeah, that was a very expensive piece. They don't make it
See,
anymore.
yesterday, the famous Golden Gate Park nearby Kezar, they always assemble at some area, and
Oh, whoops.
And then at 420, at the same time, like a bunch of people, like a lot, like several hundred, light up at the same time at that 420, and it's like it's now a tradition. They've been doing it since they legalized, I think, in 2018. So yeah.
I used to work weekends for Budweiser, and every year at Hempfest, I would have the weekend off. I never asked for it off. My boss knew I was a stoner, and I don't know if you guys know about Hempfest. When for a very long time, if you didn't know, marijuana was illegal, but in the state of Washington, there was something called Hempfest where you could literally roll up a blunt and smoke it right in front of the cops, and they did not care. You had a weekend a year where you could, as long like they didn't care about nothing. They didn't want you buying stuff. You know what I'm saying? If you want to give somebody some weed, they don't give a shit. They're not looking for, they're not trying to bust people. They're just trying to make sure everybody's safe. And Hempfest, one of the best times ever. Crazy stuff. Any other day of the week, they'd be busting you. But that weekend, it was like, nope, do what you do. Crazy.
Yeah.
Ryan's probably the only person who'll get this. Do you remember Man in the Tree about 10 years ago?
No.
Maybe it was 8 years ago. There was a guy that climbed a tree in downtown Seattle and wouldn't get down.
Oh. Well, I don't have to remember that to know that probably already happened. You know what I'm saying?
I just wonder what that guy's up to today. Like right now. What if he's joining in on our stream?
Yeah. Wonder what happened to that tree.
Probably still there. This guy brought. Oh, sorry, fish just started.
I gotta admit, this virtual background in StreamYard works pretty well for just like a click.
What's up?
It took me so long. Oh, the virtual background, how seamless it does without a green screen.
Yeah.
Did we by chance gain any watchers by me just going in there and typing "Go look at No Border Sports"?
Not at all.
5 times? No.
Oh, thank you, Bebop Jones. It is some live sugar, and it is amazing. I've got 2 different strains.
Some live sugar. Oh,
I like my concentrates.
I got some live rosin here.
Let's see.
I'm sitting on Rainbow Sherbet live sugar and Caesar live sugar.
Let's see.
You know what Oh, go ahead, John.
So at the job that I worked at a multi-use community center for like everything, and they would have meetings with the community. So they were like, all right, I know everyone's been talking about the laws in San Francisco, but the city has passed an ordinance for your neighborhood to have a dispensary. Legally, everything. The city has given the documents to the people, and everyone was like, yeah, good job, and then a year after they're like, take it away, because apparently the people who you would, I don't know if I should say this on YouTube, the people who would sell it without a license were not happy. Let's just keep it like that. So they're like, we don't want no more trouble. So eventually they were revoked and they left the city because, oh my gosh, it was just bad. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dude.
John,
oh, go ahead.
This is just not 100% not being rude at all. I'm pretty sure most things you say are not going to come off as offensive to anybody on YouTube. Anything that goes through John's brain, I think can be said.
No, because because YouTube, they still scan the videos and sometimes their algorithm, their BS. Oh, this is a unsafe use of words.
Well, we have it set as a kids only channel. So
let me give you a crazy fact y'all might not know about medical marijuana. Do you know Oklahoma has more medical marijuana dispensaries than California? They have 2,300. That's more than the number of gas stations in the state.
That's crazy.
They have some of the loosest medical laws in the country. Basically, the governor of the state snuck it in and did it so that all his good old boys could start it. And so he's like, why would I regulate it? All my friends are making money and I'm making money off of it. But yeah, very easy requirements to start growing too. 2 years residency and you can start growing. Just saying. Trying to go open my own dispensary.
Yeah.
Not really. Too much money.
I want to. Have you ever heard of Joe Soliton?
Joe Soliton.
Yeah, he does these. It's called chicken tractors, and it's like a 12 by 10 by, I don't know, 2 or 3. Like, it's a box essentially built a certain way to where you keep the chickens in it, so they're like free range, and just every day you move the box, and then they, they're not on their own poop, so you don't need to like do all that. I'm trying to do some Joe Salatin chicken stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's
My brother's got 20 chickens up in Ohio right now.
Oh, I'm talking about hundreds of chickens at a time, and then do it like 3-4 times a year. Do runs.
Dude, you can make good money.
Yeah,
I'm trying to.
Yeah. Plus their poop.
I'm sorry.
It'll. Yeah, go ahead.
I knew a guy in Arkansas, and he literally just he made his money by being a middleman of selling chickens. He would basically be the middleman between Tyson and the actual farms and negotiate the deals and basically make sure the trucks were going. And that dude made like over $300,000 a year just being the middleman for Tyson, essentially.
Yeah,
I want
to. Cool. I actually worked for a poultry plant. I was a live shackler. I could hang 48 birds a minute. And,
wow.
I'm not even joking. 24 birds is what you're required to do by yourself. And I could hit 48 consistently for about 5 to 15 minutes. I think 15 minutes was my max. And I could send people off the line. There's 6 guys on the line. You push the conveyor belt in. Chickens come in off the forklift. It's not a nice job. And chicken hauling is not fun at all. You get behind a chicken truck when it's going down the road. They're in cages. So all that's coming out onto your car. Everything's coming out on your car onto the road. Snow's pretty, but not when you got chicken coming through it.
That's why you got to do it in certain times of the year.
But see, when you live in certain areas, and what's happened with poultry plants and poultry production companies, big companies like Tyson, Kegel's, Kruger, what's happened is they go to these rural areas, they build a contract, they get a contract for like 10 years, and then after the 10 years is up, they move to a different county. And they just move. And then all these people are left without jobs in this area because that was the only job. That was the only job.
You want to point people to the documentary?
That sounds like what the airline does slightly. I did a lot of time in the airlines, and what they do is, what people don't realize, like 70% of the flights in the US, like Deltas, are subsidized. So it's regional contractors. And what, like, case in point, when I first started working, I did 4 different contract takeovers in just like 5 years. Because what happens is they say, here's the contract. We'll agree to do the work for Delta for 3 years on this contract. So after 3 years and everyone's got their raises and everything, they say, oh, it's not profitable for us to take this contract anymore. So a new contractor comes in, they underbid, and that person looks at everyone there and says, hey, you got to take $5 an hour pay cut if you want to keep your job. And they do that every like 3 to 5 years, a lot of these smaller airports across the US. It's criminal almost.
Sick.
I was a scab my first hire. I didn't realize it, but I was basically a scab. I was the guy coming in to replace people.
Oh, shit.
Bryant, did the chickens have large talons?
They do. And there's actually a shackle that comes through, and you're supposed to pick up both, the chicken, and you're not supposed to hurt the chicken. The whole idea is you put the chicken into the shackle without hurting them, right? And some of the chickens had longer legs and some of them were smaller depending on the year. And I could pick up one with one hand and throw it at the shackle like I'm pitching, and it would come. Let me put myself on screen. You could pick it up and you could throw it at the shackle, and then the legs would go into, because it comes down. It's like a V kind of, and then as the legs come down, it gets tighter. So they just drop in. So you don't want to pull it down super hard either, but the legs have to go in there. And it's a nasty job. You find there's a lot of chickens with 4 legs. It's just extra meat. Oh. That's what I was told.
Here we go.
If you find a bird with that extra wing or an extra head, you're just supposed to hang it because there's supposed to be people inside the plant that are inspecting. And if they miss it, not a big deal, right? But they get
Quality
paid.
control. Yeah, right.
That's exactly it.
Bryant, if I could, I want to welcome Corey Lockdown Davis to the chat.
Hello, how you doing?
We got Corey Davis in the house.
What's up, Corey?
Hey, Jonathan. Hey, Joe.
What up, Corey? You like your little graphic?
Yeah.
Lockdown days.
Yeah. You want to see Joe's? You be Joe.
Joe Bam Bam.
Yeah.
Bryant, Tony's husband, Cut.
Hey, is David Corona hopping on?
I don't know.
Beto. John. Oh, I can read John. What's
I'm
John?
gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. I don't think I have one.
John Kezar Stadium Trivia. Jay.
That's a good one. I like it.
And then
David Auntie Slayer.
Oh man.
and you haven't seen David McNiner or David Coronas yet, but it's the best. Only Bryant has seen it. But I don't know if you've seen this background before, but this is
not again.
This is the cups of glory.
They're all frozen. Every single one.
They're
of
all
them.
frozen.
Oh,
We got a nice beach. In fact, you're blocking the 5 Lombardi trophies there, Corey.
Oh, okay.
We've got this. You can't see it now, but this is a Mortal Kombat backdrop. And then for when we go off topic really bad or go cuckoo, we got the outer space. And then also we've got a thing where if people want to ask the chat a question, they can tweet #FrozenPeeCupEmoji, and then we'll ask the question to the chat. So, and I'll let you know more about the Frozen Peacup emoji later on. It's a new marketing, or a new I guess it's a marketing campaign. We're trying to get more subscribers to the channel, so we're trying to get Frozen Peacup emoji trending on Twitter at some point in time. So we're gonna start slow. We're going to try and build up our Friday night show to the point where we amass a huge army to where we can make Frozen Peacup emoji trend. That will be our goal every Friday night. Okay. And then I think every other night of the week. Oh, what we got going on here? Let's put Joe right here. What do you got to show us, Levi?
Oh, I was just joking. I'm going back to school, I think, in the fall again for another degree. Just like a acceptance letter as a transfer student to the college, and that I'm going to owe them thousands and thousands of dollars. Not really. My federal money will cover all my expenses for free.
Gotcha.
But I might be going back for sports management because I'm already trying to get my license to be a sports agent in the state of Florida as well. So,
what does that entail?
So every state's a little different. Basically, I could represent regular people right now if I started a company. However, for like the Florida, thought I had the actual paper there. That's not it. Yeah, so somewhere. But for Florida, you have to basically apply, which can cost like up to $1,500, but you can apply for a low income waiver form, do background checks, a little bit of other stuff. But at that point, you can become a licensed sports agent. However, there's different requirements for each league. So example, the NFLPA requires that all licensed agents that represent an NFL player have a minimum of a master's degree or a degree in law or like 7+ years of proven NFL like negotiating experience. But what I got it for was there's a lot of big colleges here in Florida. I'm trying to make some money off that NIL money.
There you
The
go.
nil money.
That makes sense.
Hey, I didn't notice, but why is there a photo of Guy Fieri in your background?
What? I haven't told y'all about the Guy Fieri. Hold on. So, this is my boy Guy Fieri.
Wait, so what's going on here? Because that's a green screen, obviously.
No, it's not. It's not a green screen. So what it is I can do this in OBS too without a green screen. You can notice around the edges, it little messed up. It's taking an image and trying to crop around me to the best of its ability. And then I subjected a different image. So I took the picture of my desk that's actually in front of me. And I do this on my stream and I use it as a background in front of my virtual image, essentially. So what's behind, have you noticed the hat I'm wearing is literally above me to my right on y'all's screen?
Yep.
And then
I thought you just found a photo online and we're like, oh, that looks like a cool office.
I actually met Guy Fieri in Myrtle Beach. That says Levi off the hook. I got a boarding pass signed by him too. One of the coolest celebrities I've ever met in my life, dude. Like, I asked him for I was like, here's a boarding pass, like really unprofessional. Can I get your autograph? He's like, what's your name? Whips this out of his backpack, signs it to me, and I made sure he got in first class. I used to work the VIP line as well for Delta Airlines. So, 49er fans, I've met Steve Mariucci in Marquette, Michigan. I guess where he's from. He was extremely nice too.
How about T.O.?
T.O. was a dick. T.O. was an absolute and complete dick. The hat you actually see above to the other hat, this one right here, this was actually sent to me by Ron Hill, the former vice president of NFL operations. I've got his business card up there too. I've actually met the charter coordinator who handles all the Baltimore Ravens flights as well. I got to meet quite a few interesting people. Dougie Fresh, James the Bone Crusher Smith.
Everett. Dougie Fresh.
I didn't believe it was Fresh. He walked up to me. I was like, sir, can I get your last name? Fresh. I was like, yo, he's messing with me. Like, can I first name? Douglas.
I want to say what's up to my boy Tommy Huxley. He has a message about Florida. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
yes.
dude.
Florida does suck. It does suck. Fuck Florida. Excuse my language.
Stop
Fuck
agreeing
Florida.
with him. Fight.
No, fuck Florida. I was a traveling and training manager. At 20 years old, I was supposed to be the next gate manager in Minneapolis. I've been around.
Tell my Florida's the best.
Tommy, I'm going to drop the link. It's time to fight. You got the backdrop.
Get over here.
Get over here.
Sub-Zero wins.
Even Nathan C.
I'm gonna tell you, man. Like I said, I've lived in Ohio, Grove City, right outside Ohio State. I lived in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, right outside of CCU. I lived in Bentonville, Arkansas, right outside the University of Arkansas. I've lived in Colorado. I've lived in Florida. I spent extended times in PA, Virginia, and Michigan, and Minnesota, and I've been around. Like, Florida fucking sucks. The drivers suck. Everyone here is entitled and idiots, and every crazy story comes out of here. Dude, do y'all remember that story a while ago? The dude drove across country, killed his wife in the camper thing, and then dumped her body and then disappeared. And the family tried to cover it up.
Lighthearted story. There was
Corey, what do you think about this?
Oh, he left.
Oh,
I know. It was great. I was hoping he could hear me as he's walking away.
I lived in Dayton, Ohio. You know where that's at?
What about that guy who remember he was camping with his girlfriend and then he offed her or something on some trail or something like that? Yeah, laundry. And then he went and go camp. You're muted. We can't hear
you.
Who? Levi. There we go. I think he's in now.
Oh, he just has to mess with his headset. It comes unplugged sometimes.
Oh, he's got one of those situations, huh?
Yeah, that guy you're referring to lived 20 minutes above me in North Point.
Florida.
Yeah. Dude,
I was so happy when I heard he was found dead. I was like, yeah.
Yo, I don't think
he's dead.
I don't think he's dead.
His
uncle's a dentist.
Oh,
they could have got those teeth, bro. Just saying.
No.
Just saying.
Not this.
That's not. You remember that? Who's the other? You know that guy they go for the Idaho burger. Oh,
yeah, serial killer.
I hope they catch him in jail. I hope he gets like all the good treatment. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just
Hey,
weak.
Levi, you need to hook your buddy WWE/AEW fan up with Lawrence from Platform 246.
Yes,
Send
you do.
send him your link or whatever, or send the WWE guy Lawrence's link so he can match up with him.
Levi, do you got a Twitter?
I do. Darwin's Raven 20.
He shared your
Should be
tweet.
this almost the same exact picture as my YouTube one. I'm on Joe's Twitter.
So I got a notification from your channel. Are you doing a stream tomorrow, Levi?
I'm trying to do live every day till the draft. Like, I'm trying to do some type of live coverage.
What is it? Darwin's Raven
20.
20.
Yep, that should bring me up. I'm a nobody.
No.
Check
I'm
him
a
out on
nobody.
Twitter.
You're a somebody. I'm not. I'm not worthy.
We're all nobodies, Sammy, to be honest.
John Jay, you're the only one in here with 1,000 followers.
I know,
Hey,
man. Jealous.
Levi, if you want, go ahead and put your channel link in the private chat of here, and I'll go ahead and put it in the description. So everybody will be able to immediately go to his channel and sub, because we need to get Levi some more subscribers. He's very knowledgeable about this stuff, and I'm pretty sure you're going to see him around in this circle anyway, so you might as well give him his nod, his tip of the hat. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to get hired by the Baltimore Ravens. Legit. I'm trying to get hired in the scouting department.
Yeah, you're right. A Seahawks fan would say follower. Sorry, Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy's a jokester. He's never serious.
I thought he was always serious.
I did start on Twitch though, so
Twitch.
I started on Twitch originally, and then I came to YouTube, had instant success. I told Joe over there, I got rated by Grossi 4 times this past NFL season.
I was doing the Thursday night game with Seattle, and it was halftime. I had barely 6 people watching, and then I started going back in the comments, during the game to give my opinions, and then in just the first question, I saw 86, then 200, and then 500. I was like, "What is going on?" And then I got that Grossi posse rate.
Yeah, Grossi posse, man. I called him Grossy the first time he rated me. I was like, Grossy posse? I got roasted.
So that was fun.
Yeah, he's really cool, honestly. I've tried to reach out to him a few times. The first time I literally had 0 viewers. I literally was like, guys, I'm about to get off. And then he popped in. He's like, and on his channel, he's like, no, don't get off. Don't get off. It was halftime. I had no viewers. I was like, fuck it. I'm not going anywhere with this.
Yeah. No, it's tough. It's tough when you're starting out. You just have to forget about who is there or isn't there. You know what I mean? You just have to. I remember
he used to talking into the camera.
I can't remember how many shows in it was, but it was like a handful in. And me and my partner Waruna, we had a great show, right? Like the whole time this show's going, it's clicking. I was watching throughout the whole time. No one watched the whole show. In fact, I don't know if anybody's really ever seen that show. It's probably probably got 20 views. You know what I'm saying? From this point on. But I knew that it was replicable. We could do that every week if we needed to. We could do that every time we went live, you know what I mean? Or get something close to it. And I was stoked and I was happy about that, because now, bro, I just got to wait for someone to be in here. We'll be doing great. And it'll give them a reason to actually subscribe. You know what I'm saying? It'll give them So
and that's what happened with me and Levi's first stream. I think maybe 2 people watched it on our first Monday night one. And we just clicked back and forth. And then once you realize that it doesn't matter who's watching you, that anybody could come in and watch you, it's not that bad, you know?
My problem is I'm ADHD to an extreme. Like I once took like one of those neural tests on like line, one of the largest ones, and I scored like top 2% neural speed, which I also have. Fun fact: I have neural damage from a heat stroke as well. So I have a bad problem of I want to do a million different things and then I do.
That's
nothing.
why he smokes weed.
Actually, I do that to write papers half the time. Hyper focus.
Hey, yeah, but also like. Have you noticed you do it to kind of go down to everybody else's level?
A little bit.
Yeah.
I do it, and then I like to do something. I play League of Legends to the point it numbs
like,
my brain.
To the point where like I got, like when people walk in front of me, I got long legs, right? And if I'm going to have to slow down, you know what I mean? Like it gets me, but if I'm baked, I'm like, fuck it, here I am. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm sober, I'm going to be an ass. I'm going to be like, can you get out of the way? Can you move to the side? Can't you see that I got these big long things they need to go? You know what I'm saying? I can, I got a big long stride, bro. And I
look
don't
at like
slow.
a fine cup of wine. I like to enjoy it, and I like sometimes the different change of pace in my mentality and how I view things in the world. I once had a leader. When I worked for the airlines, and he asked me. He said, "Levi, what do you think the most important trait to a good leader is?" And I was based in military integrity, sir. It's easy for me. He said, "Well, that's a good answer, but let me give you another one. The ability to find simple yet creative solutions to complex problems." And dude, I'm telling you, I've taken that anywhere and everywhere in my career since, and it's reflected in every top level leadership from something like the Army Rangers to CEOs. And I feel like sometimes it helps me with that.
Oh my goodness, I just read that comment.
Yes.
Tommy.
I don't think this is a real thing.
Bryant, that's a good dad joke.
Yes, it is.
We would have laughed.
It is. He says he once wrote a song about a tortilla, but it was more of a rap.
That's a good one.
But see, this one you have to do with good timing. You know what I mean? Like you can't just say the punchline. The setup and the punchline can't be too close together. You know what I mean?
That's why it's a Bryant joke.
So what's up with all the stoners in here? Do you guys like Cypress Hill or not?
Yeah.
How about you, Levi?
Wait, Cypress Hill?
Yeah.
I might not. What Cypress Hill remind me?
Are you shitting me?
Oh my gosh.
You smoke
I might be having a brain fart. Excuse me. I don't
Pick
go
it,
till bed
pack
till 5 in
it,
the
fire
morning,
it up,
and then
come along, take a hit from the bong.
bong.
Put the
Oh,
blunt
my
down
God.
just for a second. Don't get me wrong. It's not a new method. Inhale, exhale.
Exhale.
Just got
Be
an ounce in the
real.
mail.
Be real.
I
Well,
I
this
like
is
a bowl
awkward.
or a double barrel bong, but a double barrel bong is getting me stone home skillet. There's water inside. Don't spill it. Goes down.
Just like how I'm ADHD.
Smells
and
like
everything
shit
else
on
in
the
life.
carpet.
My music is
Spill it.
Spill it.
ADHD. I listen to country, EDM, jazz, classical, hardcore, deathcore, metal, country, you name it to it, opera. I like it all. Like,
They did.
I don't know.
Rock superstar.
I fucking
Rap
freaking love that
superstar.
song.
Temple of the Boom. That's a great album.
Platform. What's up, Platform?
Live at the Fillmore. I think was my favorite.
Okay, everyone.
What
knows
up,
that.
Plat-
I saw them
Platform.
in concert. They opened for
Platform.
Slipknot a year ago.
Platform. Make sure to hit Levi up and ask him about his wrestling homeboy.
I don't know who the wrestling homeboy y'all keep mentioning. I have no clue. Who
Are
that
you
It's
is.
right there.
shitting me?
It's right there in
He
the
always
chat.
hops in the
Platform.
stream.
Platform 246.
No, they're just talking about Levi's homeboy.
Oh,
Levi, he's that guy, WWE/AEW fan.
Dude, I thought he was one of your guys, to be honest.
Nope. Never mind.
Sorry, WWE fan.
Never mind, Lawrence. Sorry for bringing that up.
doesn't he do some wrestling stuff? Because he has some wrestling
Not
videos.
me. No.
Lawrence
No,
does.
hold on, John. They are talking about another person being able to do stuff with Lawrence. They know that he does that
My
stuff.
thing too, guys.
They're trying
I'm
to find
straight edge
somebody
as
to-
shit.
I'm
Like until I
dumb.
was 18. If you smoked weed, I wouldn't hang out with you. Let's put it that way. I was that straight edge of a kid growing up. And then I got out of high school. I couldn't go in the military. I wasn't in college anymore. I said, fuck it. I'll try.
I failed my UA for the Marine Corps. They rushed me. And then and then 9/11 happened before I got my "you failed UA" papers. So I'm watching 9/11 happen and go, oh, well, I signed up for active infantry in the Marine Corps.
I was going infantry too, believe it or not. I was going,
Bro.
I did 7 semesters ROTC, 2 years of CAP. My entire life was dedicated to the military. And then they're like, yeah, your knees are fucked.
My grandpa was a Marine on Iwo Jima, and
Oh, wow.
I had ASVAB. I scored I got a 73 on my main thing. So like, Navy was asking me about doing nuclear program and stuff like that, and I was like, okay, 20,000 signing bonus. Okay, cool. And then I go in the Marine Corps, and they're like, we don't do signing bonuses. And I was like, why don't you do signing bonuses? They're like, you want the guy in the foxhole next to you to be there because of signing bonus? Is like, you know, you're right. Tell me more about this Marine Corps shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it was like, well, what do you want to do? And I was like, well, if I'm going to do this shit, you know what I mean? Like, I might as well do some fun shit. You know what I mean? Like some crazy shit. I was like, I want to, you know, if I could jump out of airplanes, let's jump out of fucking airplanes. And he's like, how about landing beach coordinator? And I said, what's that? And he says, well, sometimes they'll just strap, you'll get a harness on you, and then you'll strap yourself underneath the helicopter, and they'll fly you into the active landing beach where you'll detach, and you'll tell people where to go as the bullets are flying. I was like, cool, I'll do that. And then they were like, oh, you've got glasses, you can't do that. And I was like, huh? Like, because I guess if you lose your glasses, all of a sudden you can't figure out how to operate. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, whatever, dude. So then you got binoculars, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could get some shit done, bro. Just don't worry about me. But then I was like, fuck it, let's just go active infantry. Because why do I want a desk job in the Marine Corps? Why would I want a desk job in the Marine Corps? No, just let me either be born to get hard or let's not even go. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the sense?
Can someone clip that, please?
I've got a few, you know, because again, I prep my entire life, you know, and my ROTC instructors, I had a major, which I loved my major, but the hard one, I had a command sergeant major as my AI instructor. And if you're not familiar with the Army military structure, guys, there's only one NCO hired that, and that's the command sergeant major of the Army, and there's only one of those. So only 1% of all people ever make it up to as high as he did. And he wasn't an officer. He was a grunt the entire way through. Yeah. He actually used to be part of the
you don't mess with the sergeant majors.
Yeah. And like I said,
no matter which branch. Those guys.
He was actually a commander of the old guard at was it Arlington? So he was very versed in ceremony.
I saw one stat at one point that said that I think a quarter of all the sergeant majors in the Marine Corps were all natives. And I was like, that makes sense.
Dude, they are fucking hard.
That's what I'm saying.
We walked in day one. Let me give you a story. Freshman year, we walked in and we do the PT. And he's like, all right, we're running around the school to warm up. Every time I lap you, drop and give me 20. We're all 14, 15. This 60, 70-year-old man ain't gonna lap me. Laughing. He lapped me 3 times. Let's not get it twisted. He lapped me 3 times. He lapped the kid that was on the cross-country team even. 60, 70-year-old man. Love that man to death. He is still teaching. That's one of those ones. If I hit the Powerball, I would find that man and retire him.
He probably wouldn't retire.
You're so right, though. He wouldn't.
No, I'm good. I got a purpose to wake up in the morning and do some shit. You know what I mean? I make sure I got to get my workout in before I come and make sure you guys get your workout in. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, he was
my grandpa, like I said, he was
sorry, on saying war stories here, guys.
he was on Iwo Jima, but he broke his back at the age of 80 falling off the top of a 10-foot ladder, right? And after that, after he got better and he could walk and do everything again, he was still delivering Meals on Wheels to people younger than him.
Man's a legend.
Oh, shout out. Just saying. Grandpa was a beast. Break your back and then still continue to deliver Meals on Wheels. Yeah. 80 years old, bro. He picked himself up off the ground after breaking his back, walked over to the truck, and then told my grandma to move the truck because that we're going to the hospital in the Buick.
He literally sounds like my ethics teacher. When I was in college, I had an ethics teacher, and dude, I almost got in fights because the other kids were so mean and rude. Like day one, he walked in, he was shaking, looked like he was about to seize out. And, they're making fun of him. This man was, again, 80 plus old years teaching philosophy, intro, ethics, comparative religion, multiple psychology, including intro, child development. He owned and ran his own psychology practice, was a farmer and ran a nonprofit farm where he just gave away all his crops every year for free. Like, that man was a well of wisdom. Like, and he got treated so badly by these entitled young kids, like from the South. Broke my heart.
But
Go ahead, Corey.
I know this lady was my neighbor. She 70 years old and beat me running in high heels.
Wow.
I'm like, what? I told her, no, you in high heels. We ain't gonna race. She said, what, you scared? I said, you gonna fall. You in high heels. She said, hey, I could get in these high heels. I said, okay, come on in. And challenged her, and she beat me. And I was so ashamed. I said, this older lady beat me in high heels.
Bebop wanted to make sure you saw that he said hi.
Hey, Bebop.
Hey,
Gotta
don't
go
be
check
bad.
to
No,
see
I seen women sprinting heels before. Like,
It looks like we don't have any new frozen peacup emojis. I don't know if anybody needed to hear this, but if you want, you can ask the chat any question you want, or get in touch with us by tweeting your question with hashtag #FrozenPeeCupEmoji.
Beatles in the chat.
Huh?
Man of Sickness is in the chat.
Oh,
Viva la
Beto.
Raza. Viva la Raza. There you go. I said it better.
Hold on, let's see. I don't know. Let's see. How do you like that? Huh? How you like that, Beto?
Oh, man. That's so cool.
Odele.
Ole Beto.
I was gonna put no mamas, but I didn't want to like spell it wrong. And I knew El Guapo was good too. So I don't know if you like it. Beto, let me know. I'm sure he'll be cool with it.
What it mean?
El Guapo means the handsome.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I thought that was a good one for him. I'm telling you. Where's David McNiner?
He was in my chat. I don't know when I did YTC.
Exercising.
Is he exercising?
You're
That's
funny.
Oh yeah.
That's what he said in the chat.
David. I meant David Corona. I meant David
David
Corona. Yes. Oh, Beto, if you're still here, I'll show you David McNiner's.
Not again.
I remember when I was younger, I used to play soccer a lot. And I grew up in South Carolina. There was a lot of Latino players, and my mom would always hear them, and they'd be yelling punta at each other. And my mom, not knowing, she's like, "Oh yeah, that must mean goal, right? That's mean goal." And we're like, "No,
no.
that's not what they're saying, Mom."
Oh man, that's
Good life lesson from my mom.
Without further ado, we've got another gentleman here from Florida, Nathan Z.
What's up,
Hey
guys?
Nathan.
What
What's up,
up,
Corey?
Nathan?
What up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight?
Just fine. We'll
Oh,
get you a
yeah.
banner too. Don't worry.
Still
You'll have a
recovering
little
from
banner.
Ian.
What's your name gonna be?
I don't know.
your Jeep.
Nathan
Jeep?
locks like Jesus. Z.
Sure.
All right.
Nathan.
All right.
Nathan 92 Jeep.
No, it's a Ranger.
Ranger.
Oh, Ranger.
94 Ford Ranger. I'm joking.
How long you owned that car?
About like 6 months now.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my third truck. I had my first one was an Explorer, and my second one was another Ranger, but that one was a '97.
Oh, okay, come on.
Yeah, I blew it up.
New Ranger? Heck no. You said it's 19. I was like, okay, old Ranger. I had one blow up on me. I blew the engine up. I dropped $3,000 trying to fix it, and they still wouldn't work right. I bought a Chevy.
Yeah, my '97, I blew that one up, and I just got rid of it. I sold it.
Do you take them in the mud?
Yeah.
Yeah, mud bogging.
Are
Y'all know about that on the West Coast?
Nathan, are you guys allowed to drive at 15, 16 in Florida?
Yeah, you just got to have a learner's permit.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a little Spongy in the house. What up, little Spongy?
Hey, little Spongy.
Little Spongy. We need the chat.
Little Spongy, you looking grungy like my boy Tony Dungy.
Oh,
no more rap. Not till
He's
later.
gonna come in here.
No, you don't even know, Joe. You didn't hear about
But
this.
I'm real, man. I keep it real.
No, guess who came in earlier? Jeff came in the chat earlier. Guess what? Steven Seagal Rap has been finished.
It's done.
And it's done. And he's working on a Christina Applegate right now. Are you ready for this?
I don't think
Levi?
I got some.
Guys,
Levi?
let me ask you, have you ever tried freestyling for fun?
Levi?
You tell me you never smoked a J and freestyled for fun with your
Levi,
boys.
did you see our...
Joe showed me.
Okay. Okay, just so you know.
It was really real. It was very factual and,
No,
I
but
showed him.
you showed him the raps too?
Yep, that's what he was saying was real.
Oh, the factual. Yeah, bro.
I'm quoting Joe from the video.
Yeah.
I just like how you kept it real. It was very factual.
Oh, snap.
Man.
Little Spongy says he's your 180th subscriber.
Mhm.
Thanks, Lil Spongy. Shout out. I'm getting
Yeah.
somewhere, man.
Yeah. Like
So
I said, it's link is in the chat. So if you haven't already subscribed to Darwin's Raven,
I think
please
Brian
go and do
has
that.
another joke in the chat.
Yes, I've been waiting. Let's see. I think he's got two of them. Want to hear a joke about paper? Never mind. It's terrible.
Bryant, some of them hit and some of them don't.
I could tell you a joke about pizza, but it's a little cheesy.
Bryant, is that you laughing?
No, I wouldn't laugh at my own joke.
Yes, it is.
He is laughing.
Oh, God. Did he just squeak? Did he just squeak?
Oh, wow.
Oh, we're going to have
I
to
know
clip
they say
that.
money talks, but all mine says is goodbye.
No, they say money talks, but it goes without saying.
Peace sells, but who's buying?
Oh. Dang, Beto, we have the same taste in trucks.
Yeah, I had a Chevy Silverado. I had just put like all brand new speakers in it, put a 7-inch flip out touchscreen in it. I was getting ready to do all kinds of work to it. And then I was trying to actually go back out and play football at this point when I was younger. And I was out on Doug Shaw Stadium. I snapped my left fibula in half. I was laid up for 6 months. I ain't never been back out on the field since.
Hey, Beto, like, I don't know what you're tripping on. Rosie comes around my house every night. This is what he was really talking about.
I mean, me and Joe got wives.
Yeah.
You know,
Beto, I'm married, so the answer would be no.
So the stereotype.
he'd be on the live streams too much.
Yo, I'm about to after I get my workout in tonight.
There you go.
Get married?
IRS.
Why would you want to ruin a good thing? I'm joking.
Everyone knows the number one reason marriages end. Divorce.
What do you call it when Batman skips church? Christian Bale. I bet he's got himself muted right now, so he can't be caught giggling.
Oh no, I'm here.
How are you holding yourself together?
That was a good one, actually. Shout out to all the Batman fans.
Did you just say that about your own joke?
Literally, no.
Guys, that was a really good one. Check that one out.
Really well, if you guys didn't know, that was actually a Paramount joke.
Yeah, go read like 10 Batman comics and watch Batman. You know, the 3 trilogies right there, and come back, read that joke. You'll be dying.
Joe, I agree.
No.
Why do you need to have a hustle on the side?
Yo, Brian, have you ever been Superman? I mean, not Superman, Batman for Halloween?
Almost every year.
Oh.
I have a Batman costume now. Do you want me to show you my closet?
No, that's for David Corona. I'm really happy he hasn't came in yet because I was hoping I didn't miss that because I missed the first hour.
Broncos country.
What the hell is this?
Let's ride. Broncos country.
Oh, shit.
Let's ride.
Sorry.
Broncos country. Let's ride.
That's Joe's favorite quarterback.
Were you jerking off to that?
No, I was hoping to put it in like when we were still talking about like football. I was going to say something about Russell Wilson. I was hoping you would play the drop.
Joe would let Russell Wilson
Let's
ride.
Broncos country. Let's ride. Broncos country. Let's ride.
It doesn't get old.
Oh God, it's like every time I hear it, it just gets cringier.
Dude, you need to see some of his shit when he was, you know, it's Easter Sunday when your wife out here, she braiding your hair.
Brian.
Oh
Yeah.
God, no.
I have to ask you this question. Have you ever had an account known as Corny Jokes?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Hey,
Yeah, because
John-
there was an account called Corny Jokes, and then and they will leave the same type of jokes about pizza and construction. So I just wanted to, you know,
John, if you want to ask any questions to the panel, you'll need to tweet to hashtag FrozenPeeCupEmoji.
Wow.
No, I just go on joke websites and read stuff, and I think it's funny. Then I'll clip it. Then I'll go to another website. Ryan found my last website. Wasn't
Bro.
too hard, I guess.
Bro, it was
first
literally.
one he
Oh my God. Oh,
He started
shit.
reading all my answers and stuff. I was like, man, what, do you know this one or something? Then he started asking me ones before I could read them. I was like, I gotta get me a new website.
Hey, Bryant, what concert only cost 45 cents?
Oh, geez. 50 cents, it would be out of the question.
50
Nickelback.
cents with Nickelback. Come on, man.
Nickelback. I said it.
50 Cent with Nickelback.
Yeah. I said Nickelback. It took me a second. I don't listen to that guy. I live in California. I want to
You know what's funny, No Border? My video with the most
actually
amount
no
of views
crypto,
is a
Ryan.
World of Warcraft video.
His name's Crypto Ryan.
Did you say
Crypto.
World of Warcraft?
World of
Well,
Warcraft classic too, my guy. Classic.
I don't really use no crypto anymore. And the reason
Okay.
being is like,
Fine.
you know how hard it is to freaking keep up with one account, much less 2 accounts, and then a YouTube, and then you know what I'm saying? So I just simplifies things. I'm Ryan. No Borders, essentially. That's Ryan from No Borders. This kind of how but people know me as Crypto. It's just, I just, you know what I mean? There's a lot going on. Plus, I don't want people thinking like I'm ignoring them on No Crypto when I'm just not on No Crypto. Like, hit me up on No Border Sports. You know what I mean? Like,
wait, you have a different account?
Yeah, No Crypto Ryan.
Oh, I thought that was just a nickname.
Crypto Ryan, No Crypto, because I turned it from from Crypto Ryan to No Crypto. When the market kind of crashed at one point, it was kind of, and then it became No Borders. You know what I mean? So I was at No Border Sports. So then I, No Crypto went from, so yeah. But anyway, that's a little road.
Yeah, my name's a little bit of a play on a few things as well.
I got a question. So some things happened today, and let's go around and ask everybody their opinions. 4 players got suspended.
Oh, I saw this.
Was it 2 of them? 2 of them indefinitely.
4, and then 1 from another team. I thought it was 5.
All right, this one says Lions. Oh yes, 4 more players for gambling. Yep. So it looks like 2 of them got indefinite suspension, so they have to sit out a whole year, and then they can reapply to come back in next year. And 2 of
from
them
the Lions, by the way, guys.
From the Lions.
Yep.
And then
Michael was talking about that today.
Mm-hmm.
The Lions fired multiple staff members from different departments in March, violating gambling policies. So it seemed like there were some people in the Lions who were saying, screw it. What's up?
Nothing.
You got private chatters? Oh, it looked like you were trying to point off the screen there.
Minor Niners back.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry, I was trying to.
You're good.
I thought you said signs
Yeah,
didn't
the
work.
Lions players weren't really much of anybody, but the Commanders.
Jameson
player was
Williams,
actually
dude.
decent. I mean,
Hey,
what was he
Beto.
hurt all last year or what? I was trying to look.
I don't know if you're interested, but we might need an instrumental. I've got a couple. I've only got 2 of them right now, actually. Might be able to find another one.
That one goes
We could
too
do that
hard.
What's up?
That one almost goes too hard.
This is definitely a Steven Seagal one. Wait, hold on. You think this one could be Christina Applegate?
Actually, don't. Big rips.
Think you could do Christina Applegate rap with this one?
What do you think about just doing the beat from Hits from the Bong or Hits from the Bong the whole time? I like that one a lot.
Pack it. She never
Fire
complains
up.
when I hit. She never complains when I hit Mary with that flame. You know I light up the cherry. She's so good to me. When I pack a fresh bowl, I clean the screen. Don't
Colt
get me
45?
started. What? No, that's
I'm joking, man.
jeez.
I love you, Mary Jane.
Never complaints.
My current rap music list is the Toby Nigwe and NF. That's my current rap.
Brian's gonna name his kid after Obi Trice. Next one.
Nope.
Obi
Murphy's
Trice.
the last one.
Real name, no gimmicks.
Yep.
I like Mac Miller.
All
You
right.
liked Mac.
Yeah, I was about to say R.I.P. Mac. Mac
I
actually used to
like
come
him.
through where I was at Myrtle Beach all the time.
I'm actually
I
out on Mac Miller.
I actually have him on my playlist. I listen to him once a week, at least, a couple times a day.
I can talk to you.
Oh,
I don't know, doing coke lines off my dick.
No, I don't listen to that one.
That's a
I
line
got
from
a
Mac
couple-
Miller, guys. Don't get me twisted.
I got a couple of songs I have in my playlist, and they go on replay.
Brian,
I feel
Bryant,
So-
Minor Niner would like to hear that rap on tacos.
Oh man, tell you what. Hey, so I live in California since like 1991. My dad,
Bryant, you've got a rap about tacos?
Yeah, rap about tacos.
Yeah.
well, it was about tortillas, and it's more like a rap. It was a
Oh
rock
yeah,
song.
yeah. Come on, get on it.
It
Nah,
was the joke.
I have to pull my my phone out, and I gotta check where it's at, and I'll have to stop streaming to. I'll find it, but it'll take.
You said the wrong link. You put the wrong link on there for Minor Niner.
Oh, did I?
You put Levi's YouTube.
Oh, I did.
Logan.
Make sure to subscribe while you're there, Minor Niner.
Yeah, you better.
Oh, you want to join? Here, click this first and subscribe.
That's how we need to do
I
it from
like
now
your
on.
model here. Subscribe to my channel before they can join yours.
Exactly.
All right, so you guys got burrito trucks in Seattle, right?
Yeah.
Okay, have you ever had a torta?
What?
A torta.
Yeah, no, I don't like them.
What?
You don't like a torta?
Are they the ones that look like taquitos?
No, they're a burrito, but on bread.
Oh,
No,
I'm thinking rancheros.
A torta is a Mexican crack sandwich. Once you have
Yeah,
one, you want another and another
Yeah.
and another.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a.
I almost removed you from the stream.
Me?
So
Yeah.
I used to
Fuck
get a
off.
burrito all the time, and then one day I was like, I want to get a torta. Yeah, I never tried one before, and then
See
they,
this, Joe?
yeah,
I'm gonna Uber that right now.
Torta.
Don't do
So
it
it's a
now.
sandwich. It's a fancy word
Probably
for
not so
sandwich.
chef fresh.
Yeah, it's a fancy word for sandwich.
So I went ahead and got a torta, and then I didn't have stop getting a torta for 2 or 3 years. Seriously, I tortured myself out. Now I go back and forth. I'll get a burrito, then I'll get a torta, because like Brian said, once you go torta, you never go back. It's really hard.
Oh, it's spongy.
What up, Sponge?
Yo,
What up,
Still keeping it
Spongy?
real?
what's up?
I'm sorry, Spongy. The Niners are gonna get revenge next year.
Yes, we are.
Whatever.
We're coming for that ass, Spongy.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Spongy, but I have to tell the truth.
The whole
Hey,
truth.
Nah,
And nothing
is it
but.
the truth though, or is it a lie?
Shout out to Spongy.
Hey, Sponge. So we have a lot of groundbreaking questions. So, how mad do you think Bryant is going to be when the Eagles draft Jake Moody and Dorian Thompson-Robinson in the same draft?
And who?
DTR.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
Little Spongy.
Come on, Spongy. Tell us how mad he's gonna be.
Let's hear it, because I could be pretty mad, or I could not care at all.
Let's
I'd
remind
say
everybody
pretty
what
mad.
he's talking about.
You better watch out, Bryant. Little Spongy's going to come at you like a spider monkey.
Oh man, I love Little Sponge.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh man.
I made my girlfriend watch
What
that
up,
movie
Mountain
the other
Dew?
day.
That movie's great.
So Brian Cope, say in a hypothetical world, Jake Moody goes to one team and DTR goes to another team. What will you have a moment where you throw something to the ground?
Oh,
Well,
shit.
no,
Find out
because,
live.
I've had other players that's sometimes you're like, oh man, it'd be really nice to get him. Well, if you don't draft him, they don't draft him. But it is fun to kind of follow them a little bit, and see how they do on a different team. I'm not rooting for him to be good or bad. I just kind of, oh, how are you doing? He was a good player. I was right. We should have drafted him. Or I'm glad we didn't draft him. Kind of thoughts. But no, I like Matt Leinart, to be honest with you. When the Niners had an opportunity, we could have got Leinart.
We got some breaking news here.
Thought that would have been a good choice.
It seems like. Oh, hold on. Want to welcome
Trey-
Minor Niner in?
Trey Lance
What up?
finally get traded.
Hold on. We're gonna break this news right here. Well, it's not really breaking. It happened 4 hours ago, supposedly. Turns out that the Raiders GM is actually thinking he's open to drafting a quarterback with the number 7 pick and letting him compete with Jimmy G. So Jimmy G can't even go to the Raiders without rumors of having to compete for a job again.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not
par for the course.
Yeah.
Anybody got any thoughts?
Jalen freaking Hurts.
Yeah. Anybody got thoughts?
You want to talk about?
Yeah, go ahead.
About QBs getting their money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the highest paid quarterback?
Me.
All time.
Why can't we do that? There we
Tell
go.
us. Tell us, Spongy. Tell us.
Tell us.
Jalen freaking Hurts.
Too bad he signed now because Lamar and all these other guys are going to break those. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, for now. For now.
Hey, you know what I gotta
Jalen
say
deserves
about
his
that?
money, though. Jalen deserves it.
You know what I got to say about that? Jimmy was the highest paid at one time too, and look what that happened.
Oh my God!
Wow!
Thanks. For
Unbelievable.
If you could just tell Jalen to please release the exact details of the contract so I could get Lamar's done, that'd be great. Thanks.
How about those
I mean,
TCS reports?
Being highest paid is just like, I guess like a victory trophy if you want to say it, but guaranteed money is where it counts.
Mm-hmm.
Not wrong. So John Watson.
Do you think the Raiders gonna do that? Draft a quarterback?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think they're staring at Anthony Richardson.
I know, like, there was a rumor that, and this is a good one. It's not like one of these, like, Twitter accounts that have like no, basically saying that Anthony Richards, if he's there, McDaniels, who basically had a quarterback sort of like that in for 1 year, was Cam Newton, and he really loved that run style offense that he had with Cam Newton. So they're basically saying that if that's the case, but they're also saying that they may want Will Levis if he somehow falls that far, which I don't think so. So yeah, I think getting a quarterback again, like I said, like Jimmy, he is who he is. He's not a guy that's gonna elevate your team. But you do want a quarterback that you can give time to develop. So when they're able to play, that.
That's for sure, John. You want to harness the power.
Okay, another question.
Well,
Jimmy.
Oh, go ahead. It was with Jimmy. After we kind of get done this, I want to let Jeff get at least one song out. Then we can go back to. Looks like the Falcons released somebody.
Okay.
Who did they release?
If
we'll talk about
Jimmy don't win the starting job with the Raiders, do you think the Raiders gonna release him, or are you gonna say I'll be the backup?
He'll be the backup. He's on the books for the money. Essentially, that's what I think. They'd keep him.
Best job.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, imagine how much money you get paid just to sit.
Exactly.
I mean, he did that with you guys. No. I think he's down to do it again.
Little spongy bastard.
Did you just remove Little Spongy?
No, he's on top.
Good.
Oh, dang.
Oh.
To the left. I don't know.
To the right. Now kick.
He's
Oh,
right.
that's my
to
song.
right.
Come on now.
Oh, John Jay's gone.
Yeah, that's John Jay.
What happened
But
to
yeah,
John Jay?
Stevo, you are right. By the way, Lamar did turn down $200 million with 175
I
guaranteed.
didn't think you'd notice.
We
You didn't think
rapping
you'd
or are we
notice that he's
fucking
gone.
around?
He disappeared.
What are we doing?
Well, I think we should probably wait till Ryan gets back for his rap so we can drop some beat. But
Oh, I thought that's what Ryan
Hey,
was
Ryan's
doing.
not there. I thought he just took his face off.
might have to step to the. Sometimes you gotta go tinkle. Check the fridge.
Oh, yeah, okay. I got you.
Come on, guys. We're streamers. It's called a bio.
It's a bio.
Bio break,
Go to the
guys.
lab. So, well, Corey, how'd your stream go?
It went good. No,
Oh yeah. I meant to hop in there, but I wasn't off. I won't.
It went cool. I finished with YTC, and he did pretty good on the questions. He might catch up with y'all, with the leaders.
He knows a lot about
David
the Giants.
McKnight. Yep.
He does. He knows a lot about the Giants. He's actually very knowledgeable. So we're actually pretty lucky that we got a pretty cool content creator like YTC, who's a giant. You know, we got Raven, Seahawk, and a giant now. Look at that.
Let me ask, who's running?
Oh, and now we got a Philadelphia. Sorry, Spongy. We got an eagle too, little eagle.
Who's running the draft night coverage thing? Really? Do we know that yet, by the chance?
I'm hosting it, but
okay, you're gonna host it.
I think Ryan's really helping me out with all the like graphics and stuff.
Okay,
probably.
I want to
It's
make
just
sure I
gonna
know
be
how to
all
get
of
that guy
us,
to call in.
basically. I think. What's that, Ryan?
Who ran Spongy off? Oh, there he is.
Spongy there.
He's
It's John Jay that left.
Oh,
Yeah.
was it dinner time?
No, he
didn't
disappeared
say
like Chris
nothing.
Angel.
He must got a phone call or.
Oh,
Yeah, like I was saying, I have a guy that actually he just recently got featured on actual BaltimoreRavens.com as a new writer doing draft analysis. Basically, he just published like his second or third article. But I reached out to him and asked him if he would come on the show when we do our draft special and just kind of, talk the pick a little bit because, he's an actual professional writer and everything now. And he said he would join and call in on our show on draft day.
Oh, he responded?
Yeah, dude, he responded like instantly. He was like, yeah, no problem, man. Just let me know. Like,
oh yeah.
So I was like, oh, that's huge, dude. Like that
That's badass.
that he'll come on to our show.
Yeah, it is badass.
And like I said, the fact that he's featured on BaltimoreRavens.com was huge. Like on Twitter, he's got almost 10,000 followers.
nice.
So it might be big for our
That's
channels,
helpful.
guys, if we can bring him in. I shot my shot with Grossi trying to come in.
I'd like to see if we could get Jason Hurley to come in on the draft too,
Yes.
but I'm not sure if he's
that
doing
would
it
be
with anybody.
Yeah, that
He's
would be
coming.
awesome.
I
He
could
should
get
be.
another guy to
That's-
come in, but I don't think y'all know
Right.
him. His name's Toni Lombardi. He's more of a Ravens writer than anything.
Just as long as it's not David.
Oh, David Corona?
Lombardi.
I have Grant Cohn coming in.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I know.
You lie.
I've told Joe this. I would love to find enough small content creators, like 26 or so, to have a representative from every team in the first round and do a live, like 26-person live mock draft.
That'd be so badass.
But God, has it been hard trying to get enough small content creators?
Dude, you can't.
Yeah.
Max get 10 on the screen.
I use OBS. I don't use
Yeah, that's
StreamYard,
what
so I can do whatever I want.
You guys, I did want to mention, so me and Levi are going to do a mock draft on Monday. If any of you have time or want to, if we
Come
can't
in.
have people do individual teams, we're going to have people pick for divisions. So if any are down and want to represent your own division and stuff, just let me know.
Yeah, reach out to Joe Stevens.
How should we let you know, though? How should we contact you?
Not smoke signals. I prefer Twitter.
Not smoke signals at Twitter.
No. No, I apologize.
Twitter. For me, I like old Morse code, so you got to get the little
Beep, beep, beep.
It's the only type of messages I accept.
I was watching Big Bang Theory the other day. I guess Sheldon and the other guy, they say good night to each other through Morse code on the wall every night.
I can see that.
Me and my girlfriend talk a lot, just lip reading and sign language, because she's 90% deaf in both ears. So I've always, like I said, I'm a former federally trained ground security coordinator, and I started school for psychology. So I love to people watch, and she does too. So we like to just watch people and predict conversations, and it's truly a lot of fun, honestly.
My wife. Oh, never mind. Apologize. I was gonna say my wife is the opposite of deaf, but I meant my wife is the opposite of mute.
Oh. Should we get into the rap?
We've been waiting for you.
Yeah. All right,
Wait.
let's go. I'm gonna.
All right.
Today, who's rapping today?
Minor
I think
Niner is.
first is Minor Niner, and then Lil Sponge has to freestyle afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Are
Right,
you
I
going
just
Steven?
wanna say-
Are you doing
What?
Steven Seagal first?
Yeah, but I just want to say, my lawyer says as a disclaimer, nobody can alter anything that I say. It's all copyrighted or touch it. And also, recently, someone I know is sending my my rap of Stefan Chef Curry to Stefan Chef Curry directly. He's a security guard for the Golden State Warriors, and things will definitely fly up from there.
Wow. Well, you good with this beat?
I'm going to be talking about the movie Exit Wound. So do you have anything from that soundtrack by chance?
I've got 2 tracks.
Oh, what? Beto isn't here?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine then.
I got this one too. I don't know if you want this one.
Yeah, that one's good actually.
You like that one? Okay.
Yeah, that one's good. Ode to Steven Seagal, dedicated to Ryan from No Border Sports. Thank you for this idea. My grandpa Paul, my best friend, said always give credit where credit is due, and you gave me this brilliant idea, so all the credit goes to you. Check out his YouTube channel. It's off the chain about the Niners. It is insane in the membrane and transmembrane of the brain. Steven Frederick Seagal is an American and naturalized Russian. I quote, he is a 7th degree Dan black belt in Aikido martial arts. He can break boards apart with his head. You heard what I said? He snaps necks without a thought or a whim, without thinking twice. Unlike most people, he does not use a device to make the kill, like a cutthroat knife or a gun. This man breaks boards for fun. He is the Top Gun, the Shogun. He might be seen with a blowgun. You might say the warrior in him is awoken. Constantly in motion, when he acts as a ninja in his movies, you might say from time to time he has potions. Now as a rapper, I would be remiss if I did not talk about his movie Exit Wounds with rapper DMX, an amazing combination, a real sensation, a movie filled with motivation, with recreation at a high price, $5,000, cocaine in particular, a real thriller, dealing with real killers, blood spillers, guns galore. Let me tell you what you have in store, because when it rains weaponry, artillery, it does pour to settle and even the score and to wipe the floor with. Anyone who gets in their way and make them pay, day to day, every which way, bullets they will spray, people they will fillet, sending the bad guys up the river and down the river. Down their spine, these drug dealers will shiver. For the cocaine, the bad guys were trying to deliver, making the bad guys tremble and quiver. Many decisions Steven Seagal and DMX had to consider, and for the drug dealers were the goods delivered. Some things considered, some things reconsidered. Plenty of guns that were triggered. Sometimes Steven Seagal and DMX differed. Sometimes each of their actions were mirrored. Sometimes lights or cigarettes were flickered. Lives at time were embittered. Sometimes the drug lords snickered. Other times the two of them simmered down, as cops ultimately taking the drug lords downtown, around the town, flipping them inside out, upside down, every which direction, but never making a dissection. As this was not science class, but it was killing and kicking ass, shattering bodies like glass. At times with strong contrast, but not using cast. Does anyone know what cast means?
No, explain.
Okay. Did anybody ever see the show Mission Impossible, the TV show, not the movie?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Whoever said yes. So it's there is a point in the show in the beginning where he would always say this will self-destruct, right? So what the tape that was playing had tape inside it, and that tape moved. The tape that moved with inside the taping of whatever he was recording, that is cast.
Dope.
But the tape that moved like it looked like Scotch tape. It moved as the recording was going.
Sick. Is that
There
it?
was some impasse in many different ways, setting many places ablaze, but nothing that could not abrase. These two were all the craze, leaving people in a confused, foggy haze. With great praise and absolutely no raise, and cuts and bruises were, believe me, no graze, but nothing arcade. I also did, by the way, Rebecca Romijn's Thamos.
Oh.
Is that
Yeah,
it?
if you want to hear that. I also did Christina Applegate for you because you suggested that, Ryan.
I think we gotta wait till David Corona's in here for the second one.
For which one? For
Is
Rebecca
David
Romijn?
Corona coming in here?
Yeah, we have 13 minutes until the Frozen P guy's here.
Oh, really? He comes in at 9.
That's what the chat's been saying this whole time.
The chat's what?
Somebody said Corona's gonna be in at 9.
But which rap are you talking about? Rebecca Romijn or Christina Applegate or both?
Probably both at this point.
I'll
Okay.
take some C.
Because yeah.
Okay, fine.
And if he's not, because just like to, make it a full house.
Okay.
Oh,
Is there others that I could
speaking
do
of
in the
which-
meantime? How about Chef Curry? Wait for him too?
What about we
Yes.
talk about the? Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, of course.
Wait, so did you really copyright these? I can't use them?
Correct. I have
Let's
a lawyer
talk-
behind everything.
uh,
Copyrighted 100%.
Shit, I
Falcons
can't use
Need
them.
to send them my way for some patent ideas.
Oh god.
It looks like
Hey, I had a Star Wars fan in here the other night, right?
Brian, I still
Did
want to
you?
hear your taco one.
No, it's a joke. It was a joke.
Oh, it's a
Nacho
joke.
cheese.
All right, I'm back.
you get it.
Yo,
It's a joke about a
Hey,
tortilla.
John,
It's a song about a tortilla. Well, it's more of a rap. Like the tortilla is.
Oh,
is-
okay. All right. Now, okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I tell
That's a good one.
dad jokes. I
I
don't
block-
really rap.
my block had a little temporary blackout for like 10 seconds, and then my
Oh,
internet,
that's
no.
why you were gone?
and then my internet took 5 minutes to load, so that was fun.
Stupid internet.
Hey, Brian, was you at the
Welcome
Yoda
back,
thing
John Jay.
Yeah,
yesterday?
What's that, sir?
Was it
Yeah.
you at the Yoda thing?
Oh,
I got a
this
Yoda
isn't
dab
like-
tool, bro.
What is that?
Cool.
What is that? I can't see.
Oh yeah, it was no border. It's
Oh,
like
cool.
a street Yoda with headphones and hip Yoda. Let's just say that.
That's so cool.
I like that painting though. I meant to say that.
Yeah, that's badass.
Is that
I wish
patented?
I was artistic. I have no artistic talent.
I want to show you this,
Eh,
and I want you to know I don't like
You
Star
don't
Wars at
need-
all.
you don't need to be an
So,
artist to
I'm gonna
do
show you.
abstract painting.
You're not wrong.
Can't- Can't show us anything with your screen off. Oh, his lightsabers again.
Oh,
Oh,
Dude,
lightsabers.
I would play with lightsabers.
My daughter had a lightsaber and I played with it. Okay. When,
I'm a weird dude. Y'all seen that medieval fighting stuff? Like where you fight in
Yes.
full plate armor? I would do that.
yes,
I would
I've
do that in
been-
a heartbeat.
I've been asked to.
Oh, I
Really?
know
By
I
who?
guys that used to do it.
Bro, my ex was like, I don't know, 6 months pregnant, and they're like, "Hey, you want to fight in suits and armor against other countries?" And I'm at the grocery store,
Shit.
and I'm just like, "Yes, but I can't." Like, of course, it's what I want to do. I want to
Oh,
beat other countries up and hoist our flag above them, and I want to rock a suit of armor the whole time. Yes, that's exactly what I want to do.
How did you know my inner thoughts?
let's
God.
see, like in I want to say 2012, the Cow Palace had like some medieval type of convention or whatnot. So I went over there, because some of the students that I knew from one of my classes, and I was bored, and then I saw them had like those fake horses, and then like you would run and try to hit each other. I said, I want to do that. So that was fun.
Like medieval times.
I don't know what it was, but everyone was dressed up in like medieval costumes.
God.
I don't know what it was.
Are you guys talking about LARPing?
Dude, I would LARP too. No lie. I had an employee one time. I was running a Texas Roadhouse for a while as a steakhouse manager. And I walked outside when I just closed the restaurant, and 2 of my cooks had shields and swords and had like chainmail on, and we're having a fight in the parking lot at 2 a.m, basically.
I went to the Renaissance. I went to the Renaissance Fair one time when I was a kid, and we had cardboard shields and plastic swords, and they told us to stop fighting because we were putting on such a good. People were watching us. You know what I mean? And they were mad that people were watching us. Not only that, but later on in my life, still as a child, I became a Civil War reenactor, and I got to run around playing cap guns. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Did you ever try to take over like Cartman did and make sure the South wins?
No, but
that's what my politics teacher tried to do.
Let's just say when you fire a cannon, you do something called the fish face. It puts your
pressure.
Yeah,
right?
You put your hands over your shirt, your ears, so it can escape backwards, and you open your mouth to equalize the pressure.
Wow.
And then you boom.
It's like a Barrett 50 caliber. You got to be careful shooting that gun.
Oh.
Well,
yeah.
Speaking of like, LARPing is an event that looks like it'd be a lot of fun, but an event that I thought would be a lot of fun, and I've seen you said fish, so it kind of makes, and we've been talking about fish all night.
Bryant would definitely be in the LARPing community.
I want to go noodling.
Oh, okay.
Catfish hunting?
Yeah, I want to go with a group of friends that aren't afraid, and I want to get in a river, and I want to put my arm in some kind of mud hole. Yeah, that looks like it'd be fun. I don't want to catch the fish. I just want to be able to pull it out and be like, yeah, that was me, you know.
What are you talking about? Have you ever had catfish?
Yeah, catfish is like the bottom feeders.
It's got to be cooked right. As someone that grew up in South Carolina, I'm telling you, it's got to be cooked right. Like
catfish is amazing.
I was in Kentucky for a short period of time.
Melts in your mouth.
There's a big lake called Lake Cumberland down there, and when they were building the dam, there were some guys that got scared. They came out real quick, and they said there's catfish big as Volkswagens, like beetle bugs, Volkswagen bugs. And if there's
Those are called groupers.
If there's a catfish that big that can swallow a man, I can get in the water. I'm not messing around.
I can see you doing that.
Brian said the catfish is a bottom feeder. That was funny.
But going noodling in a little lake like that, or like a little, that would be fun. Little, creek or something. I think that's
Randy. I'm talking about.
Well, when you guys were speaking about swords, I'm about to shave with one. I'm looking to get the license here.
The license to shave with a sword?
You got it. As of now, the reason I was somewhat late is because I was shaving with knives.
So, why do you need a license to shave with swords? Can't you just do whatever you want in the privacy of your own home?
Because I'm near Nazareth, and because of all the terrorism, you need a license. Or they'll take it from you. And if I'm going to spend my time
on the sword. Shave with a sword? Hands up?
Yeah, shave with a sword. I'm going to shave with everything. I'm going to enter Guinness book soon.
Anybody show of hands who wants to get their head shaved? Show sword?
I shaved my head with a knife right now, but I'm going to shave my face with a sword.
I shaved my head with the lady that works at Sports Clips.
Yeah, you shouldn't make a point of saying that out loud.
What about
what?
What about speeds shaving pubic hair with katana swords? Huh?
Oh my god!
Wanted to get that? Joe, you want to be the first one to try it?
Well, who's going to shave it? Is it going to be mine or Niner? Because
whoever shaves it the quickest wins.
Do I get to use a lightsaber?
It'll take a year and a day. That's not quick.
Hey, Bryant, are you? Never mind.
I'm going to say with the Grim Reapers guys also.
I meant to say Ryan.
Is always yes.
No, I meant to say Ryan. I was going to just
bust
out my samurai sword on the stream real quick.
What's Randy
the answer is always yes.
Ryan, so my wife was on vacation, and I went to the bar while she was gone one time. And there's this tobacco store right outside the bar that I always go to in Maple Valley. And I've been looking at this hot pink samurai sword for months, right? And I've been giving the guy shit about it. And I finally went in there drunk and I go, he had like $80 on it. And I go, man, will you take $20 for this sword? And he goes, 25, and you got a deal. So I got a hot pink samurai sword out of the deal. I told my wife, I was like, hey, I got a big surprise for you when you get home. And yeah, she came home to a hot pink samurai sword.
And
Is that for cosplay, or what do you need this? What do you want this sword for? A collector's item?
I was drunk. I have a samurai sword now.
I actually have one for you.
Are you going to role play in the bedroom with it?
No, it's legit. I sliced some fruit with it.
Ryan, save some for the sequel, right?
Not a sword, but my army friend actually forged this knife for me. A little loose on the hilt. It needs a little work, but it was his first actual forge.
What would you expect from
like
an army guy?
So a knife like that, I could shave 3 different ways.
It'll kill somebody, but it's not going to look that good doing it. No,
Let me give you a military story that might make you upset a little bit. So I know a guy. He graduated. I'm not going to say the military college, but he graduated from a military college, so he was a commissioned officer. Never, from my understanding, never saw any deployment. Never saw anything like that. He got injured doing push-ups. He got 95% medical retirement and got promoted to a captain. Apparently.
Wow.
Yeah. So he's guaranteed that money for the rest of his life, and I don't think he ever even saw combat. He never. Yeah, I had someone trying to tell me to feel sympathy for him, and I was like, I'm fine. I'm having a hard time feeling sympathy. I know.
I'm gonna stay with the Grim Reaper scythe also.
What?
The Grim Reaper scythe, it exists. I'm gonna stay with it.
Oh.
You know the thing that the Grim Reaper holds?
He shall become a Shinigami. Yeah. For any of y'all that actually know what that means.
So number
Japanese
4.
word.
What up, Corey?
It says, I'm looking at it. You posted a video. It says, come on, come back.
So I bought this hot little.
Kyle Shanahan got his first coach.
That's badass.
Oh, that video.
Oh.
That's the kind of sword I would shave with. I want to get the demon. I'm looking to get the demon sword from what's it called? From Kill Bill.
Okay, hold on. Without any further ado, the man who really needs no introduction, but still will get one.
Oh shit.
David, the anti-slayer McNiner.
I thought it was going to be David
Hey,
Corona.
David, what's up?
I did too.
I thought it was on Corona.
Like your name?
Did she get her fortune cookie?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Poor thing. She's got to run around delivering packages for one of those companies all day tomorrow too. Kind of feel bad.
Well,
hey, David.
If you don't leave her with the walk of shame, then she'll be fine.
You see, that might be the problem.
Oh, you did. You know that uncomfortable walk after you have a little bit too much freakiness the night before. You know what I'm saying? It's great when you're in a relationship because you're like, I did that to her.
She'll be all right.
This
ain't the first time.
She's a trooper.
Yeah.
What up? How you been?
What? No Corona? What the hell?
Oh, bro.
No, we're waiting for him to do 2 more raps.
Oh, he can't.
The comic relief. The comic relief ain't here, man. He needs to get up in here.
He can't actually come in right now. He can't actually come in.
What about Beto? Where is he?
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Oh yeah, we have
up.
10 people. Yeah, we're all back.
Don't worry,
Ryan. Where is Beto?
He was in the chat last time I saw, but
I know that. But where is he now?
He hasn't commented in a while. I don't know.
That's a good question.
He was talking about Sierra last time I heard. He might be going to get some booty. He was talking about booty in the chat, so he might be sneaking around his wife there, trying to, help her out with some things.
I just saw a message from him. Clara, let's ride.
Sierra.
Yes, oh, Sierra.
Russell Wilson's wife or whatever.
Yeah.
Didn't come in clear on my end.
Yeah.
Laura, how's it going? She asked, or she says,
It's Lauren.
Lauren, huh?
Lauren
Lee.
Right.
Yeah,
I got you.
Wow, that's
Lauren
cool.
Lee, that's what I said.
That's cool, Lauren.
Yeah. Make sure
So-
you like and subscribe. If I got the wrong one up there. If you go in the
Yeah,
description.
Lauren's a buddy of mine, so he's subscribed.
Okay. Just making sure. Everybody's
subscribe
channels
to
are in the
everybody.
description.
Yep.
Even
subscribe to
Darwin.
Everybody.
All right. We're set there.
So
I shared a video file. I found like a 10-second clip I did when I first saw my cooks. I came out and found them playing in the parking lot.
So
Lauren's a Tom Brady fan. So if you guys got like questions about Tom Brady, you ask Lauren.
So Bryant, after getting to know you, for a while, you have you got a Batman picture. You love Batman. You have lightsabers.
Yeah.
Would you consider yourself a geek, nerd, or whatever the term is?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Not because it's like a bad thing to be a geek or a nerd or anything like that. I just don't. I have a collection of a couple things, and from there, I have some hobbies, and like I do things with automotive. So I got Volkswagens I work on. I do other stuff. So it's
cool.
not that it's not that I'm all tied up with one thing. And it's like, okay, like I like action figures that I used to have when I was a kid that like burn up in the fire. So then I go and find those, and then I like keep them in the package. So like to me, it's like, oh, okay. Then instead of me looking at a picture, I'm looking at an action figure on my wall. But it's not worth
Ryan,
anything.
do you like the bad guys also?
Yeah, I like all kinds of stuff.
Like the Joker and Venom.
It's not
Right.
overwhelmed. It's not overwhelmed in my house. It's like concentrated, and then it's one of those things. It's like people's always giving me stuff, and instead of me like throwing it away, like I try to save it. So like if you give me something like 5 years ago, I still have it.
So Brian, let me ask you this question a little bit different. So you have a lot of 49er stuff, jerseys and 49er stuff in general. You love the 49ers.
Yeah.
That's sort of like a sports nerd, like a sports, like just like people who love movies, they're movie nerds, comic book people are technically nerds. Technically, like you're sort of like a sports nerd because you're a kicker nerd because you love kickers. So like, do you think that would you still think that you're not a nerd in any type of way?
Well, I guess that would be like classify. You'd have to classify. You'd have to give me your definition of really like what a nerd is, because like, sure, I like the 49ers and I wear the 49ers, a lot of times out of the year, but it's not the only thing. Or like football or the Batman or sports and stuff like that. I'm not over obsessed with like one thing or over expert in one thing. Just
I'm Batman.
Sometimes people
a nerd
know
follows, a geek argues.
I know you are, Brian.
Brian, I got a question.
Darwin kind of
Did you-
killed it. He kind of.
Did you-
Brian, I got a question.
Did you tweet it to hashtag Frozen Pea Cup emoji?
Do you collect toenails?
Absolutely not. Absolutely
Wow,
not.
I thought he was going to ask a serious question.
No.
I got a question for panel. What's the weirdest thing you've collected?
Right, sports cards. Sports cards.
Weirdest thing I've collected?
When I was a child, I had this weird thing because I'm weird white trash South, grew up in the back of a trailer park. When we go down to the fishing docks, I would pick up all the weird beer bottle caps that I'd never seen before. And I had a beer bottle cap collection. And that now that I'm older, I'm like, man, that was disgusting. Don't have it anymore. Don't have it anymore.
No, I don't find anything wrong with that because there's stuff to draw on beer bottle caps, and I draw. So
I don't think I had got anything weird I collected. I just
or used to collect it. Let's throw that out
like
too.
well, still. Anyway, I guess Pogs, but like I always had like
bro, I still have my Pogs. Legit.
Yeah, but like
I would say silly bands.
I think like I always had
silly
like,
bands.
I could never get into those.
I couldn't throw away something that I thought was like gonna be useful later. Almost like, you know, like a not
Hoarder.
like a not like necessarily like a hoarder, but yeah, kind of like a hoarder. You know what I mean? Just like a pack rat. You know what I'm saying? More of a pack rat. Like if I use for it, not like
I'm the same. I'm the same.
Here's my 2-week-old like dirty.
Can you throw
plate.
away a good box? Let's ask that.
Yeah, I could throw away a good box.
Okay.
Now it's that one thing that I'm gonna get to that I'm never gonna get to. That's the thing I can't throw away. You know what I mean? Like that one project where I'm like, all I got to do is fix that real quick, and then you know there's and then yeah, so there's that. Or it's like I'm gonna take that one thing and I'm gonna make it into something else with something else one day. Yeah, I'll keep that. You know what I mean? That's the collections. That's weird to everyone else. They're like, why would you keep this? Oh, because one day I'm gonna do this. Well, when did you plan you were gonna? Never.
How about vinyl records from the 50s and 60s?
That's not weird.
I think that's cool though.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
I think that's kind of cool slightly. Like, props to you on that.
Oh shit. Oh, Randy with the jokes. He used to collect calls.
Okay, when I was a kid, like
That's a good one though.
Oh, here, look at this.
7 years old.
That's why I said Stevo. No.
Wow. I hope that's a joke.
No, it's legit.
But I think he was he was doing medical research. I think he thought, it's kind of like playing spades, like when you shoot the moon, you know what I mean? Then you don't have to take all the books, you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I think he was
Right.
thinking if he got them all, got to catch them
Right,
all.
You guys switch
No,
the
that's
background.
Pokemon, Ryan. That's Pokemon.
Switch the background? Which
Yeah,
background?
we're way off topic.
Oh, we're outer space? Okay.
Oh yeah, true.
Hey, Crypto Ryan,
what did you collect, Corey? Though I heard you try to chime in there.
I said when I was a kid, 7 years old, I used to collect butterflies. I mean, not butterfly, moths.
Oh,
Wow,
okay.
Gross.
Weird, but I respect it as someone that loves science. Moths are cool.
All right, so I remember when the movie, what was it called? Basically the new Star Wars that came out in 98, 99, whatever.
Spaceballs.
So
No.
there used to be
Damn.
there used to be like this like independent like newspaper, like it was like free, and they would throw them on all
The
the houses.
Stranger.
And
Joe knows what I'm talking about.
inside you had the like these like weird coins that had like the Star Wars characters, and it said if you collect all 100 that you were gonna get like 2 tickets for the premiere. So me and my stupid friend went to everyone's porch and picked up all those damn newspapers. The next day they came, and once they left, we basically picked up I don't know how many newspapers, and we got all of them, and then we turned it into like a company that was with the newspaper, and we got 2 free tickets. So that's probably the dumbest thing I've ever collected because I wanted to go to the movies.
It seems legit though, like it worked.
Yeah, that's legit.
Hey, when I was a kid, like I didn't own, like we didn't have cable, like we only had one TV.
Yeah, I didn't have cable either.
So we had to do outside stuff, and I could tell you all the dumb stories, which I'm not going to say because we did a lot of bad things. Yeah. But that was like probably the most PG thing we did, like going up to random people.
I grew up in the woods. Outside in the woods, building tree houses.
Yeah.
What's funny, so mentioning the nerd and geek argument earlier, I had another way to put it. I had a friend once tell me, geeks, they're your Star Trek and Warhammer. Nerds, they're your Star Wars. And maybe like Warcraft. I don't know.
Oh.
I remember when I was a kid, like a teenager, we talking about me and my brother and my friend talking about we gonna make some money selling porno movies.
Let's see where this goes.
What's that thing? Let's make a porno.
Were they copies or originals?
It's gonna be copies.
Could you put video on cassette?
We was old enough. Well, we wasn't old enough, but all the video people thought we was old enough to get it. They said, "Oh yeah, here," and so we'll take the tape home and make copies of it and sell it to our friends.
Y'all remember having to rewind the tapes?
I still do.
You can rewind.
That's the highlight reel. Different.
Yeah, see,
So you look like a friend of mine.
Oh, damn it, my stupid computer's acting up. Fuck.
Joe.
John Jay just said the F word.
Joe.
Oh, snap.
Do I have any soccer fans in here?
Yeah, a
No.
bunch.
Yeah.
Do any of y'all
I
know,
draw all the teams.
Where's David Corona? This is.
I don't know. You want to hear the raps with him in here, right?
He's at Empire. He told me he's still doing Empire.
Oh,
he's there to be a little later.
He's an umpire. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Who's playing at
to know, like, a little
9:12 at
order.
night?
I hate umpires, bro.
High school.
Tell
I
David
wonder-
You
Corona
hate
that
rappers
when it comes
too?
I wonder if he's got a side chick. He's just telling his wife that he's got an umpiring thing till like 9 something at night. You know what I'm saying?
Ryan, are you kidding? He's got a flavor of the week.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, ooh,
That's
babe, I got a
funny.
double header tonight. Don't wait up.
How is it that the one show?
I just hit a home run.
There was a thunder delay, babe. I know it's
How
not
is
right
it
in there, but
the one show where the channel actually gets dropped? in the
Okay, he
league?
said he's coming right now.
This one irate mother just tackled me, and that's why I smell like her
Doing it right
perfume.
now.
Okay, so
Speaking of which, I need
I
somebody
swear, baby,
to,
it's not mine.
I need somebody to bow out. We've got 10 people. I'm gonna need somebody to leave when David hits the chat. Spongy, Spongy, you. I love you, little sponge, but I don't know how much you've been contributing. Trying to, I don't know if you wouldn't mind when he gets here, we step out. We've got a.
I'll be back at some point. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll still be here.
I
I'll
love
be
you,
in chat.
Sponge.
Yeah, it's nothing against you, Sponge.
ready to do.
It's also probably best that you're not,
It's David,
underage on the same panel as him.
That's smart.
It's David Corona we're talking here, so.
Yes.
Yeah. There we go.
So that's a
Back.
fact. That's
There
fact.
we go.
Damn.
Hey, I like the last bag. That actually looks like where my daughter's at.
Yeah. Do you see the 5 trophies right by
it's badass.
Joe, Jay?
I gotta go get a beer for Corona. I'll be right back.
Bro, you need one.
He's getting the beer for you.
I wonder if we're ready for
Going to the
this.
gym right now, but I can't leave.
Let's see. So before David Corona gets in here, I want to tell my story. So my school used to give out these like boxes of chocolate to sell, and like they had like leftovers after the chocolate sale. So me and my friends wanted free cash because like we didn't want to get a job. So I said, hey, I got like 10 boxes of chocolate in this garage and we could sell it. So we went door to door and we did a sob story. So we all had our little sob story. And then as I'm racking it, like I have like $87 in my hand. And then my grandfather catches me. He's like, what are you doing? And oh man, he was not happy. And he took my money, but he let my friends keep their money. It's not fair. He said, this is my money. That was so mean. I hated my grandfather for like a day, and I said, all right. He gave me the money back, but he was like telling me, if you're gonna hustle, don't let me catch you. I miss him every day. Yeah.
Wise words from John Jay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, he's in the chat.
right back. Oh, we got a side. Okay, Spongy.
Peace. I'll be back.
Thank you for coming in. Yep.
All right, Sponge.
I'll be back.
All right, later,
Bye,
Spongy.
Spongy.
Shout out, Little Sponge.
Sponge.
Yeah, shout out to Little Sponge. Does anybody know if David Corona has subscribed to everybody yet, or should I drop the link to somebody's channel for him?
Drop the link because I didn't get it. I didn't get everyone's channel.
Okay.
Everything's
it's in the description.
It's in the description. Okay.
Without further ado, we have David. That's my cup, Corona.
What the hell? Oh man, that's good.
We see that close. What the hell is that?
They're making fun of me because of last week.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, David. I'll set off the whole ambiance here. Look.
Oh, okay. I know why.
Oh man, that's
man.
David, how you feel, man?
I'm doing good. I just got home from a game.
How was the game?
That was pretty good.
Oh, whoops. We'll get this. I'll show you everybody else's little name tags too, so you don't think you're left out. We got Bam Bam Cam Stevens, Corey Lockdown Davis, Bryant Tony's husband Culp.
Hell yeah.
Beto El Guapo Luna. John Keysar Stadium Trivia Jay. David Auntie Slayer McNiner.
Hell yeah. That's right. I like that.
Oh man.
Where's yours? No more to sports.
I haven't made one. What should I be?
I think I know.
Ryan.
Levi talks too much days.
Crypto Ryan.
I was thinking of, actually, Levi. I was thinking of Levi ADH ... and then you know what I'm saying? I was thinking that would be amazing. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get all this. What was I gonna finish doing? You know what I mean? Like,
all the memes where they're like, "You've got too many things to do," and then you're just paralyzed sitting there. That's me. Yeah. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna sit here very overstimulated.
Yeah. I'm gonna go really in depth into something that I don't need to even really worry about right now.
How did you get that? How did you get the cups?
What's that, Corey?
How did you get the cups?
How did it? Well, I raided your freezer.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
Sports.
I like that one.
Ryan, you know what I'm saying? Sports. Oh, that's pretty good.
That's actually kind of clever.
Yeah.
That's
what I was thinking of. I say, how many times you say, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been calling my podcast B-Rave with D-Rave.
Ryan, are we ready for Christina Applegate now? And
I think we are.
Oh, okay.
Hey, none of these guys seen the P cup, huh?
Well, maybe I could start with Chef Curry because I have that open.
So yes, we could do Chef Curry.
And
now,
dedicate it to David Corona.
I want to. Oh, we should bring his banner up too while we do it. Anyway, just let everybody know the link for last week's show is in the description. So if you ever want to go back and figure it out, what we're talking about, there's the chapters in there. But
hold on, I show them right now.
He's doing.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
There's the background.
There we go.
Here we go.
Oh, you're gonna be big screen them.
Oh wow.
If you take pictures, you can use this as evidence later.
Hold on. When you put this in your when you put this in your freezer, you did not have anything.
Why, dude? Oh my god.
Why do you have that?
Yeah, why do you do that?
Why wouldn't you? Why
Well, in
wouldn't
case you need it later, right?
Right.
Hey,
For a drug test.
guys.
Never.
Last time he put us in his freezer, he didn't have anything though. Did you see how much stuff's in there?
No, he did have stuff. He was pointing it towards the door.
Guys, it was 420 yesterday. His
Oh.
company is definitely
No.
going to drug test, and he saved that in months in advance.
Hey,
Yep.
David Corona.
Yes, sir.
Okay, look at the screen.
I see it.
I got something set up. So if people want to ask anybody on the panel a question, all they have to do is tweet with a certain hashtag, and we'll be able to see it. And that hashtag is FrozenPeeCupEmoji.
Yes, sir.
So if you go Google the hashtag FrozenPeeCupEmoji, you should be able to see all the tweets.
David Corona does not give a damn.
You don't-
He's like,
You,
I don't.
you don't even.
He's like, I don't give a damn. I got a drug test tomorrow. I got to be ready.
I don't give a shit.
I could pass the drug test right now, so I'm not worrying about it.
With real pee.
So what do you need that for then?
Oh my goodness.
When I start smoking weed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll probably be getting drug tested next month.
Maybe you just got to go to a state that you could smoke weed. No problem. You don't need it anymore.
I think it has to do with
I need that pee.
His pain
TMI.
plan. So like even certain like people in the military in certain states where marijuana isn't legal,
Because
they have certain-
I take
you can't
Go ahead.
get off their pain med plan, or it'll kick you off the pain med plan if you test for marijuana, because they're like, oh, you're just, they think that you're just like selling you're a druggie, and not that, hey, marijuana can help sometimes when the other stuff isn't really
Like
needed.
medicinally.
Yeah, like
Right.
it could be used as a light version. Maybe you don't need to take away a lot of pain that day. You know what I mean? You can just smoke a little bit and be better.
But you do need to take away a lot of pain if you have cancer.
And you do need to wash your damn hands after you touch pee bottles, and then go and eat food.
Oh, I'm not worrying about
He did wash his hands. He didn't show that part.
Also, are we going to get a closet tour today? Or
Oh yeah. Hold on.
You guys want the
Wait,
closet?
Wait.
Yes.
Wait. Well,
Show you the closet.
all right. I guess we're doing the closet now.
So, are you gonna give us a
This
heads
ought to
up
be good.
that you have a Warriors jerseys in there?
Oh,
No, it's more pee.
here comes the closet.
Over or
Ryan,
under
can you
on
put a
David
beat on?
Corona's, huh?
Can you put a beat on?
Here's my Niners jerseys.
is there Seahawks jerseys I see down
Nice.
there?
Oh, you tripping?
I see a Packers jersey.
No, you never see no Packers.
No, he has a Rams jersey.
No.
Because he says his wife's a Rams fan.
My wife's a Cowboys.
Oh, that's what.
Hey, David, did you
But
go
she
in
keeps
your
the cowboy
closet?
jersey in her closet. It's not in his.
What happened?
I
Did
said
you just go in
she
your
keeps the
closet?
cowboy jersey in her
Yeah.
closet. It's not in yours.
Wait, so you just came out of your closet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Clip that.
He doesn't understand
Wow.
the joke.
Got him.
Jeez,
Right.
right.
Joe, you look like a friend of mine.
Sloppy Joe's.
Happy Joe's and Sprite.
Sloppy Joe's.
Yeah.
You look like a friend of mine who's a
Because
DJ.
of course.
Yep.
I'm sitting there trying to ask you questions. I forgot it was me. Too. I'm like, why is everybody ignoring me?
Well, your last question was about toenails.
I have a question.
Oh, toenails.
What if they say
Oh,
they gonna
not again.
David Corona?
Yes, sir.
What if they ask you? What they say? We're doing a surprise test. They ain't tell you they just gonna do it. What you gonna do?
Nah, I could do it right now.
He's always ready.
Do what?
I could pass the test right now.
Hold up. Yeah, yesterday was 420, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't smoke.
Don't the properties in urine get worse once you put them in the freezer? Don't they like the chemicals?
No. You get up when your appointment. You put it 2 minutes.
no.
You put it 2 minutes. When you leave, you put it another 2 minutes. And after that, you put it on your body so it gets hot, and you just take it in.
I had one time. It
I
fell
would think
out
the
my
uric
pants,
acid makes it turn different.
No,
Like, the
it doesn't.
properties. No? Okay.
No.
Interesting.
No, that's because I know when I had did a test, they asked me, "Was your urine in the refrigerator?" I said no. Well, it ain't no good.
They send me a paper so I know when they're testing me.
That's dumb.
You have to heat it up in a pot first.
What's your doctor's name?
I can't tell you that.
Dr. Scratch and Sniff.
Like, that's a little bit too much.
HIPAA violation.
Dr. Kevorkian.
David, did you go to Dr. Seuss?
Dr. Seuss.
I only listen to Dr. Pepper, guys. He's the
Dr.
only
Pepper,
one that
Dr.
gives
Seuss.
good
Oh
advice.
boy.
Dr. J.
Why does Dr. Pepper not have any children?
Oh, wow.
Because he's coked out?
Because he comes in a can.
Oh.
Hey, Jeff.
Oh.
Jeff.
How did Burger King get pregnant?
Dairy
I feel
Queen.
like this involves Wendy.
Or didn't I
How?
say, how did Dairy Queen get pregnant?
Burger King.
Burger King forgot to wrap his Whopper.
Oh, damn.
Where did Jeff go?
He's having connection issue. I think we need to get into his raps before it gets too far along. So let's.
Hey, you guys want to see my toenails?
Not right now.
I was talking about that earlier with Ryan. He asked him about that.
Hey, David,
What's
give
up?
us a second. We're gonna.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna let Minor Niner do his rap.
Yes, sir.
In a second. Get this off. And then we're ready to go.
Okay. Ode to Stefan Chef Curry, dedicated to Mr. Marine, my double dragon, fellow knife shaving Jimmy Lee to my Billy Lee brother. We are Dragon Masters now, facing the Shadow Master. Stefan Chef Curry is the son of former NBA Del Curry, an older brother, a current NBA player. He works and plays real hard for his money. You might say that the NBA runs in his blood, and you would not be wrong. And I would not correct you. The man is a stud. He makes the other team look like mud, comes down the court like a rainstorm, a huge flood. An amazing player is Dub, not just because he is playing in Dub City, sitting at the top of Golden State looking pretty. Well, you might say that because he is the younger brother, he would be somewhat mini. But rest assured, to me and the other fans of him is somewhat. So you might say if he owned the store Lord and Taylor, he would be Lord. Watching him play, the excitement is always mounting, and no one is ever bored. He's a family man, always has a plan to get just the right angle on the shot. The court he will scan. That's right, he is the man. His career will span for many more years, and he is super cool, so he is not afraid to down a few beers. To the other team's jeers, to the fans' cheers, one of the pioneers for years and years. He can dunk over any punk. When the other team sees him, they have tons of fears, especially the Cleveland Cavaliers. He is so good he could be mistaken for one of the Three Musketeers. In movies, he would be one hell of the premieres. This babyface assassin always gets a sour look on the other team as a reaction, and to all the fans, damn, does he give satisfaction. He is extremely strong. His vision is a prong. Named Chef after a popular song by Drake. On the court, he's quite the black snake, but to his wife, he's a beefcake. To the other team, he comes in like a tsunami, turning the other teams into salami and pastrami, so the chef can practically be a ref. He knows the sport inside out, every which way. His shots are so accurate and on target, they are a laser beam ray. His two children adore him. To the other team, he's going to floor them.
All right.
That's it for that one.
I got something for that.
What's that?
I got Lakers coming in to the Warriors' house LeBron and Anthony Davis gonna come in and shoot over you guys. They're gonna ball over all you guys. Lakers gonna come in and win the championship this year for our 18th World Championship to beat Boston and beat those Warriors in the second round. That's how we do it.
No, Corona.
That's not how we do it.
I have to correct you. 16 titles and the Mickey Mouse trophy.
Well, you got to say that in a rap, or just you don't got the floor at the moment. You got to rap it.
Hey, yo, David Corona, can I be honest with you? I like the way that Niner spits the truth, and you just spit assumptions.
Falses opinions based on nothing.
All you hating. There ain't no debating.
Hey,
And not only
is there any chance that I could use your rap on a video that I'm making?
Not a chance.
Not even at first glance.
Nobody
Not a chance, because your video is going to be crap.
Okay, so I got to respond because Derek Corona was talking about the Warriors.
You gonna rap it?
Yeah, you have to rap it.
You gotta attempt to rap it.
I'm gonna try to think of something.
I'm gonna try to think of something.
My Lakers will beat those Warriors in the game.
All right, let's see. I am not good at rapping, but I'll try. All right, here we go.
It's all about having fun, man.
All right. David Corona went to Mickey Mouse to get that Mickey Mouse ring. He likes to talk all his spit about his trash Laker team. I don't know why he thinks that they're going to beat Memphis. Even if they play the Warriors, we're going to sweep you in 4 because you still have that Mickey Mouse ring.
Oh, hell no.
Hey, John, that was pretty good, bro. I'm telling you.
That was pretty good, yeah.
You started off fire. I'm not going to lie. You started off fire, and you can tell you're kind of running out of there. But, hey, great job. You did better than I can. Not going to lie.
Hey, it doesn't matter if we got that Mickey Mouse ring. They give it to us because we're going to come in and beat those Warriors in the second round in 5 games. The Warriors can't win an away game because they so choke in the way they only could win at home. That's it.
And he's out.
David Corona, I'm about to blow it up because that rap is going to Stephon Chef Curry. I know somebody who knows him personally.
Yeah.
I might sample it in my next video, just a couple lines. But other than that,
what's up, Nathan? I know you could bust a rap.
No, I can't. You don't want me to rap.
Yeah, I do.
Joe, he's lawyered up over here.
I think I'm gonna drink some coffee too.
I know my rights.
What?
I know my rights. You
Right,
what?
you still want to do the Christina Applegate one?
Can I sample that one for my next stream?
Joe.
No, Joe, enough already.
We're gonna smack those Warriors around because they can't handle the Lakers because we don't need. We're gonna smack them around like the Lakers coming in against the Warriors. We're gonna pee all over them. We're gonna pee all over them.
You got that in your freezer.
No, I'm gonna bring my pee so I could put it on the floor so they could slip.
Oh, and it's funny because it says I got a little graphic that says that 13 through 17-year-olds don't really watch my content, but it seems like that's the perfect age range for them.
They probably don't even know what to stand for.
What?
Yo, Corey, do you have any bars?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I said, because I'm listening. I said, Lakers, come out and play, yay. Because you know my Warriors gonna kick your ass today.
I'm sorry, Corey.
Not a chance, not even in France. We're going to pull down your pants.
Southsiders, come out and play.
Corey
The West Coast gonna take you guys out.
This sucks.
You know, We could
Take us out where all you players do is stop and stare.
we could even do a rap battle. We'll put the Mortal Kombat background. I'll pull everybody off stage and just have David Corona and Jeff Minor Niner at it, going back and forth.
And David McNiner wants to rap too.
All right, I got 3 lines for you here about your Golden State Warriors. All right. Them Golden State Warriors are creating horrors. Put you down in 4, leave you on the floor. Chef Curry laughing, the fans is clapping. I don't know. I need a finish. I need the final line, guys.
I'll give you the final line. Our Golden State Warriors are gonna kick your Lakers' ass and face slapping.
No, you got that. You got that incorrect.
No, I got that 100% correct.
You guys around like I put P on the court because they're in the split.
Okay, I got the finish.
Our Golden State Warriors are a fort, so it doesn't matter if you put P on the court.
Chef Curry laughing, them fans is clapping. Laker fans just loud capping.
Oh,
That's pretty good.
Hey, you guys remember that? Was it the Lakers versus the Warriors? But it was Steph Curry and LeBron James. They got into a tussle in like midcourt, and he LeBron picked up Steph Curry and spun him around like he was like a little kid. That wasn't a foul.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't know why that wasn't a foul though.
No, for real.
That wasn't a foul.
All right, I got something here. Hold on.
That's disturbing that wasn't a foul.
And then they went on to win that game, and I was just like, hey, it didn't seem right. I like the Lakers, but that didn't seem right for the Warriors at all.
I like the Lakers in the time of Magic Johnson. That's about it.
Yeah.
Hey guys, kind of off topic to what we're talking about.
Get back to the P Cup.
No, seriously. What happened to that Jay Steele guy? I really like that guy. The first time I called him here.
Yeah,
I've never seen him. I don't know who you're talking about.
Jay Steele, he came in like 2 or 3 times. We were having a good.
He seemed like a good guy.
I've never seen him.
Yeah, I've never seen him.
Yeah,
that's a
Jay Steele.
Yep, he was cool.
Yeah.
Ryan, I found the Christina Applegate one if you want to hear that.
Yeah, hold on. Let's. Everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay. Ode to Christina Applegate, dedicated to Ryan from No Border Sports. Thank you for the idea. My grandpa Paul, my best friend, said always give credit where credit is due, and you gave me this brilliant idea, so all the credit goes to you. Check out his YouTube channel. It's off the chain about the Niners. It's insane in the membrane and transmembrane of the brain. She was hotter than hell. Don't play or hate. Her screen debut started in Fox's groundbreaking show, Married with Children. At the time, at this point, there was no other show. Talk about sexual innuendo. It started a whole trend. What do you say to that, my friend? 11 seasons in total, but most people in America wish the show would never end. In the show, she was not very smart, but her striking beauty was her art. And ranking on her brother, Bud, any chance she can get, many times make a lot of threats. Like in the very inaugural episode when Bud said when Kelly is, as Christina Applegate said, she was having a sleepover and Bud did everything he could to annoy her. The two were neck and neck. Bud even dressed as an army soldier with a Rambo knife. What the heck? Bud tried to make her... Bud did everything he could to wreck the party. Kelly did everything she could to keep Bud in check. Bud even acted as an ass smarty. Kelly was a drop-dead gorgeous rarity. Bud tried to make her feel like a calamity, a tragedy. Most of the time got no girls, but that did not stop him from having a try. And once in a very long while in a blue moon, one for Bud, one would fall from the sky. And who can forget when Kelly dated Joey Tribbiani as Vinny, donned in a motorcycle jacket as most of Kelly's boyfriends, super cool, not a boyfriend who was a tool, except when Kelly stole her boyfriend's car, as mentioned below. Oh my, Married with Children, what a show. From Friends and Kelly wished the date with him would never end. This is by the way, the only boyfriend in the history of the show to my knowledge, Al did not throw out the door because he knew this man's dad, so he did not throw him out the door, and believe it or not, with Joey Tribbiani from Friends, only was kind to him and had a good rapport. Al, Kelly's father, who Al called Pumpkin, and could not do nothing wrong in her boyfriend in general. Well, that was the surprise. Al was a football player, hella strong, and went on the field playing for his high school team, Polka High. His favorite words were go long. He particularly enjoyed beating the living daylights out of Kelly's boyfriends when they came to the door, making them hit the ground running and hit the floor. Most of the time, he would pick them up by the collar and violently and literally throw them out the door. Kelly's personality was gullible, simple, and credulous. Sometimes, like when Kelly steals her boyfriend's car, she was perilous, but definitely not Persepolis. Does anyone know what Persepolis means? I'll take that as a no. It's the Persian Empire from the past. Definitely not Persepolis, as that is no more, but you better believe that if Kelly made fun of Bud or bothered him, he did everything he could to even the score. Like her boyfriend Viper, who Al hated with a passion, threw him out the door, violently beat him up. He relished in this passion, immediately taking action. She was in such movies as Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, an inaugural comedy movie where she played a girl that was a badass, and while on the charts with Married with Children, made her number one. For Kelly to have a role where she is a badass in this movie was a hell of a lot of fun.
That's it.
That's it. Minor niner out.
I like the niner.
Tell Mom that the dishes are done. It says from the movie, Don't Tell Mom that the babysitter's dead.
Yeah, I remember.
Cleaning the dishes by taking them and shooting them with a shotgun off the roof.
Yep, I remember. I also did Rebecca Romijn Stamos, if you want to hear that.
Bro, we totally want to hear Rebecca Romijn Stamos. Hold on. Let's wait for the beat to drop down and go quiet again so it starts the loop over. So it doesn't do it like...
Meantime, I'll find it.
So it doesn't go do it 2 bars into your song like it did last time.
Okay.
Oh, anybody? Joe, what was your thought about that? How factual did you think that one was?
I thought a lot of it was actually based off fiction.
But
I did appreciate the
Jeff.
tune.
Jeff.
Yeah.
He's pushing your buttons tonight. He's pushing your buttons
tonight. That's because you're still
virgin. Yeah.
That's because you're still thinking about President Nixon.
Thinking about Nixon? Joe,
yep.
We don't get political on this show. Hey.
You started it. Don't look at me.
Hey, we don't get political on this
Joe,
show.
You can't see him. Yeah, don't look at him. You can't see him.
I found it, by the way. Did the beat drop? Ryan, did the beat drop?
Drop it right now.
Stop it right now?
I would like to
Ode to my second favorite actress, Rebecca Romijn, who at one time was an O'Connell, married to Jerry O'Connell, and not just because she started off as a Sports Illustrated swimsuit supermodel. She always went like Charlie's Angels movie #2 with Lucy Liu, and I quote, full throttle. With this woman, let me tell you, you can write a novel. Her repertoire is colossal. In the movie Femme Fatale, the lesbian scene where a jeweled snake, large black mamba anaconda, made by the famed French jewelry company Chopard. So you might say he is all 4 queens, all 4 aces, and due to running wild in a deck of cards. This was a peace snake jewelry filled with 500 diamonds worth $10 million, large peace snake jewelry, and I showed been a jeweler since as long as I can remember, but my birthday is not in September or December, but November. Ever to be seen on the screen, wrapped around a woman's body and sweat poured out from every nozzle. This scene was as seductive as you can get, way better than any Las Vegas bet. And believe me, this scene has got every red blood and male And hell, even female lesbians or bisexual fans to holler. And she is a huge 49er fan to boot. It's no wonder as a model she will shoot. And believe me, this brought a whole new meaning to a hot pursuit and a trivial pursuit. And so to this woman I must salute. She is hot as hell, way more than cute. You must admit that jeweled snake is one hell of a loot. So my horn I will toot. This is 100% absolute, making you so thrilled you want to jump out of a plane or a helicopter with a parachute. With no brute, plenty of brute, and no brute. You might even say that Rebecca Romijn, while wearing that jeweled snake, felt like a Scottish brute. Or a Scottish Marquise. But definitely not as synarchist. Does anyone know what a synarchist is?
No.
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
What is it?
You tell me. I don't think you know.
A synarchist was Mexican people at the time of the Holocaust were Nazi followers.
I did not know that.
I gotta come back on.
I just saw something on Twitter. It looks like Nick Bosa warned the Cardinals that drafting that little quarterback, Kyler Murray, would be the biggest regret of their lives.
A long time ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, like during the draft process, because they were talking about, oh yeah, we're gonna take you, and then last second they went with Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
We lost you, Minor Niner. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It started getting staticky, so I had to come back on. Yeah,
Gotcha.
So that's what a synarchist is. And no connection to Parker State unless you count her estate, quite as anarchic and oligarch. State, yes, with money like that, she can have any business she wants with any kind of type or font on screen. Presence is as fierce and strong as a blizzard. And believe you me, with Femme Fatale as a prime example that she is in the box office and forever, wherever, in my mind, forever and wherever will be number one. She always delivers, which in layman's terms, her net worth is $22.5 million. How is that for a ring around the collar, a Daddy Warbucks top dollar? I mean, in Little Orphan Annie's words, leaping lizards like a fierce, strong blizzard. And you say to me, but Dutch Vanderhall in Amsterdam, Minor Niner. Where is the proof? How about in the X-Men movie when she fought alongside a Nightcrawler, my favorite X-Men character, as Mystique, when he teleported, turned into a purple smoke, and like Chris Angel, the magician, went poof. Did you know, by the way, that Mystique is Nightcrawler and Jubilee's mother?
No idea.
No idea.
Looks like there's somebody trying to come in, but I don't know.
Maybe it's Beto.
That joke video.
Maybe it's Beto. He's the only one missing.
Yeah,
Stevo, I don't remember what rap you said on Ted's. I remember it was a line from California Love, but I can't remember which one it was.
You want to hear Marlon Brando?
Sure.
I'll listen to as many as you got.
Marlon Brando, born April 24th in Omaha, Nebraska, received many accolades, probably drove in his days a few Escalades. Strong as a bear, to his enemies in movies, they did not have a prayer. One of his earliest movies in black and white, The Wild One, boy, did he put up a fight. A motorcycle gang with guns that went bang, Brando in a motorcycle hat. What do you think of that? He was cunning, he was running, he was gunning, his outfit looked stunning. He was a lover, a fighter like a lighter, he was an igniter. He was a rider, a writer, a nighter, an overnighter. He would invite her. He was sneaky like a spider. He was a provider, a cider, a slider, a rider, but never a divider. Sometimes he tied her for his love. Sometimes he tied her for his love. For his love for motorcycles was quite a desire, which made him perspire. And when he had to pay the piper, he was reminiscent of a sniper. He was a striker, a biker. And during his entire career, boy, did he drink a lot of beer. In The Godfather, he was quite a star, orchestrating killings from afar. People carried favors from him on a whim, unbelievable, inconceivable, intelligent, beyond his days. In The Godfather, he had quite Italian ways. Much like Sir Sean Connery, he was a badass, but never crashed, shattered bodies like glass. Does anyone want to hear Sean Connery, my favorite James Bond? Who's everyone's favorite James Bond, by the way?
Sean Connery, Roger Moore.
Sean Connery's my favorite. Sean Connery's the only one that used strength, though.
No, they like.
No, the rest of them relied on gadgets only.
The new one does. The new one relies on strength.
I think
Right?
Pierce
But still,
Brosnan's the best one.
I liked the swagger of Roger Moore.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Sean Connery had swagger too, but Roger Moore was more gentleman. You know what I mean? And then Sean Connery was like gentleman on the outside, but he was gonna kick your ass anyway. He wasn't scared of getting hit in the face. Roger Moore was really good. You know what I mean? You weren't hitting him in the face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Brosnan, best James Bond ever.
Who?
What'd you say?
Oh, it was Beto trying to get in.
Stevo
Beto?
Supremo says, I've been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes ever since Honeys was wearing Sassoons.
Now it's 95 and they clock me and watch me dime and shine, looking like a wild Liberace. It's all good from Diego to the Bay. City is bomb if your city make it pay.
Nice.
Throw up that finger if you feel the same way.
In LA.
Yeah,
Joe putting it down for California.
Yeah.
Hey, Beto, you want to come in or what? Hey, you take my spot.
You going out?
If you want to come in.
Well, we can look. We'll see what's going on. I'm sure somebody will have to go night at some point, or go get some dinner or something.
Or pee.
Yeah.
But you got plenty of that.
Go ahead and run that next rap.
Okay. So my favorite James Bond ever, the Honorable Respected Knighted Sir Sean Connery. Born in 1930, when facing enemies as James Bond, he never fought dirty. He was quite sturdy. He woke up early. The only James Bond that relied on strength, went to great lengths, took his script seriously, and went in depth, swimming underwater with a lot of deep breaths. He liked his martini shaken, not stirred. You heard? Every word that came out of his mouth was solid gold. He was never left out in the cold. He sure as hell was a sight to behold, uncontrolled, enrolled. He would let his movie script unfold. Never anything did he withhold. The greatest story ever foretold. Before there was video games, he was the game everybody wanted consoles. Men wanted to be him. Women were in love with him and would sleep or procreate with him on a whim. Strong as hell, fiercer than a boxing bell. And boy, was he a fan of Noel. In most movies he was in, and in James Bond especially, in a good way, he would rebel like Ninja Turtle Raphael, or in the television show Walker's Cordell. He was the original badass, but was never crass. Always respectable, dependable, never expendable. He was indispensable, irreprehensible. His thirst for knowledge was unquenchable, always looked presentable and amendable. To the ladies, he was edible, credible, defensible, sensible. His thoughts and dreams were acceptable, never regrettable. Does anybody know who Wilt Chamberlain is?
Who doesn't know what Wilt Chamberlain is?
Talk about the auntie slayer.
Was that World War II or one?
World War III. I got one on him also, if you want to hear.
And you have so many raps, man. You must be really good.
Yeah, I'm making an album soon.
Nice.
John Jay.
John Jay. I said earlier, but you didn't catch it. Someone I know is giving my rap of Stefan Chef Curry to Stefan Chef Curry. He knows him personally.
Wow.
Nathan Z, you know Steph Curry, don't you? Yeah, Nathan knows him. He works security with him.
Yeah, this person also works security with him.
No shit. I wonder if he knows your friend. No, seriously.
I see David Corona is a big Steph Curry fan.
Oh, hell no.
All right, I got one for the Golden State fan again. I've been sitting here pondering.
Okay.
All right, I want to hear your feedback. All right,
Okay,
all right.
Let's see what he says.
All right.
We from the Golden State. Leave the ops irate. You boys ball how I like my ice cream soft. No mistake. Coming for the nape. Never dunk on your boys like my name was Blake.
Griffin.
Oh yeah.
That's
That
pretty
was
good,
trash.
man. That's pretty
Trash.
good.
I like it. Trash.
Levi, that was trash.
I agree
No,
with Joe
that's
Stevens.
good.
I 100% agree with Joe Stevens.
That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
You need to start spitting facts like Minor Niner, and then people will respect you.
Does anyone want to hear Wilt Chamberlain? Speaking of that,
is it factual?
Yeah.
Very factual.
Factual.
I like when people
I used
spit
to have
facts.
World War II strategy books in my
Joe, for you, it's always factual. Don't worry.
It's factual to me. Go ahead.
Ode to Wilt Chamberlain. He was a towering building, all the time power drilling. Throughout his career, he was fulfilling his dream to reign supreme, to gleam like a star. He had a custom-made car, 1961 Bentley S2 Continental Park Ward drophead coupe that sure beats the hell out of sitting on an apartment stoop. Money like that, the man could have owned Guadalupe. On the court, he was a troop. In his place, he was a god. And believe you and me, this was no facade. The ladies marveled at his bod. Take that, A-Rod. So this man was one hell of a suicide squad. He played in the NBA for 14 years and could chug 40 beers. He was regarded as one of the greatest players in sports history. Clearly, that is no mystery. He made history. James Bond, Sean Connery sure was able to fight, but Wilt Chamberlain's bark was worse than his bite. He, terror in the night, out of sight, Mr. Tonight. His height... His height was a delight. His shots were tight. He gave it all his might. The other team, he would smite. His dunks and blocks always took flight. For the other team, he would put out the light. The fans, he would excite. Strike fear in the other team and fright. Off the court, extremely polite. Like in King Arthur's court, he was brave as a knight. Plays he never had to rewrite. His team like a blowtorch he would ignite. Never uptight or in spite. He was out of sight, always keeping the other team on their toes through all the other team's shots, dunks, blocks, rebounds, and blows. Did I ever read you the Wayne Gretzky one?
No.
Ode to Wayne Gretzky, the greatest hockey player that ever played. Started as an Oiler, he was a beast and a destroyer. He played 20 seasons in the NHL. At all times, in all circumstances, he made all players go to hell. From the start of his life and his birth in 1961, he knew how hockey was done, practicing for hours at a time. That is why I designed this rhyme. While other people were out relaxing, enjoying a movie, having a beer, he practiced his stick handling year after year, till he could get the puck in the clear. To the goal he would steer, to the crowd he would cheer, to the memories year after year, to the other team that would jeer in disdain. Jealousy as a resort was to blame. But he did not care. When it came to practice, he was there every time to the drop of a dime in his prime, turning the other team into slime. To say he was not the best in hockey should be a crime, and once in a while you might hear him say time. Want to talk about the hockey fight? He would give it all his might, stronger than an ox, sneakier on the ice than a fox. Like Michael Jordan, he was a child of 5. To his parents, he was always animated and alive. And much like the toy Transformer, he was quite the performer, slapping the slap shots in 20 years of win after win. He has his 12-foot square mansion. His wife is heavily into fashion. His kids play tennis as an aspiring tennis prodigy. With a giant tennis court, his swimming pool is so big it might be mistaken for a Kennebunkport. His other daughter is a model, and with 2 kids and a PGA champ Beyonce, you might say she goes full throttle. I got Michael Jordan now. I went for Michael Jordan.
I think we should just take a break for a second.
Okay.
My mind's blown.
You're the boss. I just work for you.
We can get back to that here in a little bit. I just kind of want to break it up and,
Whatever you like, no problem. Just let me know.
Yeah.
Ryan, did you notice that I dedicated raps to you? The ones that you asked about?
Yes, I did. I noticed the first 2/3, I think.
Yeah.
Minor Niner, could you do a rap about the Seahawks and dedicate it to me?
Where do I begin with them?
The Legion of Boom.
You want me to say something good about them or something bad?
I don't care.
Diss rap.
Channel
enter Eminem and diss rap.
Let's see.
As long as I get a shout out, I don't care.
Act like he insulted your mom's spaghetti, and then write about
Call
the
it
Seahawks.
Call it
My mom's
Seether.
spaghetti.
Mom's spaghetti.
Seether.
Call it Little Seahawks.
Let's see.
At the Little Seacocks, we definitely throw rocks. We hate them. They're the what do you call it?
The worst
They're our
team
arch enemies.
Suck.
NFC West.
NFC West.
NFC West, all the way. And the Seahawks could hit the hay.
Because they're going down because they can't beat the 49ers. The 49ers always beat the Seahawks.
Damn.
Joe
At
always
all
wants
times in their prime.
Joe always goes to
time.
the Seahawks stadium and he always watched the 49ers and Seahawks play. But who comes to the end? The 49ers always come on top.
All the way.
Wait. I think I have something for the Seahawks. All right, let's see.
I have something after. And I just
Okay, here we go. All right. The Seahawks beat all right, hold on.
Yeah, the Seahawks beat.
All right, here we go. The Seahawks Seahawks beat us in 2013, but that's okay. You should have ran the ball. And I'm okay.
Oh.
They went to the Super Bowl against the Patriots, but they threw a pick. They should have handed off to Marshawn Lynch, but they threw it to Butler.
Hey guys, I'm not being rude or anything, but I would really like Minor Niner, if he's gonna diss me, I would appreciate it being him and not you two bozos. Thank you.
Bozo? Who's talking bozo?
He called me a bozo. Wow.
Don't be hating. We always beat you guys.
That hurts,
The
man.
49ers team does sting, and that's why the Seahawks only have one ring.
Oh man.
And we got 5.
I can't believe you called me a bozo.
I can't believe that either.
Round 1, fight.
Well, yeah.
Part 1.
Usually I'd say
Ball
big dumb
victory.
dipshit, but I like you guys.
That's cool. That's all right. No worries. Uh-oh.
I love you, John Jay. I'm
I
the
know.
biggest fan.
All right, my turn now.
Your turn?
I'm done rapping. Done with the raps.
Come on, Corey. Drop a rap for us.
All the 49ers here. I got a joke for you.
Oh,
How do you know what's it called? How does it go again? How do you know the how do you know it's a good idea to date a Seahawks fan that's a girl? What's it called? Up until a little while ago.
A Seagal?
Anybody know the answer?
No, he's saying what's the plus?
What was
to
the
him?
question again?
How do you know it's a good idea to date a girl who's a Seahawks fan up until a little while ago?
Usually she has pretty big boobs. Nice butt.
No, because you know she's never looking for the ring.
Oh.
Hey,
Guys,
Minor
did you
Niner.
hear about Dallas?
Minor Niner.
I'm worried about the tornadoes. I
Yeah.
heard there was a touchdown.
What do you call an empty pack of bubble gum? The Niners trophy case in the 21st century.
No.
We got 5 of those, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think you heard the last part.
Well, now I get your joke, Joe, but at the same time, the trophy case, it's not like they would have taken the old ones out of the trophy case. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There just would have been no new ones added to said trophy case and that time period. I just if factually.
Factually, you're right. Factually, I'm wrong, sir.
And who does the Pharaoh prefer to live with?
Because they don't got a quarterback. Because they need Geno Smith to.
Aren't you guys
whistle up.
trading Trey Lance? Who's your quarterback? You guys don't have one either.
We don't know. Sam
P-Cup is our quarterback. P-Cup.
Rona?
Yeah, P-Cup. His name is Peabody.
Ian Rappaport
Peabody.
said
Ernest Peabody. P-Cup.
Ian Rappaport said that Sam Darnold will be starting. That's
Ian Rappaport's a big dumb dipshit if he thinks that's true.
Oh my God.
No, it's going to be Tom Brady. Tom Brady's coming back.
Jesus Christ, guys.
No, that was Easter.
Oh, we could take
Trey Lance will be the starter for your football team week 1. It is not that hard. Plain and simple. Talk about something else.
I don't know if it's that clean
Moving
cut.
forward with Tua Tagovailoa after his 2022 concussion retirement talk.
No, we're getting LeBron Jackson from the Ravens.
LeBron Jackson.
Hey, I called it earlier in the year. If Tua didn't play well, that LeBron was destined there. Like I said, I live here in Florida. I went to that game. They love that man here because he's from here.
Dog, you guys are calling him LeBron Jackson.
His name is Lamar Jackson.
Well,
Yeah, Lamar Jackson.
I figured
He
he
gave
was
it
joking.
thrown.
I hope he's joking.
There is a very bad joke that could be made right there. Not going to do that.
Really?
Well, you could turn around and throw something at somebody and make them look like they were a bad person.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Was it at me?
No.
Okay, Dove. I don't care then.
I don't even know now.
It's not all about
Like
you, Joe. Come on now.
Like you think they all look alike? That's the joke.
Oh no, that's too far.
Hey,
already.
my phone's hot.
Oh,
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
It's getting
Hey,
hot.
turn the camera off.
Drop
and
it
then
like it's
put
hot.
Put
it
it
in the
down the
freezer.
front of your pants.
Put it in the freezer next to your
Put it
pee.
down my
It'll warm up.
pants.
Yeah,
What are
turn
you
the
talking
camera
about?
off. Turn the camera off so we don't see anything, and then just drop it down the front.
Drop it like it's hot.
All right.
God.
No,
David Corona, please don't listen to him.
I'm not doing that.
Where is he?
Well, it's
Oh, there you
it's
go.
not that hot.
If it's gonna get hot, I might as well put it back in the freezer.
No, you might as well drop it.
No.
Like it's
Yeah,
hot.
drop it like it's hot.
Like hot.
Yeah.
You see, the only reason why the temperature went up is Megan Thee Stallion.
Throwing out that first pitch, like, oh man, you're thirsting that day.
Nathan,
What up?
I do
Bro,
need glass, Steve.
I haven't heard much from you tonight. Gotta check in.
He's
How's
eating.
things going?
He's eating. That's why he's eating.
Oh, he's eating now. Oh, I
Yeah.
interrupted him.
What
I'll
you eating?
check back in when you're done eating, bro. Tell me how your young, wonderful life has been doing.
How come there's no Raiders tonight?
He
The
might
Raiders are
already gone.
traitors.
He might have already gone to the Rager. He said he was late showing up, so he might have had plans already.
He does live on the East Coast. It's like 1 a.m. there.
That's tomorrow.
It's like 8 o'clock here.
I just been chilling, listening to these raps. I mean,
Bro. Pretty chill.
No,
What,
thanks,
we got
Nathan.
cats?
what?
Me?
Meow.
That's what I heard in the
Awkward
background.
thing. That's not a cat, guys.
Hey, you know what you should do? Get the cat, open the mouth, and blow some smoke in it, and go.
The hell? What are you
Yeah,
talking
I love
about?
abusing animals as well, David Corona.
Wow.
I know. That's something you do not do.
David definitely doesn't know how to treat the pussy right.
Damn.
But he knows how to treat his pee right, so it's okay. His favorite author is I.P. Freely.
Priorities,
I'll
guys.
pee on your body.
What? No. No.
I heard R.
Last week.
Kelly. R. Kelly just dropped into the chat. He's looking to see if he can buy it.
Yes.
Nah,
I
I'm
want to
good.
piss on you, piss on you, piss on you. Remember that Dave Chappelle song?
On you.
Yeah.
I want
Dave
to
Chappelle tried to
turn your
warn us.
face into a toilet seat.
Yeah, I remember.
Hey, where you get those cups at?
And what about
Stun you, stun you, stun you. They're full already. You don't need them.
Weird Al Yankovic? She gotta pee.
I don't like Weird Al because all of his stuff's fictional, and I like people that spit facts.
I know you like stuff that's not fictional. I respect that.
Are you saying that he wasn't fat when he sang the song "I'm Fat"?
I think you're thinking of Sir Mix-a-Lot.
If I remember correctly, he had to gain like 300 pounds for the music video.
No, I
Did he?
appreciate epic
Also,
rap battles of history.
Check it out.
Not thinking of Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Check it out. No.
I've watched every episode.
So, never mind.
Go ahead, John Jay.
So you only want facts. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
That's what he's saying.
You should have ran the ball. That's a fact.
That's actually not a fact.
Hey.
Oh,
they said around the ball, but they should.
Hold on. Let's put that
so,
to a vote.
It's so
Should
much
they
of a
ran the
fact.
ball?
It's so much of a fact they make apparel.
What do you mean?
They make apparel.
That's not for that.
It's so much of a fact that you should have run the damn ball. Yeah, run the damn ball. It's so much of a fact they make apparel about it.
So I have like 5 of these hats. Do you know when I bought one of these?
After it was established as a fact.
Yes.
No, honestly, I'm being 100% real with you guys right now. Do you know when I bought these? Is when the Let Russ Cook movement started, and it started to go to fucking shit. And that's why I bought these run the damn ball hats, because I got tired of seeing 3 and out with fucking 10 seconds off the clock. I got like 5.
He wants to make sure he doesn't run out.
We need a Seahawks Sea Chickens rap.
Sea Chickens rap.
I think Minor Niner did that already, and he already made me feel self-conscious. So I don't know if I can upload that one to my YouTube page.
I'm sorry.
They go like this, quick.
I'm sorry, but what did you think when you're surrounded with 49er fans? What do you think was going to happen?
I thought all you guys were fans of the Warriors.
No,
We
not
are
me.
fans of the Warriors, except for David Corona. He's a Laker fan.
He's a Warriors fan.
No, I'm not. I'm a Laker fan.
You're
I
a
said,
Warriors fan.
except
Did
for
you just pull
you.
up a W and say that I'm a Lakers
You're a
fan?
Warriors fan, David Corona.
Yeah, I'm a Laker fan.
Suck. I don't even know
Dude,
why
that's,
the Lakers
that's,
suck,
that's
but I
a
love
W.
LeBron.
That's Warriors. When you
Yeah,
do that.
Lakers gonna win you guys like
That's
this.
West Side, son.
This guy, never mind. He doesn't get the job.
That's West
West
Side.
Coast.
Yeah,
West
I know.
Coast.
My boy
W.
Toby
They're all
Neeway.
in the West Coast.
David Corona, have you ever eaten the W? Have you ever eaten a W?
No, have you?
Yeah, I eat that W every Sunday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, you eat. No, you eat this.
I don't eat L's. I give L's.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, we gave
No.
morning piss L's out. I'll need
This
that
is
shit.
extremely awkward.
This shit went like super sideways. We were rapping, having fun. I was wearing shades. Ryan was up there dancing and shit. And then like we started talking politics, and it went south from there. No more politics.
Just rapping?
We didn't actually start talking politics.
We weren't talking about. What are you talking about?
No, somebody said Nixon, and it all went down the hill from there.
Yeah, but then I fixed it up with the rap.
There wasn't
Is that
big enough
Hawaii?
to kind of hurt everybody's feelings, I think. Everybody, are you guys over your feelings? Can we start talking about like the real story of the day? You know, Robbie Gould was talking about getting signed. He wants to go to a legitimate winning team. You think he took shots at the Niners?
He should if he wants to win a Super Bowl.
He should go somewhere
No,
else.
I think he's a pretty upstanding person. I don't think he did take shots.
He said that he wants to go to a winning team.
He
So
did?
why would you want to come back to the Niners?
Are you saying that we're not a winning team, Brian?
We made it to the
That's what I'm
playoffs.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Why would you say that, Robbie? Why
I
would you
wonder if
say
he
you
doesn't want to
go-
do kickoffs.
He never does kickoffs.
Well, he
Yeah,
used
that's true. He never
doing
does
last year.
kickoffs. Just
He was
field
doing-
goals.
He was doing kickoffs last year.
Well, he's known for his field goals.
Yeah, he's a
Next kicker
kicker.
of the Ravens, Levi Hayes calling it.
I think
Or,
Little
kicker for the
Spongy's
Niners.
right. I
What's
think
that?
Little Spongy's right. Robbie Gould wants to go to the Eagles.
Okay.
Eagles?
Yep, that's the hot take for the night. Ooh, I like it.
Oh,
Will Robbie
hell
Gould
no.
sign in Philadelphia?
You know what?
Hold on.
You know what?
Closer
Yeah.
than
Look at little-
Levi's. to Chicago.
Just you can go to Philadelphia.
Where are you, Bryant?
I'm at the bottom.
There you are. Go ahead and drop your. Oh, where's the damn thing? Come on. There we go. Drop your hot take.
All right. The hot take of the night. Will Robbie Gould sign with the Philadelphia Eagles? And if so, is Philadelphia closer than Santa Clara to Chicago? Chicago is where his heart is. So why don't you just sign with the Bears, Robbie?
Don't the Bears already have their kicker?
Right? So he's already said he doesn't like Green Bay.
Do the Vikings have a good kicker?
Yeah, it doesn't give him too many other shots right there. Is he going to sign with the Chiefs? They got a good kicker.
I don't
How
think he
about
wants to
Detroit?
sign. I don't think he wants to sign with Green Bay because he doesn't want to have to kick in that cold all the time. I think it might even cut his range down a little bit too.
Yeah, I think Philadelphia is actually a legitimate landing spot for him.
I'm going to take Mr. YTC's words of wisdom. Play against a tough schedule, which they will, and they will be exposed. Shout out Mr. YTC, who does not like the Eagles.
I'm just gonna say here, coaches coach and players play. All right.
Yeah. True.
Ryan, you said there's some Falcon news.
Yeah, fucking 2 hours ago.
What happened on that?
What do you think happened?
Oh no.
You were here?
He wasn't there.
No, he was here. He was here when all this happened.
This beat is really throwing me off.
Really?
Can make me sleepy.
Lo-fi.
I like that.
Like sleepy.
Oh, whoops.
Where's
You want
Carcast at so he can fall asleep in here?
Yeah, that's his favorite.
No music, or you want the banger?
I kind of like no music, but it's up to the panel. What do you guys like?
I think the music should just be for rapping.
I like the music.
Levi?
I'm fine with music.
Yeah, I'm fine with the music. Don't bother me.
I
Corey?
lost.
It's okay to me.
Corey says he hates it.
What?
Corey said, "Shut that bleep off."
Right? Maybe we'll just rock with the little background.
Is that Hawaii?
Haven't you asked this like 5 times?
It looks
Nobody
nice,
hasn't answered me yet.
It's a beach.
Oh, Stevo says he's going for music. All right, so the Falcons released quarterback Casey Hayward. He was midway through a 2-year deal with the Falcons. They saved $5 million in cap by releasing the 2-time Pro Bowler. The team will incur a $2 million dead cap hit. Falcons brought Hayward, who grew up in Georgia, to pair with cornerback A.J. Terrell. But Hayward lasted only 6 games before a season-ending shoulder injury. He had 1 interception, deflected 3 passes, and recorded 17 tackles by the Falcons. He's 33 years old. You know, he became expendable after the Falcons traded for cornerback Jeff Okudah with the 3rd overall pick by Detroit in 2000. Okay. So, I don't know. That Casey Hayward guy, that might be a guy for the 49ers to pick up. Your
Why,
guys'
because you don't know him?
Because I don't know him?
Yeah.
No, he just got cut. He's already paid $2 million out of, I'm guessing, a $7 million contract he was supposed to get this year.
Damn.
So to me, it's secondary help. If we were to get somebody like that, then he can compete with Demo Lenore, and then we got a guy who maybe not need to start, but could be a depth piece that could get us down the road. Maybe sign him for vet min. You know what I mean? Prove it deal.
Yeah. Prove his worth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck it. We need somebody.
That's what I'm saying. I agree.
Anybody got any objections? Anybody got any insight to that?
No.
There's a reason he's being cut.
Order in the court.
Whatever helps the team win.
Let me ask you, what kind of defense do you run over there in San Fran?
The number one defense.
We run a 4-3 with a wide 9, and we like to
a lot of cover
mainly,
3, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
For the most part, or single high. But Wilkes plays different. Like, I think he's even like a cover 4 and a cover 6 at times.
Yeah.
So I've got a little bit here. Apparently, before signing with Atlanta, the system he ran in prior, he played in cover 3 roughly 60% of the time. So he also struggled in Atlanta playing, I guess, a different system than what he was traditionally used for a lot. But at one point, PFF had him ranked as the 18th best outside corner in the league. So I guess he's more of an outside cover 3 guy at 5'11", I think $190.
I'm okay with that.
Might be a good fit in quite a
Now,
few
can you rap that?
Oh, sorry guys, I didn't put in a rap.
Thank you for the insight there, Levi.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Ryan.
Yeah.
Bro, can you teach me how to go on live? Because I have a channel, I just don't know how to go on live. I can't figure it out.
Yeah, man. Like I said, we just got to find a time where we can both hook up where I'm not live right here, and I can just send you a link, and then you can share your screen, and then I can walk you through it.
Perfect. But, like, how do I contact you?
Twitter.
Facebook or?
Twitter.
Twitter is the best way? Have you seen my messages on Twitter? You could see them?
Nope. I don't think you got the right one.
That must be Stevo's fake account.
You have a fake account too?
No. It's at Borders Sports.
At Borders Sports. Right, let me write that down. I'll be right back.
So there's 3 S's.
3 S's after sport?
No. All together. Borders.
Oh, at Borders Sport. Okay.
Sports. So there's 3 S's all together. 2 S's end up being back to back. I think that's where some people mess up. And then there's an S at the end.
All right, I'm just going to write that down. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Corey, you got a notification.
Yeah, Corey. Corey always be getting notifications.
Yeah.
Oh, the Cowboys exercise CeeDee Lamb's 5th year option.
No
it's not a
shocker.
surprise. Yeah. Happened yesterday.
Stevo is taking strays.
Taking stray what? Kitties?
Thanks, Ryan.
I was just gonna say, who left? Oh, I'm gonna hit the sack, guys. I had a long week.
All right, great to see you.
I gotta go into work early tomorrow and get off and in enough time for shows and whatnot.
David McNiner, the goatee looks great.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
David McNiner.
All right, McNiner, you have a good night.
All right,
Good night.
Have a
Take
good
it
night.
easy, David.
The auntie Slayer is out.
The Lambs is trash.
Fuck the Rams.
Silence the lambs.
You forgot to say the lambs is trash, McNina.
Okay.
Well, he's got to go to sleep.
Hey, it's Joe.
Hi, guys.
He loves being the one.
All right, guys. My Ravens play the Niners at 9 Levi Stadium this season. Oh, how we doing this?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh.
I was checking future strength of schedule for our teams, basically. Apparently, the 49ers have the 10th hardest schedule as it stands right now, predicted.
Yeah.
What color uniform do you think you'll wear at Levi's?
Not just.
What
Purple
color?
pants? Yeah, purple pants, black pants, all white.
What did we wear last time we beat y'all? I gotta look up what we wore in the Super Bowl.
We're all black, huh?
It was the same one you.
Were we allowed to wear all black in the Super Bowl?
No, I think it was
Well,
purple
something.
and white.
Yeah.
No, now I gotta look it up.
For some reason, our good friend Bryant, when he does his pickups, he judges the jerseys for some
It was
reason.
white and black, by the way, when we beat y'all.
Okay. Yeah, because we wore the red jerseys.
Yeah, because y'all are technically the home being closer to wherever this site was.
Yeah, but
I got
off.
New Orleans.
I got a question.
David McNiner.
Yeah.
David Corona.
Yeah, David Corona's gone too.
Oh, what?
Philadelphia, I think y'all have like 16th actually. Yeah, 16th hardest schedule. But of course, with draft and everything, there's a lot that can happen there.
Bryant, you gonna make it?
I don't even know. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it.
It's been a long fucking week, dude.
I know.
Dude,
1:30 in the morning over here.
Yeah.
I woke up early yesterday to try and watch the SpaceX flight, and I woke up in time, and then I was like, "Well, it's not going off yet, so I'll just nod off and listen to it, and wake up every once in a while." And then like 7 o'clock, I kind of heard them talking about the flight, right? And I was like, "Oh no, I missed it." So I went back and and I've been tired ever since.
I would have loved to have watched that. Would have launched in Texas, correct?
Yes. They had some issues. Thursday.
That thing was a monster too, compared to previous rocket sizes.
Oh, it'll carry a bigger load than the Saturn V, but it
would have.
all 33 engines are kicking off on the pad, right? And it's not going anywhere.
Well,
Normally,
I heard that's why some of those engines weren't firing, 5 of them, and that's what part of the problem was.
Well,
I don't know though, because I didn't watch it live.
So normally what happens is those things aren't released off the pads. There's little clips, and these little clips break at a certain amount of pressure, and that's what they come off. So it was sitting there going, and the moment it came off the ground, you can then see a huge chunk of cement fly up in the air like this and come down. So it was it could have got wrecked on the pad by debris. In fact, that might have been one of the reasons why the stabilizing fin, broke off. It lost.
Someone's getting fired. That's all I know.
No. It lost 6 engines.
I think a lot of it was avoidable.
Oh, yes and no.
Yeah, slightly, because you never can predict everything.
Well, the thing is if it wasn't that, it was going to be something else. You know what I'm saying? And they needed to run the data. They needed to get all the information. And Elon even said, "Hey, everything is good." You know what I mean? And the
That's
reason
science.
being,
sometimes stuff's going to blow up on you.
Yeah. He knows it is. It's crazy. They
like the story of rocket fuel.
On Monday, they fueled the thing up, and then there was a seal issue, so they had to shut it down. So when they shut it down, they had to then top off the tanks, because essentially the gas farm that they have is only big enough to essentially hold as much as it needs to put in there and cook off and vent off type amount. So it holds like 1.2% of what that rocket goes. So when they had to move all that gas back into the farm, they ended up losing so much. It took over 130 trucks to refill what had cooked off during just that. So now that whole thing blew up. All that gas needs to be replenished now. So you're talking about hundreds and hundreds of trucks that are gonna need to refuel the farm before it can even fill up another one. But it's crazy stuff. That's the same ship that they're gonna take to Mars.
Have you ever been to Kennedy Space Center?
No.
It is definitely worth the trip, honestly, if you're ever in Florida. I got to go when I was younger.
I met Tex, the pilot for the Challenger spaceship. I was
crazy.
I was in Yosemite, and I'm pretty sure he was in his like, hey, before you go up on the space shuttle, go have some time with your family trip. And I met him in the gift shop right by the famous hotel. You know, the famous old hotel in Yosemite. The one by that river. I can't remember what it's called, but it was like built in the 30s or 20s or something like that. It's really nice looking. But yeah, I met him in the gift shop next to that hotel, and he was like, here, let me sign some pictures for you. And then he died in the Challenger accident. It was crazy.
I like space a lot. I had a really cool when I was in college astronomy teacher, and I originally didn't take his class, but I heard rumors that he worked for NASA. So I did some research. Turned out he used to lead a expedition team around the world collecting meteorite samples. His specialty was early planetary formation. And, so I took his class, and I would spend hours talking with this guy. But I asked him, I said, why are you here? Like, we're at this small little tech school by the beach. Why are you here? He got them to build a deep space telescope with an observatory on the school. And I was like, oh, you're here to do your own private research while you just chill by the beach. And he was like, don't tell them that. His wife still works at NASA. She's part of the team responsible for one of the instruments on the Mars rover. But, dude, I used to love picking that man's brain.
So the Starship booster, it had 33 of the Raptor 2 engines that have never been used before. And on previous flights and tests, they've been using the Raptor 1s and the Raptor 1.5s. So essentially, they thought that the engines were going to be fine through all their testing beforehand, but they knew there was obviously a risk about this. And they
avoided the worst case.
Elon himself would have had to sign off on it. So, I'm sure Elon himself would have had to sign off on it. But that's, the thing you go. I just wanted to see it release the stage. But I don't think you could have at that point with how it was spinning out of control. You know what I mean? I think it was best just to blow it up. I saw some
I think that's what it said. The autopilot realized it was, this was the best and the most opportune time because it wasn't going the way it was supposed to.
The flat earthers went and had a field day with that. I saw a whole bunch of them tweeting, it hit the firmament, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
I'm sorry, what did Kyrie say?
Yeah, they said it hit the firmament, and I was like, you could totally look in the picture and see that it was detonated. Not only was the first detonated a controlled detonation, as you could see, but the second one was exactly like the first one. And it was them blowing up the booster. And oh, dude.
I literally still have my astronomy book. And that's what, when the flat earthers come to me, I'm like, bitch, I have in the book how to calculate the curvature, of fucking lasers and shit, into space. I did all this stuff with this man. I enjoyed his class. I hate flat earthers. I have.
So,
God.
He's a strong word. But.
Speaking of that, during the Niners versus the Bears, there's a content creator. I wouldn't recommend going. I'm not even gonna say his name. He's very disrespectful. I saw him on Eric Crocker, and he was like calling Jesse Naylor some very disrespectful names, making fun of all the podcasters. He was just messed up. Anyway, so for whatever the reason, like this term flat Earth, and all I can say is that these whatever Earth flat people come to San Francisco City College. There's this staircase that goes all the way to the top, and if you're very fortunate, there's a thing at the top. They have like a telescope for whatever the reason. When you look at that telescope, there's like 3 rock formations, like 300 miles off the coast. The third rock is like curving. The third rock is curving. So the Earth's not flat.
It could be.
I'll listen to any argument if someone will present me a rational argument. Like, I believe in healthy skepticism in almost everything. I think if you have any essence of a scientific opinion, you all should always be kind of open. I mean, there's some things like, that there's no debate on, but most of that's not related.
You know what my favorite thing is when they try to say that gravity isn't real and that things are just buoyant. Yeah. No, that they think that's buoyancy is what depicts the reason, is the place of gravity. But
it's true.
I'd have first theorized its magnitude.
Joe, think about this. If something is more buoyant than something else, it has to do with its weight on the other things around it. Yeah, the density of everything around it.
You guys just don't get it.
I know.
Right. I almost walked off the edge of this earth the other day.
No, you can't. There's an ice wall. God,
the
Joe,
you don't know.
Can you show me how the 4-season works in a flat globe model? in a 24-hour day cycle.
Listen, hey, we got flat earthers all around the globe, okay?
Oh God, the ones that think that think that flying down south, they edit the times that people were actually flying.
I don't think the flying monkeys from the Wizard of Oz.
Serious though.
Half of them are trolls.
I don't think flat.
No, those are the flying monkeys from the Wizard of Oz.
Some of them at the very top totally know, and they are just sucking money out of other people. They're sucking money out of
Illuminati.
Like what's his name? Mark Sargent, I think it is. That guy totally knows he's false. There's also, what's his name? Bob. There's a guy named Bob. Shout out to Simon Dan. 15 degrees. Thanks, Bob. 15 degrees of drift. Thanks, Bob. What 15 degrees of drift means is that over the course of 24 hours, our planet will make one full rotation. So, that guy,
Bob, and I can't tell him anything. Just he's one of those older guys that has some weird, I forgot the psychological term for the complex, where he just will not listen to anyone, especially people younger than him.
Schizophrenia.
Yeah. That guy spent $20,000 on a gyroscope, and he kept on doing these experiments and proving that the world was round. So he got mad and was like, hey, let's just go take 2 pieces of wood with a hole cut in them and then shine a flashlight through them, and that'll show
experiment.
that. Yeah. And so then they can't see the light through the hole. So he goes, we'll put the flashlight above your head. And then all of a sudden the light goes through the hole, and he goes, oh.
I've seen that video. I've seen that exact video.
I've seen that also.
So there are people who think the Earth is like a pancake.
That's the flat earthers.
Man, they would hate me. They would hate me.
Look, I think
It
it's
a lot of people.
I think it's fine to question science and theories and stuff like that. I think it's perfectly fine. But we know more about gravity and the Earth's rotation than we do about the deepest parts of the ocean. And so let's not try and try and reinvent the wheel if we already have a wheel. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well,
can I share a video
on a
with you?
2D map?
Horrifying things.
What's that, Joe?
It is true on a 2D map that the Earth is flat.
Yes, he's right there.
Mhm.
On a 2D map, the world is fat. Yes.
Never mind.
Ryan, can we do another rap?
Yeah. Why
Okay.
not? Hold on. Give me a second. Let's wait for the break. And we'll get started from the get.
How many more do we got?
I got plenty. I can go all night.
Let me ask y'all: have y'all ever seen the mega plate petri dish done by Harvard?
Yes.
The 2x4 mega plate.
Yes.
For anyone else, I'm telling you, that's a horrifying. That's what I've got right there, Ryan.
Oh,
I've never seen it.
I think we're gonna see it.
So this is the Harvard medical school did a 2x4 mega petri dish. Inside is going to be E. coli, and every so often they basically 10 times the amount of antibiotics and the drug resistance. It's meant to show how even E. coli is becoming a serious issue and can overcome almost any and every antibiotic we have if it was just left to its devices in a short amount of time. So as they're explaining there, in every zone, they 10 times the level of antibiotic. And then they're just going to show you. I'm going to fast forward here. So here's the E. coli basically growing through the petri dish. The first level was nothing. The E. coli slowly starts to actually evolve and develop resistance to the drugs in the petri dish. Every branch you see is almost a different version of E. coli starting. And through the network, it just continues to just eat up these. At this point, again, now it's entering, 10 times the resistance? And then the next one, 100, and then finally 1,000. Yeah.
That is freaky.
And they made it this large and did the time lapse so that you could truly see, I'm trying to remember how long this actually was over.
Did they blow this thing up?
11 days.
I don't
All
know
over
what they
everyone's
do.
phone.
Yeah. Thank you, Joe. So 11 days is all it took to overcome 1,000 times the antibiotic resistance. And then there's, as they're showing, all the different basically evolutionary pathways that it took.
Well, that's actually false.
What?
Oh God, Joe.
I was wondering, what?
It's false.
Joe's just trolling me.
Hold on, I gotta wait.
It's not fact, so he's not interested.
Let us know everything you think on the subject, Joe, please.
I'm very
Well,
interested,
think
Joe.
of it,
Please.
Harvard's an Ivy League school, right?
Right,
Ivy League.
Okay,
Ivy. Okay. Now take IV. What is that in a Roman numeral? 4. Okay. So really, if you think about it, what they're doing.
What up, Amin?
Is not really 100 times that. It's really for the antibiotic by 100 E. coli, and they're just lying on their test results. Anyways, I'm done being on full screen.
I mean the dream.
I mean the dream.
I just wanted to. I sent him a picture the other day. I said, "You don't even watch me," because it said viewers, people that view your channel between the age of 13 and 17. Well, what? You're 14, going on 15 now. 15 going on 16, something like that. But he's in that range, and I'm like, bro, you ain't even watching me. So here he is. He's a little late. That homework better be done. I mean,
yeah.
It's Friday. Procrastinate.
Yes, I mean, you will lose brain cells in this.
Ryan, are we ready for Michael Jordan?
I already have lost some.
Yo, Spongy, aren't you supposed to be in bed? Because it's like almost like 2 a.m. Where you're at?
Almost.
8:45 where I'm at.
I'm just messing with little Spongy. You can stay up.
Nikola Tesla said you only need 5 hours of sleep.
Why do you live in Egypt, Minor Niner?
He lives in Nazareth.
I live near Nazareth, but I came here because of Obama.
We don't get.
And we got back onto politics again.
Well, you asked. Every time he asked, it shows the politics. What can I tell you? That's the reason.
Joe.
Let me give you something my philosophy teacher, and I preach this slide. It's called the middle ground argument. No matter what side you're on, left or right, red, blue, pink, yellow, whatever. Most people can generally agree on things, but we're very divided. So the example he gives is this. Let's say a left and a right were on the same, and God came down and said, here's a button. There's a homeless man in front of you. Press this button. I will help this man. I will get him back on his feet. 98% of humanity will press that button, and I don't have a doubt about that. So we have the means to help people. So why don't we? Because we get lost in the how. And if you can truly whittle arguments down enough to the point and find that common ground, you can make progress. But I also had another philosophy teacher write that we should be teaching philosophy as early as elementary school because we have lost the ability to rationally debate with one another, and it's just scarecrow arguments and people yelling their side louder. But
oh my God.
Life advice, guys. Life advice.
I say we 2% kick their ass.
We're done with politics.
Yeah.
Like
Mike,
Amin
do we do
says.
the rap now?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
Amin says he's too young for the politics.
Same here.
Yep.
Doesn't matter.
All right. So this one's on Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
All right.
Ode to Michael Jordan. There is no one in the NBA greater than Michael Jeffrey Jordan. Any kind of place on the court you can think of, he will score them. In his house, he has built a basketball full court. Do not even think of breaking in the place as a fort. From the time of his birth, the man was destined to be the best on earth. His dad worked at the plant for his scoring. People will rant. Now, if you want to rob a bank, that is against the law. But if you're Michael Jordan and you bank a shop, that is raw. As a child, he played 3 sports, baseball, basketball, and football. But what he excelled at was slam dunking it on the court. His signature is tongue sticking out. Let me tell you what that's about. Rubbing it in the other team's face, moving down the court like a bullet train in a fast-paced child of 5. Your best basketball is the sport that he thrived. Filling the stands, making crazy plans, running the line of scrimmage, creating for himself a powerful image. And even if you were not a Bulls fan with Michael Jordan, you would fan, especially when he dunked over people taller than him, such as Karl Malone, the mailman, Patrick Ewing, the Hoya Destroyer, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird. Jordan was, in fact, the word coming out everyone's trap. That is why I made this rap. The Bulls, led by Phil Jackson at the time, no one brought more action, satisfaction. No one brought more action, satisfaction, reaction, traction. There's a reason he is worth a net worth of $1.6 billion, and it's not just from the fans' hollers. The greatest in the game, shooing for the Hall of Fame. A little known fact about Jordan, he had a fear of water, but that did not stop him from having a daughter. Yet he was quite the goat in his house. In his house, he had somewhat of a moat. So how did he rise to all this fame? While other teams were hanging out, he was practicing all day, perfecting his skills by righting every wrong. He was a perfectionist, projectionist, reflectionist, aggressive on the court, and that is how he owned the court. Hailing at 6'6", I guarantee you he got all the chicks. For his amazing tricks and skills, he got into all the clicks, limited engagement flicks. Did not have to deal with any pricks. All fans got to see all plays through time and all his great clips. He was as smart as a whip and could fly down the court on fire like a rocket ship. Owner of the Charlotte Hornets, I ask you, can it get better than that? I think not. Just like the NBA Jam, his shots lit the net on fire and made it super hot. You want the Charlotte Hornets now?
I like Amin's comment. Skip. What about LeBron James?
What about LeBron James?
No.
Exactly. Yeah,
No,
that's
no.
what I'm saying.
No, that's Amin's comment there. Skip.
Want to hear the Charlotte Hornets one now, Muggsy Bogues?
Yeah.
Charlotte Hornets coming at you, the thing is hard and fast. From the days of old with Muggsy Bogues, Larry Johnson going all Charles Bronson, Also, Alonzo Mourning coming at you with no warning. Grandmama in your face, taking out the other team, making it to the finals. The championship, making your dream team clean, flowing like a stream. The Hornets sting hurts can burn. For this reason, the opposing team is afraid to take a turn. But that's the name of the game. And ultimately, if you're that good, you make it to the Hall of Fame. So stake out your game, your play, much like a hunter stalks his prey. Learn to strategize every which way. And if you make it to the Hall of Fame at the end of the day, a long way you have came. And if not, don't try to stir the pot. Arrogance, there is a reason, is a deadly sin. Get too cocky, and you may win. But is it earned? If the fire is in you, does it burn? If the fire is in you and the strong passion does burn, practice makes perfect, they say. Should not that be the way? While stealing in real-life objects will land you in jail. In the object of basketball, the other team, it's good to derail. To my boy Quan, who is a Hornets fan, to my boy Quan, who is Hornets, the sting of a Hornet is quite a plan. To my boy Steven, playing the game is the reason. To me, Jeff, when you watch that game of the Charlotte Hornets from home or from the stands, you may not be paid, but the foundation has been laid. Just like the skunk, the other team gets sprayed. In extreme cases, a Hornet can kill you, but on the court, if my Charlotte Hornets are winning, my team can thrill you, pick you up, knock you down, and kill you. Robert Parrish sets them up, knocks them down like Domino Rally, setting up for the ultimate finale. Muggsy Bogues stealing the show. No one can pass them without getting balls jacked. The other team, they're going to distract.
Nice.
Thanks.
Sweet.
That was good. That was good.
That was fat.
Thank you. Spongy.
Little Spongy, why do you have that square out there? I'm just a little curious.
What?
I don't know. I was just scrolling through, see which ones I could put up there.
Little Spongy is a troll.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. As long as he's not disrespectful, that's all that matters.
He'd be always harassing the three Billy Goats got rough. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Minor Niner, do you have a rap about Steve Harvey?
Harvey?
Oh.
Steve Harvey?
You know what? If you're gonna
Steve
say
Harvey. No, but
Steve
I'm gonna
Harvey.
dedicate that one to you next time, Joe.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Don't
I got
forget
Paul Newman.
George Lopez.
George
Oh,
Lopez.
man.
I'm gonna do a rap on him too. That's a good one.
He's a good one.
I'm not a big
I got
fan of
Paul
the
Newman.
George Lopez show.
Let's see. I want to answer Amin the Dreams question about the Tank Garcia fight. You see,
Right here.
I'm a very big boxing fan, and like all signs point to Tank. But like I said, I love that term, boxing politics. Get ready for something stupid if the fight goes 12 rounds.
Honestly, I mean, John Jay is going to be live streaming it tomorrow. He's going to buy the pay-per-view.
I'm not gonna buy the pay-per-view. I'm broke.
I'm just
So what do you
messing-
for my check?
I'm messing
He
with
is.
you.
Who you kidding, Joe?
He is gonna DM Bebop somehow, right? They're gonna get in
Yeah, with
touch
Rocksteady.
because he's gonna help him take care of that.
And he's gonna DM Bebop with Rocksteady. And the Shredder.
Oh, I mean, the Dream says he loves your jersey, Corey.
Thank you, Mean the Dreams. Yeah, I got both. I got the hoodie on, and I got the jersey on.
Yep.
Damn.
I love this profile picture because that was the time we were actually winning.
Let's see.
What?
Hold on.
Is that Patrick Mahomes? I thought you were an Eagles fan.
This is actually Joe.
Yeah, he's Patrick Mahomes.
Look at the down and distance, though. 4th and 12. What happened on that drive, Spongy?
What?
You know what that face looks like?
Looks like he's on the toilet.
Yup.
Or he's over the top of somebody.
Little Spongy.
Yo.
You have to watch with Mr. YTC when the Giants play the Eagles. You guys, I want to see your reaction. Yeah, because I don't know where a BPS is. He's disappeared from the face of the earth.
You know BPS, Little Spongy?
Oh,
Wait, who's
franchise.
Yeah, franchise.
Franchise.
Yeah, I think the Giants made a huge mistake paying Daniel Jones $45 million a year.
I'm clipping this. I'm clipping this.
No, I was answering a meme. He asked a question about football, actually.
Amin wouldn't do
what?
anything like that. Let's bring it back to football. Hello, do you think the Giants made mistakes playing Daniel Jones? Do you think they were better off trading him and drafting a quarterback? I don't even know if I would have traded him. I would have just, you're a bridge. You're a bridge, boo, chill.
Or been like, who the fuck's going to pay this guy $45 million a year? Let's see what other teams offer him. Oh, ain't no way in hell anybody's offering him that. We'll give him 25.
Bro. Yeah, let that guy hit the market. Screw it.
They should have.
Why?
He would have gotten paid $10 million. He ain't getting nothing.
He's got tight end now. Yeah,
I wonder. I'm pretty sure Dave Mira, whatever that idiot's name is. The owner. I'm pretty sure he was like, "Oh, this is the best. This is the closest we've been to success in a long time. Oh, we just got to give him anything he wants." The GM's like, "Sir, I know this is probably but like, this is negligent. I don't care. Pay him what he wants." Bad stuff, bro.
I don't know if y'all saw though. Dan Jones' adjusted accuracy I think led the entire NFL.
Dave Mira is also one of the guys who led the taunting calls, the taunting penalties. Just so you know.
Like on the competition committee or whatever.
Yep. That stupid fucking rule.
He's also a guy who hired Tom Coughlin.
Yes.
Well, Daniel Jones.
Nope, here we go. I was about to ask him, and he was already following me. He says his only issue is that he's so average at best, or his best season, he threw for 15 touchdowns. The offense revolved around Saquon Barkley. Yes. Speaking facts, young man. Holy moly.
Facts.
So, like,
see, Spongy, this is what you're supposed to be like. I'm joking.
So, like, I like Mr. YTC. For those who knows him, he's a Giants fan. But he has a friend. His name is RJ, and he like killed his own quarterback. Like, he does not like him because he's one of those Giants fans that, I want Patrick Mahomes. I want a Patrick Mahomes. And for whatever
that
reason,
ain't wrong.
but the point is that there's another guy who's another friend of YTC, who basically like was kissing Daniel Jones's like thought that he was like amazing, and so I had to listen to that debate for an entire season, and I told Mr. YTC, like, if you're telling the truth, Mr. YTC, that your receivers are dropping the football, if you guys would have like maybe picked up a wide receiver, like a better wide receiver, instead of paying all those like guys who are dropping the football, maybe he could have been better. So we'll see what he does next season. But overall, $40 million for one good season, I think it was like overkill. But they had no other option.
I mean, it's not a terrible deal if you look at it too, guys. After 2024, if they cut him, they only take $9 million per year cap hit. There's no guaranteed salary in 2025 or 2026, and the only guaranteed is $9 million per season on a prorated bonus. So they already gave it to him basically. Mm-hmm. So it's not terrible. It's honestly more like a 2-year deal.
Yeah.
And 1 year you're taking a $21 million cap hit for your franchise quarterback all day.
Yeah.
Just want to show everybody how the sharing, the using the hashtag FrozenPeeCupEmoji. This is how we can find it. It all just pops up. So just wanted to show y'all we seen it. Thanks, Stevo.
Yeah, OTC evaluated his 2022 play at approximately $32 million. So,
hey, also, guys, if you haven't yet, hit that super chat. You know, if you want to be featured on the screen.
Super chats.
Go ahead, guys.
I was just gonna read Amin's thing. Might be a hot take, but you can't win a Super Bowl in the modern era with a Daniel Jones. He just isn't good enough to go toe to toe with Mahomes, Allen, Burrow, and Herbert. Yeah, you're gonna have to stack a team. You're gonna have to stack a team with talent, and I don't know if the Giants are really good at drafting a lot of talent with their later round picks. Yeah. So you'd have to pay for it. And with Daniel Jones making $40 million a year, how are you going to pay for the rest of that team?
I know, because like the debate, for Giants fans, and it's kind of weird. I know a lot of Giants fans since my YouTube journey. Like the biggest one is what's that lady's name? She Got Sports. I don't know if you ever heard that name before. I've had her on my show like over a year ago, and basically all Giants fans are like, we should franchise tag Daniel Jones for $32.5 million, and then pay Saquon, the money he wants. But Barkley didn't want $14 million, which they offered him, and he took a cheaper deal for 1 year, which I don't know what. So they're like, all right, let's just pay the quarterback. So I don't think Barkley wants to be there, because the Giants offered him like 14 for 4 years, 14 million 4 years. I think he's making like 10.5 his franchise. So I don't know what is going on over there.
The only thing with Amin that I had a disagreement with is the fact that you put Herbert on that list. I'm not afraid of Justin Herbert at all. I don't know about you guys, but he doesn't scare me one bit.
I don't know. There's time that he can really.
And Jones 6th overall in QBR last season.
Oh. Gosh, man, I can't stop yawning for the life of me.
Daniel Jones finished last season with the same QBR as your boy Geno Smith, Joe.
How many touchdowns did he throw for?
I don't even have touchdowns on these stats. Player efficiency, pass run.
So basically, he had 15 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, and I think he had 5 or 6 rushing touchdowns. So he had, by himself, he accounted for 21 touchdowns.
How many did Geno?
15 touchdowns to 5 interceptions with 3,205 yards.
Yeah. Basically, he was a game manager.
Yep, exactly. But I mean, what wide receivers and tight ends did they even have?
I know, like that's what Mr. White dude. Like, if he was in here right now, he would like lose it, because he said, "You guys don't."
When you brought up the Ayuk trade for the Giants, I thought that was genius, honestly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, he has Darren Waller now, so that's a good signing.
And whoever
Darren Waller can't block to save his life.
I know. Yeah, he's a pass catching tight end. He's not a.
Well, he was drafted by Baltimore as a wide receiver, right? 6th round. We're the ones that we told him, hey, you're not going to make this roster as a wide receiver. You better convert to tight end with your big frame. So Harbaugh's the one that converted him to tight end.
It seems like
money with Darren Waller.
Seems like him and Pitts. Like, I don't understand why they're. To me, it's not even worth. Why even convert him into a tight end if they can't block.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, a lot of times, so when you move to that 11 personnel, 3 wide receivers, a tight end, and a halfback, the tight end, like we saw with Kansas City's offense, if you've got a good tight end and someone that can game plan correctly, tight ends can be game wreckers. You know, as someone like I played when I played semi-pro football, I played tight end, and I'm telling you, I was that tweener guy. I was 6'3", 230. I was not really. You know, basically, I was bigger than the safeties and faster than the linebackers, and I made my money in the slot. I didn't block much. I was the second tight end. I wasn't first string.
So who's to say that any wide receiver can't just play that tight end position if you're not going to have them block? So why have somebody who's not going to make it a wide receiver turn around and play tight end where they can't block and obviously aren't as good as a pass catcher as your wide receivers that you're telling them he can't play? You know what I mean? Like,
so like, give me a wide receiver, like you would like, because the thing is, what it is, man, like case in point, Mark Andrews ran like 4.5 40, but he's like what 6'6", 250 plus pounds. I want to say, like, that's the difference. Being able to box out as a body, even in the passing game, it's just a different type of passing.
I get that, but I think you're missing my point. Like,
I might be.
If you're saying this guy can't be a wide receiver because he's not good enough to catch, then why put him in a position that he can't block in? And he's obviously not good enough to be a receiver as a wide receiver. So, like, you're getting like not
it's a weight and height game. And
you're not getting the talent of a wide receiver because you won't let him play that position because he's not good enough. And then, but yet he can't block like an offensive lineman because he's nowhere to me. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, I understand why, but to me, I don't understand why. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I kind of get what you're saying, though.
My thought process is like, get a guy who can either block or get yourself a wide receiver. You know what I mean? Like, don't have this tweener, you know. If you're talking
so let's use Darren Waller as the example. So he's 6'6", 238 listed right now. So you will say, so for example, you would rather have a wide receiver in there, correct?
What is DK Metcalf?
Now, DK Metcalf is a little bit of an outlier. There's not many guys like him. 6'4", 236.
Why isn't he a tight end?
Because the short-term burst, that's usually where I guess you could also say a lot of it. As someone that played wide receiver, the taller you are, the harder it is to sit down on routes, to sink your hips and get acceleration out of your routes. In college, you can get away with it because there's a difference of caliber of player. But when you get to the NFL, everybody's that fast. So separation is you have to win. So the taller guys usually don't do well. So they play them at tight end to try to get the mismatch on the linebacker is really what it is.
Yeah.
And the safety.
But yeah,
I know,
exactly.
I know because like the college game has moved to the pro game, and basically
it really hasn't though.
A little, yeah. I guess it depends on where you're watching in college, but I get both sides on that.
Tell me a college defense that looks anything like a pro style defense.
Michigan, Bama, Georgia.
There's only a couple. Every other one's they got like 300-pound linebackers. You know what I'm saying? They got 300-pound linebackers. So like half Mike linebacker, half nose tackle.
So I want to make a really, really good example. I'm gonna choose the what's that conference called? The Mountain West. You know,
Mountain.
Their quarterbacks are pass heavy offenses in that conference. They're not considered, but they're one of the 5 power fives. Basically, they're like the bottom out of the power 5, and basically their tight ends over there are basically running in the middle. They're like very tall slot receivers. So a lot of tight ends in that conference, you can see that they're very tall wide receivers that play tight end, but they don't do any blocking. So now I want to go to the Pac-12, which is basically above, the Mountain West, and the tight ends in those schools are blocking oriented. They're blocking, not too many, very rare
traditional tight ends.
So the reason why I chose those two conferences because they are the bottom tier of the Power 5. But then you go to like, Alabama, SEC, and then the Big Ten, which are basically the 1 and 2. It's different. Like every offensive system is different. So you have like some like Iowa is run oriented. That's why you have Kittles and you got Hawkinson, guys who can block but also can receive. And then you go to like Alabama, where it's a spread offense, where everybody's like run, things like that. So, so what I mean that the college game is catching up to the NFL, that there are coaches who are, applying for jobs, assistant coaches who are bringing some college elements to the NFL game. That's why you have very few, like basically like Waller, Kelsey. Do they really block? No, they're catching. And you have Pitts, who, when he was in college, was like more of a wide receiver. So you're seeing less blocking tight ends. And basically, like if you go in the last decade, the majority of the tight ends are averaging around 75 to 80 catches per year, close to 1,000 yards. So that's what I mean when it comes to like the college game is moving towards more of the pros.
Okay, I got a trivia question for y'all.
Let's hear it.
What player is it that didn't make it in the NFL as a quarterback and tight end? First he came in as quarterback, and then he didn't came in as a tight end. Still didn't make it.
Tebow.
Yep.
Yeah, Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
He didn't make it into positions.
And let me tell you, I think, I don't know if I told you this before, when I was at the University of Arkansas, I was the charter coordinator for the Razorbacks. So I actually got to meet the University of Tennessee, LSU, Auburn, and USC, South Carolina. I'm telling you, man, just the difference in the size of those players. To put it in perspective, I was the average size of the player from like Auburn and I'm trying to remember, but like I'm telling you, like USC and Tennessee boys, like, and boys are different. I'm sorry, LSU different. Like, fun fact too, the head coach never flies in with his team. They always fly on a private jet, separate. So it's kind of cool. I got to meet some of those SE teams, and and like you said, it's different.
Yeah,
I'm a pretty big guy. I've never felt so small in my life.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go to bed, guys.
Hey,
Okay.
Joe, you have a wonderful evening, sir.
You too.
You
Have a
too.
good one, Joe.
I just know that I don't really think the Earth is flat. So
Disclaimer.
yeah, thanks for having me on, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, make sure to say goodnight to Little Sponge.
I would
Little
argue that's the
Sponge.
difference between a regular tight end and a full tight end. Sorry.
Night John Jay, night Corey, night Bryant,
And then
night Nathan, night
Joe, you
Levi.
too young to be
night
cut out
Ryan.
this early.
Night, Joe.
Come on,
Pardon?
man. You too young to be cut out this early.
He's also married.
he's also
I'm a married man. I'm old, dude.
Yeah, he's got to go take care of the missus. You know what I mean?
All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? Have a good
Peace
night.
out. Take it easy.
Bye.
yeah.
Speaking
I'd
of
argue that's
tomorrow,
also why we don't see a lot of elite tight ends in the NFL,
Bryant
because
Colt,
you have to
what's
be able to
going
do
on?
both.
What's going on tomorrow, Bryant Colt? Real quick.
I was trying to have a show, but it sounds like some of the people I was trying to have a show, a couple people might not wake up early enough, and it sounds like one person might have a computer problem. So we'll keep our fingers crossed, and we'll go from there. But
Oh, you got a show in the morning potentially?
yeah, I do Saturday and Sunday shows in the
Aaron,
morning.
I mean, I'm guessing Aaron might have been one of the guests.
Yeah.
Well, you
We'll
can
see what
always.
I'm
Look,
gonna
bro,
send out the link to everybody, but we'll find out.
Bryant, always go.
Oh, that's noon my time. I might be up.
Always go live, bruh. Yeah. Hey, look,
I'm
you
thinking-
can always
I'm
ask
thinking-
me.
Yeah.
You can always
well,
ask me.
Oh my God!
Levi.
If you check your messages, you'd see you were invited.
Who, me?
What do you mean?
Yeah, Ryan, I sent you the guest list. So, but anyways,
When?
a couple days ago, when I got everything situated, I asked everybody up, but we'll see what happens. I might go at 10 because I'm trying to give everybody a chance to be there. But and then Sunday I'm gonna have my normal show. It's not a normal show. It's just gonna be my show with everybody, and send a link to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have that one scheduled yet?
That one's not. The Sunday one's not scheduled yet. Saturday is.
Well,
But I might have to go in
right now.
Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah, because after you finish, Brian, I'm doing a show, so just want to coordinate with you so I don't overlap.
Yeah, that'd be cool. And even if you ever do, that's fine. Sometimes I just want to come on and talk for a few minutes, and I've had some 30-minute shows and a couple hour shows, which has been a lot of fun too. The last show we did was a lot of fun. Got a lot of views on that one. So, yeah. Sometimes when we get everybody on, I mean, it's a lot of fun. No toenails, nobody.
That was fun anyway.
So no toenails, but I can show you the fingernails.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just saying, let's be consistent.
I think I'm gonna hop off here too, guys. It's 2 a.m. here.
All right, man.
I still have meeting to do
You're
myself. But thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
We're
Levi, thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, have a good night, y'all.
Peace.
And then there were 5.
Yeah,
there was 5.
You see I sent you a message, Ryan, in the private chat.
Yeah, I sent Niner Sickness one.
Okay.
49er Media.
49er Media.
Yo.
Niner Media, you want a link? I can get you a link. I got you.
He's back. It's the rapper.
Sure.
So Nathan C, are you in college now?
Oh no, I'm out of school and I don't go to college now.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. You got your own place, or you still live with the folks?
It's just me and my mom. My older brother moved out like a month ago.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he's 20. He's got 2 kids. So.
What up, Media?
What's up, gentlemen? How we doing?
Long time no see, man.
What's up, bro?
Good. And we did a show, I think, in like November.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Been a while, man.
So, Media, what's your thoughts about all this Trey Lance bullshit? Let's get your
bunch of
thoughts right here.
BS. And the one thing is, I don't get why people are so worried and scared, because literally every team at this time of the year in the offseason, gets calls about any of their players.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Niners obviously have said that they're going to listen because a team might blow them out, but I don't think that's happening with Trey Lance. So I'm not really worried. I think Trey Lance is going to be staying on this team.
Yeah.
And right now, it just doesn't make sense also with this cap hit. And not only that, Brock Purdy, who knows how he's going to, play when he comes back. Who knows also when he's going to be back. So,
yeah, well, when it comes to Trey Lance, if he's given a month or 5 weeks or whatever, we're also forgetting that he's not just playing for a possible starting job for the Niners, but he's also auditioning for however games he plays, which will raise his his stock. So that's always good. Like, if you, to look at it, it's always a plus when Trey Lance wants to prove, oh yeah, I want to be your starter, and he even said it on Rich Eisen. Like, if you have not seen that, like he even said it. He said, I don't want Kyle to give me the job. This is before all the BS about when Purdy was on. He said, I want to earn the job. That is basically like the dude who's 22, 23, acting like he hasn't even earned it yet. And that's the reason why I like Trey Lance. Like the way he talks, the way he carries himself, he does not care, and that's a player right there that will scare you because of that demeanor. Like, so I'm not worried about, all the noise. And of course we have a giant fan base and everyone has their own takes and they want their opinions to be, validated. So, it's fun. Like you get to hear fans argue with one another. It's fun.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, like, he has to play it because, 2 years you're going to have to see if you want to pick up that fifth-year option. You don't want to just put him on the bench. You got to see what he can do. And, I'm not trying to knock on him or anything, but, we obviously last offseason during camp and obviously this offseason he's been working with Mahomes. He's looked good. At least that's what we've heard. Obviously, also, we don't know completely what he's done with Mahomes because that's literally one clip. He could have been where, he didn't look as good on every throw. So I just think he needs the opportunity and the chance to do it. And, that's why last year it's so unfortunate that he got hurt because now you're having to go through this whole thing of him going through the growing pains all over again. And there's a lot of people in this fan base who are just so impatient with Trey Lance, and that's why they're hating or they're the Jimmy G stands. So
hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think draft selection determines you starting or not? Do you think you should be guaranteed a starting position if you're a first rounder?
Say, like, usually a first rounder, I'd say it would be given more of a chance, but I would say it does not guarantee them the job.
Yeah. I know, because I was watching just recently, I think it was last week, A Football Life of Carson Palmer when he was drafted #1 overall to the Cincinnati Bengals, and he was the backup to John Kitna. People forget that he did not play his rookie year, but basically after the lockout, in 2011, and the league changed, and basically the league prioritized quarterbacks. So when you go to after starting 2012 all the way to the past draft, quarterbacks have been drafted higher than they're projected, because when you look at the draft board, there is no quarterback in the top 10. Look at previous draft boards. But why do they go so high? Because every team is looking for a quarterback.
Yep.
So the point that I'm saying is that when you're drafted as a quarterback in the first round, you're starting. Why? Because that's how the league is. I had the same conversation with a non-49er fan. You go back to like before 2010, running backs were still considered the high commodities.
Yeah.
But now you're seeing the running backs out there, they're dropping like flies. Nobody wants to draft them unless you're a playoff team for a backup for an aging running back of another team. So it's really sad how the league has changed. So yes, we shouldn't be drafting quarterbacks with the #1 overall pick, but that's how the league is now. Like, what's his name? Joe Burrow went to a bad team, and what's his name? Trevor Lawrence, best college quarterback in like a decade, went to the Jacksonville Jaguars. These kids are basically 22, 23 already pushing. You need to start and you need to win. So it sucks that's how it is. And yeah, the quarterbacks, like if you don't have one, your team is garbage because it's basically incentivized.
Okay, John, let me ask you a question then. Would you disagree or would you agree that there are players, there are quarterbacks in the NFL right now. Would you say that there are better college quarterbacks coming out than there are some NFL quarterbacks currently in the league? And keep in mindset, like somebody like Trevor Lawrence, who's a college quarterback, best quarterback in 10 years. He's projected to be, the guy. Now he's in the league, so you can put him on that side of the line. But how many quarterbacks we got in the league right now, and how many quarterbacks are coming out of college that are supposed to be pretty good? There's going to be a couple quarterbacks that are going to take some people's jobs this year.
Yeah.
Rookies.
Yeah, 100% true. Like, let's look at a very easy scenario that I think everyone can agree upon. The Raiders signed Jimmy Garoppolo, but they want to draft a quarterback. Okay, so in that situation, you can say whatever you want about Jimmy, whatever you want, good or bad, whatever you want. He's not the answer, because they're going to draft a quarterback for the future. He could take the job, week one because Jimmy's playing horrible in preseason, or middle of the year, or he allows that quarterback to develop, but he's replacing that quarterback. So, and you look at the rest of the league, and there are teams that need quarterbacks, and their team, like, for example, like the Green Bay Packers, who, if Rodgers goes to the Jets, Jordan Love is not good. So you have to look at, is Jordan Love the answer, or do you want to look at...
Whoa. How can you say Jordan Love's not any good if he hasn't played? That's kind of like saying Trey.
Yeah, exactly.
Trey
I wouldn't say that Jordan Love's like...
Because I scouted him.
I wanted to bring up one scenario, too, because the thing is, remember everybody's like, oh, Justin Herbert has to sit a year, right? When he was coming out of Oregon. Look what he did when, Tyrod Taylor ended up having that, whatever.
Well, like, again, like that was a freak accident, like what happened. So, you cannot play with a punctured lung. That's already a dangerous health issue. But Herbert just took the job and ran with it and had a good rookie year. Those are quarterbacks that, boom, it's basically the definition. Ready week one. That's what the definition of that. There's only one quarterback is ready week one. That's Will Levis. Well, is he going to win the Super Bowl? No, but he's ready week one. Now let's go back to Jordan. Let's go back to Jordan Love. I scouted him. He had a better.
What up, Daryl?
Daryl.
He had a better junior year. He stayed there, and his numbers.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So his
I'm in with you. I'm not on this thing, obviously. I've never done this. Yeah? Cool. Okay. How are you? All right?
Good. Do we have a delay?
I'm not sure. Hang on.
Oh, I don't think it's too bad if we do. I'm just making sure it seemed like you.
Why is that?
No.
Get back at top.
No worries.
Question.
What do you got? What do you got, Corey?
If today Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets, is they gonna release
no.
What's the quarterback?
No.
Jordan Love.
Zach Wilson.
Yeah, Zach Wilson.
No.
They already said they would.
He'd just be a backup.
Because I think what they'd be hoping is because Aaron Rodgers even has been thinking about retirement possibly. So it's like, let's say they get 2 years out of Rodgers. I would think they're hoping that, something, Zach Wilson's able to learn something from Aaron Rodgers and then hopefully still be their guy. So I don't see them getting rid of Zach Wilson.
So basically, again, but back to the quarterback, the Jordan Love. I scouted him. He had bad numbers. He played in a very bad, literally bad conference. Okay, so there is a bias when it comes to quarterbacks. So the point that I'm saying is that they drafted him to replace Aaron Rodgers, but then they begged for him to stay and they gave him the bag. Why did they do that? Only one person knows. That's LaFleur. I think we made a bad mistake. So, and then they want Rodgers to stay, but Rodgers doesn't want to be there no more. So, again, I'm not saying Jordan Love is, horrible. He got drafted in the NFL, but he's not the next Aaron Rodgers. He's not going to do what Aaron Rodgers did. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but with that mentality, why wouldn't you have cut bait like with Jordan Love like 2 years ago? There was teams, the Colts wanted Jordan Love, I think, last year and this year. So why wouldn't you make that move? Especially if you're begging Aaron Rodgers to stay, and he clearly doesn't like Love. Aaron does not love Love.
So Brian, all I'm saying is, and again, I'm not here to change your mind.
But I'm asking, and we're having a polite conversation. But if Aaron Rodgers is leaving and he wants to leave, but the Packers don't want to let him go, and they have Jordan Love right there, and they've had him for like 4 years now, right? 4 or 5 years, and he's supposed to be the future, but you're saying he's not the future. Then why wouldn't the Packers let him go like 2 years ago when they've had trade offers for him? When Aaron Rodgers is begging to get rid of him.
So, as I'm trying to explain to you, I'm not saying he's garbage. I'm just saying that should they have picked him up? And the answer is no. Okay, and at the same time, the style that he played in college is not the system that LaFleur coaches. So he has to coach him up. Okay, and I'm not saying that that he's just sitting there, doing nothing. He's working, but the game that he played, I don't know if it was this year or last year, week 1 against the Saints. Oh man, he had a horrible game.
Nope.
Week 1, horrible game. So bad that Rodgers had to come in and play. And I don't know why Rodgers wasn't playing, but that was a sign that, like, wow, that So
yeah, I don't know. That's kind of, that sounds like, like your analogy with Jordan Love is kind of like Trey Lance. Like Trey Lance needs to be coached up. Trey Lance, needs to fit the scheme. It's kind of the same situation. It really is. The guy, both of them need to play.
That's different.
So Jordan Love hasn't got to play in 3 to 4 years, and neither has Trey Lance. And they both need a coach that can develop them.
So again, like
I've seen Jordan Love, and I don't think he's the quarterback.
Yeah,
Green Bay. I've seen him. He don't look like a quarterback for me.
Yeah.
For Jordan Love.
And also, I don't know if you ever seen those interviews with those Packers dudes. They say the same thing. Why did we draft this dude? And we're begging Aaron Rodgers to come back. What don't they trust about him? Why were last year? Hey, Aaron Rodgers, come back. I know you're getting older, but we will rather pay you all the money instead of having him, start. So, and again, this is coming from Packers fans. You can get mad at me all you want because
I'm not mad, but I'm asking, and what I'm asking you, and I'm putting Trey Lance next to what you're saying about Jordan Love, and it lines up to a T. And you're saying, oh, that's not, and it's true. Well, everything you're saying about Jordan Love's the same thing with Trey Lance, and then. The whole thing with Aaron Rodgers getting traded or going anywhere, that was a big fan decision, and the Packers want to win a Super Bowl now. If you look at it, he keeps them in the playoffs. So if you're right and Jordan Love's not the answer, then why wouldn't you keep Aaron Rodgers there? Why wouldn't you cut Jordan Love? Because somebody in the Packers organization believes in Jordan Love, just like somebody in the Niners organization believes in Trey Lance.
So it's two different situations. Aaron Rodgers is a future Hall of Famer. Jimmy Garoppolo is an NFL quarterback. That's the difference. So it's two different situations, there.
Okay, now, both quarterbacks went to the Super Bowl. Both quarterbacks have had success in the playoffs. Let's see. Trey Lance needs to be developed. Jordan Love, in your opinion, needs to be developed. They both have been sitting behind quarterbacks that's been winning. So, yeah.
Brian, I've never said this, but like every time we have a conversation, it feels that every time I say something, you don't like me saying it. So I'm just going to end this conversation because I'm not in the mood to continue.
All right, John, you go ahead and end the conversation. You said you drafted Jordan Love, and I asked you questions about it, and now you don't want to talk about it. So I'm sorry that's how you feel. Let's talk about something different. You don't want to talk about quarterbacks then. Media, what would you like to talk about?
So I actually have a question for you guys because I do like a Thursday show with Ryan, like with a bunch of other guys every Thursday. And so I asked this question to the panel yesterday when we did our show. Do you guys see any trade happening in the draft? And it's kind of maybe two kind of separate questions, but do you see a chance that Elijah Mitchell's moved during the draft?
I might say yes, because he's always injured. He's never, he never could complete a season.
Yep.
With the Niners, he's always injured. So I can see them say, let's trade Mitchell.
You heard it first here, folks. Corey is trying to trade Elijah Mitchell at the draft. Don't worry, we'll be cutting that into its own clip and putting it out with a link to Corey's channel in the description so they can go and let him know how they feel about it. Daryl, what do you think?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can, sir.
Yes, we can hear
Am I
you.
on delay or something?
No,
No.
it sounds like good.
Wait. I'm on delay. I'm like 5 minutes behind you.
Are you watching it on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm watching. I just got up from London, England.
Don't
Can you
watch
hear
it
me
on you. Don't watch it on YouTube. Watch it on your.
Oh, don't
StreamYard.
watch it on YouTube.
Okay.
No, what? Not watch on what?
Oh, you said we were delayed like 5 minutes, and I said,
Yeah,
well,
yeah. No, you're like when I say something, right? Everything you say echoes and delays.
Turn off your YouTube.
So not 5 minutes, seconds, like 5 seconds.
Do you have YouTube playing also at the same time?
Hang on, I might be on a different device. I know I'm watching. Why should I not watch? What do you watch it on? Oh, I gotta log on to StreamYard.
Well, you are on StreamYard because you're here with us,
Right.
But if you've got the YouTube window open and you don't have it muted, you'll hear it twice.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta sort that out.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to sort this out. I
Are
need to get
you
off YouTube.
are
I'm not-
you on your computer?
Oh, I'm not.
Oh man.
Uh-oh. Okay, Jeff. Jeff, how about you? What do you think? 49ers moving up in the draft? Elijah Mitchell? Is Corey trading Elijah Mitchell away?
I really don't think so.
So Jeff concurs with Corey. He wants Elijah Mitchell traded away.
No, the opposite.
What about moving up in the draft at all? Do you see the 49ers moving up at all?
Yeah, all the time.
Okay. Moving on up to that deluxe apartment in the sky.
Finally got a piece of the pie.
Finally got a piece of that pie. Corey,
Yes.
do you know that song?
Yes.
I knew it.
Beans don't burn in the kitchen. Beans don't burn on the grill.
Ryan, look at what Joey said.
Took a whole lot of sure I am just to get up that
Get up
hill.
that hill. Stay, we'll move it on up.
Trade for a second. Using the pick. Oh, Bryant, is that your second account?
Joey.
No,
Joey.
see, like I wouldn't even do that. That's like silly. Like Trey Lance needs to play, and he needs to play. He doesn't deserve to start, but he needs to play. He needs to win out the competition. And if he is the best quarterback, then we need to roll with him. But I don't believe his draft stock or his position or anyone's contract guarantees you a starting role. You look at Matt Flynn, And Russell Wilson, that's a good example right there. It's you're not the best player, you don't play. But no,
Yeah.
I'm not trading Trey for Jake Moody. Robbie Gold maybe, but not Jake Moody.
But okay, anybody else got any time to say what about Elijah Mitchell? Do y'all think they're not gonna trade him in the draft?
I don't think so.
John Jay?
That's actually very interesting. Like with McCaffrey, you know, taking that number 1 spot, I would still keep Elijah Mitchell, and not because, you know, like the injury concerns that, you know, like in the last 2 years is always been a problem. But if Mitchell can stay healthy, Elijah Mitchell, that will be a dangerous backfield if Mitchell can stay healthy, because I think he missed like 11 games last year, and that's a lot. And then the year before, I think he missed like 6 games. So in 2 years, he's missed about 17 games. That's the thing. But he's really good. You know, when he's healthy and he's on the field, he can get you 100 yards.
Yeah, and that's why I was kind of asking this question, because I'm like, you know, because he hasn't been able to really be on the field as much, like maybe before he really, you know, tears down, maybe it's a good idea to, you know, if you're able to get a good package for him, why not trade him, you know?
What do you think, Nova Sports?
I think the 49ers are going to move up from the late. There's some from at least 1 or 2 of their late 5th round picks. And I think one of them's going to be to go get a right tackle at like that, around that second, once the second group of tackles starts coming off the board. That's my philosophy.
Yeah, see, speaking of that, I got a hot take. The Niners have 3 third-round picks, 4 7th-round picks. If you can find a team that is willing to give up a 4th-round pick for 2 of our 5th rounds and 2 of our 7th rounds, we'll still have a 5th round and 2 7th rounds. We could move up to the 4th round.
Oh, looks like Daryl's still having issues.
I don't see us moving up. I don't see us moving up. I really don't. But it's all exciting, you know, when we start trading up or back, you know, then people are like, oh, wow, you know, we don't need this and that. But we just stay where we're at. We just take what we can get. I think we're going to be fine.
See, last year we did no moves. We drafted everybody.
Yep.
We drafted everyone from our
right where we were. Yep.
Yeah. The year before we traded up. The year before that we traded up 3 times.
I think literally last year was the only year where we've never not traded up or down in the John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan era.
2017 we moved up twice in the first round, which was dumb. That really cost us. 2018 we moved
up, I believe, right? Because Dante Pettis.
Oh, I hate that fucker.
Oh man, I remember I had a fan who unsubscribed to me when I told him the truth about Dante Pettis, and he kept saying Dante Pettis was all Pac-12. He was the best returner. He broke records at Washington. I said, wonderful, great. But what did he do in the NFL? He did not live up to the expectations as a returner when he was in Washington. You know, he had issues with Kyle Shanahan, so, you know, all of that stuff. He hated that. He unsubscribed. He said, I'm unsubscribing. You don't know what you're talking about. I said, well, go ahead, dude, because I really don't care. It's not my fault that you're getting all little butthurt that I have an opinion.
Dante Pettis was on the Niners and the Bears, right?
Yeah.
The Giants.
And Giants as well,
yeah.
Okay.
Like, and like, I want to bring up this point. I know it's not something nice to say, but like you can't be whiny when someone has an opinion. Like I'm sorry that because I remember I had this dude. He said, "Jimmy, over your feelings." I said, "Wonderful, great." Then he started having arguments in my chat, and then eventually I just got fed up with it. I said, "Dude, you like Jimmy Garoppolo? My fans are 50-50. Don't go in there and start, like accusing, 49er fans that, they're fake, fans and they're Rams fans. Like, have opinions. I'm not supposed to agree with you." And I've also, and Brian, you know this. When I read something that I disagree, I say I respectfully disagree. I'm not like a butt kisser. That's not my job. My job is not to kiss nobody's, backside. If I have an opinion and I think my opinion has merit, I'm gonna say it. But like if you're gonna be butthurt about it, there are other channels that can make you feel well. I'm just tired of like white people. Never mind. I'm not gonna even go there.
But you gotta remember too, sometimes people come in the chat and they want to say something, like I'll come in your chat and I'll say something, and it's not necessarily what you agree with, but you kind of get mad about it. And just remember, I'm not saying it to get you mad, but like last year, for example, I said Trey Sermon was gone, and a lot of people got mad at me. And you can go back and you can look. I've said in a lot of chats, people, no, he's here for Trey Lance. We've drafted him, right? Well, we drafted a 3rd round running back to replace him. So if we do it again, TDP's gone this year. So, I mean, look out, 3rd round. We got 3 3rd-round comp picks. We might draft another running back. And if we do, it's a good chance TDP's gone. But that was just, something I said last year. And I said in a bunch of chats, I also said Jimmy Garoppolo is going to be on the Niners. A lot of people got mad about it. I was eating Subway for a while because I was betting people. And, that's funny, but it's true. I won a lot of Subway sandwiches because people thought he was going to be gone. And I wasn't saying it to make people mad. I was just saying it because that's what I thought. And again, it's like no one wants to go into anyone's chat and then get like attacked or anything like that. So it's like I see like sometimes you say something and I'll stop talking, because if it's pissing you off, I'll just stop talking or chatting. But if someone's going to continue to come in and harp on you, then yeah, tell them how you feel, John. Tell them, hey, go to somewhere else.
I know, and again, I don't block people. Like I don't. Plus, I don't know why we got to mod people so people can time out because like everyone keeps timing out that Jim Everett the Great. I've told them stop doing it, and people have been timing you out. You've told me on Instagram. I don't know what you say in the chats, but people have been telling me, dude, this guy Brian is like irritating. I said, dude, he's one of my friends. He has opinions. Me and him, we disagree. But I will never ban Bryant, and I've told people to stop doing it. Nobody listens to me, so that's why I had to take away some mods away from some.
Yeah,
some
I mean,
people.
it's cool.
Hey,
it's cool. Like if I'm offending people,
we're gonna,
then
we're gonna end the show in about 12 minutes. So let's kind of get off of that topic.
Yeah, my bad, dude. My bad. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Media. Are the
Yes.
49ers moving up?
I think so.
What makes you think that they are moving up? And what do you think, what capital are they going to use to do it with?
So I mean, let's see. So they have 3 3rd-round comp picks. They have no 4th. They have a couple 5ths, quite a few 6 and 7. So I could see them packaging like pick 101 and maybe like a 5th round pick and possibly moving up a bit, especially if they do like a tackle or just if they really like a player.
How far are they moving up with a 3rd and a 5th?
I mean, maybe in like the 80s. I don't think super high up. And the only reason I'm saying that I think they trade up is because they've shown in the past that if they really like a player, they are willing to, do whatever it takes to move up to get that guy.
So you think there's somebody in the 80s that they're willing to do anything for?
There's a shot. I wouldn't.
You see what I'm saying?
I don't know who it would be because I don't
That's
know
what I'm
what
saying.
I don't know what their draft board looks like, but
to me, there's like there's nobody in that range where it's like, oh, they have to move up to get somebody. You know what I mean? Like, you're talking about they're going to probably have to be redshirted anyways for a year. So is it really that important to move up to get a guy when they're getting guys in the 6th round that are starting?
I mean, I feel like if they're trying to go after like a tackle of the future, I feel like, I don't know, the likelihood of them being able to get a gem type of guy in the 6th round feels kind of unlikely to me.
We also drafted a tackle last year and made him play guard, so we might have a tackle on our.
We've talked about this before, and I don't see Burford kicking out back to right tackle, because to me it hurts the guy's development. He did struggle at times, at the right guard spot.
I would say it stunted it. Taking a year off, I don't think is bad. Like stunting wise, you just took a year off of your one position. Now you can go back to it.
Yeah, but I feel like if he's already being developed for the right guard spot, I just don't see why would you kick him out. And I understand that he's played that right tackle spot before, but obviously the NFL compared to college is at a different level. So you're going up against much bigger.
You would obviously test him out against your defense first, but who's to say it can't be an option? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's so fucking funny. 49ers for the last 2-3 years been getting nothing but guards. And then last year they finally get a tackle and then they convert him to a guard.
Put him into a guard, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh. Hey Daryl, we're gonna shut it down in 8 minutes, so just want to let you know.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Good. So I just woken up. How are you guys? All right?
Yeah, we're good. How are you?
How long you been on for?
5 hours, 51 minutes, and 10 seconds.
So I'm really late to the party, yeah?
Oh, it's all good.
Do you know what? I have one question for you guys, all of you, right? And it might be a silly question, but it's been curious, right? Do you know when teams, they have the salary cap and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Do the coaches get included in that or not?
No.
Their salaries?
No.
Nope.
No.
So if you're a very good, ambitious franchise, you could just get the best coaches ever and give them as much money as you want.
Yes. And another thing
advantage, yeah?
Another thing you should know is only the top 51 players count against the cap. So anybody who makes less than the 51st player on the team does not count towards cap. So that's how like when they're signing these rookies this year,
yeah,
the 49ers will have another hit of $700,000, but that's not one contract. That's the difference in a couple of people's contracts. You know what I mean? The difference between
But I mean, do you know those? Okay, I don't know their names right off the top of my head, but they're really well known. The offensive coach and the defensive coach for the 49ers, right?
Yep.
How much would they get paid? Are they getting just as much money as, let's say, a coach on a lesser franchise? How much money are they actually getting?
Well,
I'm just curious.
Our defensive line coach, Chris Kosurik, definitely makes more than $1 million a year.
100%.
So the massive advantage for the Niners would be this, wouldn't it? Surely they could get the best people. I mean, so that in a way people can say, if you use the money wisely, you can use it in other areas if you're a rich franchise. True?
Yes.
So why is not anyone saying that?
Because owners are cheap because they want to make profit.
So basically the salary cap, a lot of people don't know. So basically you take the numbers from the 2022 season the NFL made about over $1 trillion. What they do is they take about 45% of that, money. So the rest goes to the league, and they divvy up every team's salary cap. So basically, the salary cap comes from how much the league made from advertisements, ticket sales, jersey sales, companies that invest in the league, and yada yada. That money, the TV money, basically. So 45% of that $1 trillion, $1.1 trillion annually next year, that number is going to skyrocket even more. 45% of that number. So that's why the salary cap. So say next year, it goes like 1.7 trillion. 45% of that, you divvy up the 32%. So the salary cap is not what the owners have. It's what the league revenue gets during that year. So back to the coaches, Jed York signs the checks to the executives from his personal account. So that's the best way to describe the salary cap. A lot of people don't know that.
But okay, right. I'm just saying this in a situation, right? If you're right, because what I'm hearing, this is for what I'm hearing now, right? And that's why I'm asking you guys, because you're knowledgeable. They say on a lot of these pundits, they saying, oh, the salary cap and all the rest of it. But if you really think off the wall and you're an organization, there's other ways you can truly progress. If you're wealthy, if you're thinking off the wall different ways. Because you think about it, if our offensive line and our defensive coach is so good, surely other players would want to come and play for them as well.
That's what happens with Coach Kirk. Also, Jed York spends like $1 million for the team to go and stay over on the East Coast. And he says that he does it because it gives them a better advantage when they play away games. And he said he would do that every day if need be. I think he meant every game. He'd spend $1 million every game if he could get a better outcome. He's like, I'd spend $1 million every game. So that's good to know.
But imagine if you really had endless money, you could just get the best coaches in every position. Yep. How about that? If you're wealthy, what you could do that?
We kind of try. We kind of do that. We've got one of the best running back coaches. We got one of the best offensive line coaches. We got one of the best defensive line coaches. Our coordinator is one of the best defensive back coaches in the league.
Yeah. And I think this is nobody says this, do they? No one else. I've never heard anyone say.
We got Anthony Lynn, an ex-head coach, as a running game coordinator and a vice or an assistant head coach.
All right, so
we pay.
So if you compare us to our division, like Seattle and the Rams, and how are their coaches? I'm just how better are our coaches? Would you say if you rank the coaches and the scouts and the whole organization?
See, I don't even know.
Yeah, so basically
in the weeds.
So basically, like right now, the Cardinals coaches fourth because they're a brand new coach, brand new staff. So we don't know that. Los Angeles, they're number 3, even though McVay is very accomplished as a ring. There's a lot of dysfunction right now in that organization, but they got good coaches. Pete Carroll is number 1 because what he's done his entire career, and Cal is number 2. And the reason why I have it that way is your body of work. Niners have great coaches around Kyle. People forget it's not just Kyle. We have great coaches. So, and the coaches you have around you really do make a difference. But if you just go by head coaches, Pete Carroll is number 1. I don't know about the rest of their staff. Again, I can care less about the Seahawks. But yeah, Pete Carroll, body of work since he's there day one. He has a winning culture. I think he's never had a losing. He's had 2 losing seasons in his entire time with Seattle. So,
how many years did you play? Ron Jay?
How many what?
How many years did he coach?
So it's his first year. I think his first year was 2010. So he's been there for about, I want to say, 13 seasons. So out of 13 seasons, the rookie year, well, his first year they still made the playoffs, but he had a 7-9 record. And then last year, 2021, they were 7-10. So those are the only 2 seasons he was awful. Yeah, he's never had technically, like he's had a 9-7 season, but that's still a winning record because you're 1 game over.
So just 2 out of 20 years?
Of 13 seasons.
I mean, 2 out of 13 years?
Yeah. It's not,
wow.
That's not that bad.
That's
and he has a Super
bad.
Bowl and 2 NFC conference titles. So, that's
pretty amazing, resume. Actually.
That's a good, it's a good resume.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Crypto.
Yo.
No Border Sports. Man, dude, you kill it every time. You bring the energy. If it wasn't for you, man, I mean,
now,
I'm telling you, 6 hours strong.
We've got 18 seconds until it's Bebop's. Wait, no, it's Bebop's birthday right now. Happy birthday, Bebop.
Happy birthday, Bebop.
Happy birthday, Bebop.
Happy birthday, Bebop. Oh, you can get
happy birthday.
You can get copyrighted for all that.
Oh yeah, that's not a
song. The song you can get copyrighted. You got to do happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
Wait, really? You
to
can?
You.
I didn't know that.
Because Rambo sings happy birthday to me every year on his show. Maybe he's not saying word for word.
Well, he does it differently, and he also is off pitch. Don't mean to sound kind of messed up, but yeah.
All right. Well, I don't think we got copyrighted with my little song. I was a little bit, slow, and I didn't have the same tune. And shout out, happy birthday, Bebop.
Happy birthday, Bebop.
Like I found out like 5 years ago that happy birthday, someone owns it. Like someone has the rights to this.
So, I'm gonna wrap this bad boy up. Media, why don't you let everybody know where they can find you?
You guys can find me on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and we actually just recently started also a Facebook. So, all of that is just 49er Media. So,
John Jay, let everybody know what you got going on.
All right. So again, just like always, thanks for having me on, Ryan. It's been always a pleasure. We're having fun. We get off topic, but it's always a good time. You can find me at 49ers Ultimate Reports. On Sunday, I'm doing a very fun draft show. I'm not going to spoil it. It's a really good conversation to have. They're probably going to have difference of opinions of that, but I'm doing it because we do have to look at some players that are getting older and looking at possible replacements. So just keep an eye on that stream. Just go to 49ers Ultimate Report. Again, thanks for having me on.
Daryl, do you have anything going on? I know you drop content from time to time.
Yeah, I've had a YouTube station since 2011, mainly to set up my music.
Yeah,
I'm a music promoter, DJ, but I've got my family stuff. Got some 49ers. I got me talking with Bay Area baller area a couple of years ago. I've been a 49ers fan for a very long time. I do other sports, all the other teams I do music, just family stuff. I haven't got many people. I only got 320 subscribers, so that's not good in 10 plus years, is it? But it's creative, and I like the creative aspect of the internet. And if you look at my station, there's lots of creative stuff going on.
You have more subscribers than me and Bryant put together.
Well, I do have a bunch of people that like me. That's a hardcore. That's only about 50 people, but I do have an audience.
That's all you need. That's all you need, bro.
But it's not 49er fans. It's
you got 50 hardcore people that want to know your stuff. That's good. Bryant, let the people know where they can find you.
You can find me at Bryant Co-op on YouTube. I do a morning coffee show on the weekends. We do shows Saturday and Sundays, and every once in a while we go live, sometimes through a week when we find something fun to talk about. And I pop on these guys' shows every once in a while. Well, as much as possible. I like these guys, so please check the description and go check out all these guys because they're good content creators. And like to see you sometime show up on the weekend with a cup of coffee.
That's right. Corey, let the people know where they can find you, what you got going on.
You can find me at Corey Davis. And Sunday, I'll be doing the results show. And giving the results of trivia. And so I think I'm doing trivia on Wednesday, so Thursday next week, because of the draft. So it's draft. Ain't no draft on Wednesday, is it?
No, it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Daryl, it's an inside joke.
Sorry, yeah.
No, the guy you can see whose picture there, he's holding up 2 urine cups. He had showed us that he had frozen urine in his fridge so he could smoke weed and defrost it and give it to the doctors to have clean urine. So we nicknamed him "That's My Cup," David. That's my cup, Corona.
Clever.
And
Nice.
if you look in the backdrop, it's just a whole bunch of pea cups.
Oh my god.
We've gone crazy over it.
Yeah.
So
That's good, man. That's clever.
here we can go in outer space. We also got the background from Mortal Kombat. Got a nice little beach. But with that, we're out of here.
This long, it's amazing.
What time?
Oh yeah,
we started.
Go Niners.
Ryan.
Started at 6. We started at 6.
Go Niners.
Oh, you started at 6 today?
Yeah, we got like 8-hour streams. Did we do a 9 hours? No, I think it was just 8. I think 8 was our biggest. Yeah. But yeah. No, we get down, Daryl. Make sure to, come see us next week.
No,
bro.
I saw you last time. It was great. It was like you were doing the Jerry Springer show. It was amazing.
Oh, it was amazing.
I mean, how the hell did you put that? I mean, I get it. It's like you have the depths of you've definitely got your niche in this whole thing, you guys. I mean,
I got my niche. Yeah, the Friday night depths of hell show.
And then obviously, but then if you leave anything that long, it's gonna kick off. It's just time.
Oh, yeah.
It's human
Yeah.
nature. Anything,
Yeah.
something's gonna happen. So I don't know what happened this episode because I only woke up and went straight to you. But that one you had last week was insane.
I
was like
got
quality.
some timestamps already written down, so I'm gonna have to go back and put chapters into it. There's such long streams that I think it's better for people to have chapters so they can kind of maneuver around. So yeah. But with that, I want to thank everybody who showed up tonight in the chat and showed and watched us. We still got 3 people watching us right now. I want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart. And make sure to go and make sure you're subscribed to all the people in the chat. They got in the description. We've got everybody's channel there. So please go check them out. And with that, we out.